Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. Have you had enough of us already? I hope not, because we got lots more to get into, and it is a crazy feel-good Friday here tonight. Lots to get into. The mega stream, WrestleMania weekend keeps on ticking, but we got Supercard of Honor, which is already in the pre-show, and we got SmackDown. We got the Hall of Fame. We might have some other things, but strap in, strap on. We're about to have a fun one, folks. Happy Friday. Get in that chat, say hello, and click all those buttons. But welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream. We are the channel that just won't quit. We just keep coming back for more. But lots to talk about, lots to get into, lots of going around WWE World, WrestleMania weekend. And, of course, coming off a couple big shows that, we've already covered here in the last couple days. We're looking forward to so much more tonight with WWE SmackDown the night before WrestleMania. It's like the pre-show, and we are the pre-show. So lots to discuss tonight. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful week. You put Friday in the books. We're going to cap it off before we get into all the festivities at WrestleMania. The next match is starting on Supercard of Honor. We will get to that in a moment, and SmackDown is about 30 minutes away. But I will remind you, I am every night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and yes, it's WrestleMania Eve, folks. You finally made it. We finally made it here. We're literally just less than 24 hours away from WrestleMania Night 1 kicking off.
We're almost there. I think you said it earlier. One more sleep.
Right. You go ahead, shut your eyes, come back. We'll be back here for WrestleMania.
And on Supercard of Honor right now, just to keep everybody up to date, Maria Kanellis is with a tag team that isn't the Kingdom, and Angelico and Serpentico still are in the company.
There's a lot going on. We were watching Black Taurus, the Black Mamba, the Black Discount Halloween mask we were watching before we even went live here and everything. But yeah, Angelico and Serpentico. The highlighter crew taking on Griff Garrison and help me with this man's name, Cole Carter. So yeah, even Mike Bennett's wife knows that the Undisputed Kingdom's just going down like a sinking ship. Right. She don't want no part of it.
And Cole Carter, I think, had one of the worst surprise pop moments in AEW history, where he showed up and when he took the hood off, everyone went, "Who?" Well, yeah, we're off and running. We got streamers everywhere.
He's spooted his load already. Pause.
Didn't take long. Right. But welcome back, folks. Get in that chat. Like I said, we got lots going on here at the channel. And I imagine everybody, if you were with us earlier, had a chance to grab a snack and get right back at it.
Right. Hopefully, or if you're just tuning in and you didn't catch us earlier, go ahead and make sure you watch. That's where we're here for Wrestling Revolver versus House of Glory.
Yeah, good show, fun show earlier tonight, or earlier today. Lots going on with that. Obviously, we saw Amazing Red come out of retirement and then kind of go back into it. We're not really sure what happened with the title matches, but I think both guys are still champion, maybe.
Yeah, I've never seen a wrestling show that was out there, take me to church. But it was good. It was interesting. Just backwards, I feel a little.
Maybe a little, yeah. I mean, again, I think I understand why they saved that Amazing Red moment to the very end. But yeah, it was a little anticlimactic.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this match has started yet or not, Nick.
I'm not sure if Serpentico knows. He's got streamer's silly string still stuck to his mask there.
He is struggling.
Right. He got caught up in his own webbing.
Right. Rocco, good to see Chad Gable should win the Battle Royal, but I have a feeling he won't.
Is he in it?
I'm not actually sure. But if he is,
I have the names pulled up, so I
all
will
right.
try and
Who do we got?
It feels like Andrade, Ricochet, Chad Gable, Bronson Reed, Shinsuke Nakamura, Omos, Julius Creed, Brutus Creed, Ivar, Tozawa, Otis, JD McDonough, Apollo Crews, Cedric Alexander, Shantae, Elton Prince, Kit Wilson, Cameron Grimes, Veer, and Senga.
Was that one person or two?
Into sure.
No, I know that'd be funny.
Oh no, I am unsure and into sure about that.
Right, Veer and Senga. Who's that guy?
Sega. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean Andrade maybe.
Ricochet. Ricochet or Andrade, the first two names right there, the only ones that stick out to me outside of Omos, the Colossus.
Bronson? Is he in it?
Yes.
Bronson?
I really think they put this in order of eliminations here.
Right, break it down for us.
Right, yeah. To Andrade's, the first name mentioned, Ricochet, Chad Gable, Bronson Reed, Nakamura, Omos, they're right there. Seems like that's kind of your front runners there. Everybody else is either in a tag team or you forgot they were on a team.
No shit. Yeah, no, it's Bronson. Andrade would be if I got two to swing at.
I mean, Omos, how are you going to have the big man go out? Like, I think you're going to do, if anything, either everybody piles up on him, or you get one of those big guy takes out big guy. You could have Bronson and Omos both out at the same time.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, the giant trophy for the giant man, maybe.
Yeah,
he hasn't done much else.
Well, that's the thing. Now I'm trying to go through the list of the, infamous winners of past Andrade. Almost said Andrade. Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royals. If they do it like how where Big Show won at one time, so you could just have him posing next to the trophy. They have it Omos wins, so you can get that same photo op. Because where's Omos been since last year? Honestly,
waiting for this year.
He always shows up for these battle royals.
He was in the Rumble. Was he in the Rumble? He was in the Rumble, I think.
Was he?
I don't know. I think so.
It tells you how much it impacted that we had. We're having to really question it.
Now this is resembling a tag team match all of a sudden, and right now, Griff, the Not Kingdom, are they were in control. Now they're on the outside of the ring.
Well, he was supposed to be on the turnbuckle, and then Griff just missed that spot, and then
hey guys, what's up, Eric? How you doing? We're back again. Yes, we are back again, and I will remind everyone we're back again. 11:30 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning. We will be here to kick off more wrestling coverage as we get into Stand and Deliver. We stick around, we hang out, we do some Q&A, we do some games, we give away some swag. We have a fun day, and then we go into WrestleMania night one. We're also driving for that 5K, so be a friend, tell a friend. Anywhere you can drop our link, whether it's your uncle, cousin, mom, nanny, granny, everything in between, get them in here, get them to subscribe. We want to hit 5K, and we're pushing for it this weekend.
Who's between your nanny and your Grammy? That's the question.
Get over here, Bobby.
Right. God damn it, Grandpa. Get away from me. Someone get the stick.
Right. Good to see Roddy. I think tonight's SmackDown is hot or a weak show.
Did you know that? Now you know. That's how you read that. It's halfway doing this delicate dance of it's the go home show. It's the last thing you have before WrestleMania, so it's got to be your lasting image. But also at the same time, having now the Andre Battle Royal on it, having this and that on it, it's become just the pre-show. Even before the pre-show, that's why we got the pre-show and everything.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page as you, Nick. I think we're gonna get a lot of promos and packages tonight. That's what tonight's going to be all about. Is a lot of packages and promos.
I'll show you a package.
I'll give you a promo. But yeah, I think it's going to be that. I mean, we'll get the Andrade. That'll kill some time, I'm sure. I mean, Solo and Jay have the potential to be a fun match. Obviously, the implications of who could get involved. But
that's
yeah,
that's your moment, and that's the moment that you need.
Yes.
That's where you end that show.
Yes.
You have all hell has broken loose. Yes. You have this person show up. You have that person show up. Like we talked about on Monday Night Raw. You have that moment to where if this was good old JR, as God is my witness, things have broken out here. All hell's broken loose. The battle lines have been drawn, folks. That's where you end that show.
Right. And I think Maria is being kicked out of ringside after everything that's happened. They finally had enough.
I'm not going to say anything disrespectfully. She's got to hike up the pants there, but yeah.
Damien, we have a third 0 hour match up next. Yes. So,
she unmasked Serpentico.
Yes. No, she came out with that mask.
What the fuck?
They recently had unmasked Serpentico, but Serpentico has a mask that they have now ripped. So he's having no luck with masks.
He is, yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Follow the bouncing ball on that one, guys. Rocco, how you doing? You see MJF tweeted The Rock. Yes, I thought this was hilarious.
Well, that's where everybody's like, he has risen. He has tweeted.
Right?
He's back at it. He's out there taking shots at Dwayne. And, you're going to buy art from my ex? Like,
right.
Now we're getting marital and spousal issues into this shit.
Right. And Cole Carter got the roll-up pin. And here comes Maria right back to where she was.
She didn't even make it fully up the fucking ramp before she can come back down.
Yep. Anyway. But yeah, no, I thought it was funny as hell. The artwork part about, like, I didn't even connect the dots when I had heard about the artwork thing. And then he comes out, my ex, and I was like, oh, shit. But again, it's funny because he has been kind of radio silent for a long time. And for him to come, break that silence in the direction of The Rock is very peculiar.
And then we turn around and we get MJF chants at Triple H on the Pat McAfee show. And
crazy.
He doesn't have a smart quip. He doesn't say anything to it. I think it's just kind of, it's acknowledged. And even Pat really goes back at it. They didn't walk away from it.
Right.
He mentions it again about, somebody with 3 letters that they were just chanting and everything. So it's on the radar.
Yeah, I love the fact that Pat leaned back into it. And I picture Triple H just sitting there smiling, going, wait, did you see what I got up my sleeve?
If only you motherfuckers knew.
Right. By the way, if anyone's curious, we will put the TBD, the prediction title, the TBD championship. We will put that on the line, but the pre-show will not count. So, Damien, I appreciate that you're 1-0, but don't bring that with you. Ring of Honor only, by the way.
So does the Stardom match count then?
No.
Ring of Honor?
No. Disqualified.
Well, did you see some people even saying that, the forbidden door is coming down of where Tony Storm showed up on Stardom? It's like, we already knew that door. That's going out the window. Fuck the door. That's out the window.
Yeah, that's a swinging gate. Never mind a door. Like, that's open. That's been open for quite a while. No big shocker, no big surprise there. We know Tony's relationship. And again, it's smart business for him if he can utilize it accordingly. Things like Tony showing up there helps his company in ways that he needs right now. He needs to expand that audience.
But does it really expand his audience, or does it help their audience?
I mean, it does bring eyes to Stardom, but I figure if anybody who's watching AEW is probably watching Stardom.
That's the thing. So that they're even right there. Is that really expanding your audience?
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad argument. Is it really doing what it's supposed to be doing? Fact.
When's the last time you heard of an AEW wrestler that's out there doing media on national, news outlets or anything like that? Or on ESPN or it's on the Tonight Show. When's the last nighttime talk show that was trying to have an AEW wrestler on there, to talk about, the big AEW dynasty match that they're going to have?
Right. No, you're not wrong. I mean, so yeah, it's definitely something. Like I said, it's definitely something that Tony's got to address and try and find a way through sooner than later, for sure.
Now, granted, not every pro wrestler needs to do shit like that, but I
No.
would think if you want to be the big company that you claim to be, you
Mhm.
do kind of got to do that shit.
Right. James asking, good to see you, James. What's live right now? Right now is Ring of Honor, the pre-show. It kicks off at 8. We've talked about this a couple times this week, Nick. I thought it's a horrible decision that Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor is tonight. I don't understand. Could have been last night. It could have been next week. Putting it on the Friday before WrestleMania seems narrow-minded or nearsighted. I don't know what you want to call it, but it's not the best decision for me.
I get it to an extent because you're going to have people tuning in, and like we've talked about, even if SmackDown's mostly promos and video packages and pre-show, like it could very much be, watching Athena versus Sheeta might be the one that actually draws your eyes to it. But I think it's just not been promoted well. It could have been on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, pick a day, and it really wouldn't have been a central focus because they never made it such.
Yeah, I find it very disappointing that, Ring of Honor has become an afterthought. Like, it could have really, even if you just bought it and let the people who were running it run it, just say, here, guys, keep running it. I don't need to touch it. Hands off. You guys just keep doing what you're doing. I'm just going to make sure it doesn't die. And I'm the owner while you guys do what you do best. And maybe Ring of Honor would still have the feel that it used to, but it's just such an afterthought. The champions spend more time on Dynamite, usually losing than anything else. Like I just, it's unfortunate because such an honored brand, Nick.
Oh yeah, and he went from, I'll be so involved that they'll be basically on Dynamite 95% of the time, to now I'm not involved, and you half the time forget it's there.
Who's Momo Gogo?
I am Mojo Jojo.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, so we have Maria May versus Mojo Jojo.
Momo Kogo.
I'm gonna just say Momo Jojo.
Popo Gijo.
Popo Gijo. Name Chris Kringle. Name Santa Claus. Name Popo Gijo.
So, yeah, Momo versus Mariah. I think Mariah might get the W here, but who knows?
Domi Origato, who gives a fucko?
Wow.
Yeah, this has got to be Maria May wins this.
Yeah, I would assume so. What's up, Christian? How you doing? Turns out my hometown had an earthquake. It was nothing but an inconvenience for me. No damage to report. Well, I'm T's and P's. Glad you're safe and well. Hope everyone out there is doing safe, are safe and well. If you were affected by the ground shaking at all, not my neck of the woods. So,
yeah, no. And I still say it's just a precursor for the earthquake that's going to happen at WrestleMania here when Roman Reigns, your tribal chief, ends up leaving Philadelphia. Still, you're retaining, defending, undisputed world heavyweight champion.
Did you see that some people have taken the part that Triple H talked about? Some people are going to like it. Some people aren't going to like it. But, in the end of the day, the story keeps going. We start a new chapter. And some people took that as, oh, look, Triple H is setting us up for disappointment.
I've been telling you, there's going to be a lot of babyface wins throughout the rest of that card, because you can't pick too many heels that win throughout the rest of that card. So when the big heel wins, you have that. You got your pop. You got your feel-good moments.
That's a good point. Like, are the fans, like, now I'm thinking about my predictions, like, am I just in my sentimental moment of like, truth needs a moment, Sammy needs a moment,
everybody wants to be happy. Everyone wants to be out in their pink bathrobes, Dave LaGreca. So sorry, not sorry, but you can wipe them tears. You can get some Kleenexes and everything.
If Cody does not leave WrestleMania as champion, I will wear a fucking robe on Monday.
Big bathrobe.
Swear to God, I don't know if
I can call you Dave.
I don't know if I can track down a pink one in that turnaround, but I will do Monday Night Raw in a robe. And then if anyone asks why, it's because Cody's blown it again.
Well, and did you see? And sorry, we're not, paying homage here to Popo Gijo right now, getting spun around by Maria May and everything. But how even Cody mentioned how not exactly that he has an issue with the whole finish the story thing, but that it's a little, like he said, it's embarrassing, and it calls back to the low point for him of WrestleMania 39, and it's almost that little bit of, well, you got to finish the story. You got to finish the story. You got to finish the story. So, when you don't, then the pressure's really on and everything.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I just don't know if they can thread another extended amount of time.
Dwayne
distracts us for a little
distraction. The Brahma Bull
distraction. Like, is that what the idea is?
Instead of the Chewbacca defense, I got the Brahma Bull defense.
I can't believe you didn't finish the story. SummerSlam, Cody the Rock. Wait a minute, what?
Now, see, Chewbacca is a Wookiee. So,
all right, real quick, because we're running out of time here. But Alexis, good to see you. Yeah, they're doing the Slammies, so we will talk about the Slammies tomorrow. It should be fun.
Still not as credible as the Golden KJs, but you can have that. KJ,
the 4 Lifies. Grab a snack, grab some dinner. Big Dog, good to see you. Scott, welcome back. Good to see you. MDB's in the house. Manic Quest, I gotcha. Rocco, Christian, MDB again. Matthew Childs, Casey, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Robert Cortez back in the house, even though nothing he likes is on right now. Maybe some Supercard of Honor.
I don't know.
What's up? Real Wyatt, welcome back. Sonny, there will be a change of the WrestleMania card that will be revealed on SmackDown. All right.
According to he's even sourcing. Sorry, there. I don't want to judge. Wrestle votes. Well, Sonny could be, overcast. It could be either way.
It's true. It might be eclipsed and all. Yeah, very interesting. So we'll see what is up with that. Could that be the surprise tag team?
Get up, drop the bombs.
Love it. We're about 7 minutes away from the start of both shows, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that's very interesting. What?
I just like now, because you mentioned about the fucking bathrobe. Now everyone's just trying to come up with things for me to do if Roman
wins. Doesn't he do enough, really?
Well, no. Doesn't he do enough for us, folks?
Doesn't he self-inflict?
Make me even more the heel than I already was.
Do we really need? No.
What are they? Well, no, I'm definitely not doing this one. I'm not doing this. I'm not cliche. The missus, my good lady, doesn't even know what's underneath here. Pause. So yeah, I'm not doing that. We're never about a beard. Trust me.
No.
Boston's saying I should wear a dress. I don't. Leave me out of your fantasy, sir.
A dress from the chest.
How are you gonna know? I could just be out here in a tank top. You're not gonna see the bottom,
right? Wear a nice blouse.
Blouses. That's what you can call when Cody wins. You just go blouses.
No, if Cody loses, I'll come on in a bathrobe.
Yeah. So fuck. What now? We got to come up with something, I guess, that I got to goddamn do.
Let me put his package in your promo. Pause.
Whoa.
Listen, we're only on Friday of WrestleMania week, and then we're already losing our minds. So
right, that was aggressive.
Go promo yourself, bro.
Go have a promo off.
Right. A promo off. Oh. Chicago's own Maria Kanellis. Yes. And the match with Maria May still going. She's in control of Moo right now.
That's what I'll wear. I'm Moo.
Can it be the Homer Simpson Moo? The blue with the pink flowers.
Ice cream cone stuck in my face.
And we'll just have the rocking bird. Yeah. Finish the story, Cody. Wyatt's with me. Nick, the MJF WWE debut is just hours away. Could you imagine?
I'm hoping.
Do they save him for the Monday?
Could, but
or is that just like this needs to be a WrestleMania moment?
But again, is it just as big of a moment on the Raw after and everything? Because, well, I mean, we've still talked about it. There could be the Stone Cold Steve Austin run out, the John Cena run out, the this booked, that booked, overbooked.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I think if you're gonna do the it's got to A, be the only one, and B, you would almost still question, would he just fucking backstab Cody right there?
Right. It could, if that'd be even better. He's about to win, and MJF cost him. You get you get to kill two birds. You get two birds stoned at once, my friend.
I would just cease to be. I would just reach another plane of enjoyment, and I would cease to be.
Who is the Wrestling for Life champ? I think it's Damien. Damien's my best guess from earlier today. So it's changing by the minute, and the graphics got made before the last stream that we did. So no update. So it's still to be determined, as it's on the line again for the third time.
It literally, don't worry. If you've held it right now throughout this whole weekend, you've probably held it for all of maybe an hour or so. So
it's funny because MDB holds that belt for like a Roman Reigns length of time. And then it's just on the line. That's
what everybody worries, even if say Cody wins. So we had 3 years of a reign. So now once he loses it, do we just get hot potato?
6 title changes in a month.
Christ, well, there's the idea. We theoretically could get 3 in a day.
Right. Cody will get a beatdown in just when he has no help, no hope. Pharaoh's music hits and the crowd goes wild. Maybe. I like the idea of Cody celebrating, and it just kind of, almost like do a lights out and then hit the music, and then lights come up and he comes walking out. I don't know. It would be such a cool thing.
Well, oh, absolutely. Well, he was mentioned Pharaoh, so I was like, so is he the Air Bud of pro wrestling and everything?
Yeah.
I don't know if you have a dog around that much pyro going off, but
remember, didn't they do that at AEW and the dog ran off?
I would assume
so that happened.
I mean, yeah, but I think I just want to hear you leave that little bit, because I would think that if we're still talking about MJF, that starts to play and you hear that big reaction, that big groundswell there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, dude, again, I don't believe it. It's the longest of long shots, but man, would it shake up the end? Like, I would pay. I would empty my savings if I could be a fly on the wall in wherever Tony Khan is, at that moment.
I will say, and this might be an over exaggeration and everything slightly, but I mean, I'm kind of known for that. And again, this is the longest of long shots here. But if MJF were to show up in WWE, especially around this weekend, whether it be at WrestleMania, whether it be the Monday Night Raw after or anything, it would have the same shift on the wrestling industry that Hogan showing up and turning heel and everything would.
You know what? I can definitely understand where you're coming from. And I think looking backwards, you're like, no way. Like, that was such an epic moment. But in this particular case, it is kind of similar value exchange, right? It is your top guy, your best performer.
It is literally the one that we were out here of. There's no way that they're banking on him not being there, right? There's no way that they could be going through all of this and he's not signed long term. And then it turns out he wasn't signed long term. He does show up, and he shows up at the biggest stage of them all.
Right.
Oh,
that is, that's scary. Good to see you, Christopher. I am at SmackDown right now. Let's get this weekend started.
There you go.
Let us know. Tell a friend. Tell everybody around. Just hand out, let everybody zoom into us. Hand out our link like nothing else. Sir.
Just say you're going to take a picture. You go ahead and you just make sure you go to YouTube, hit that link and everything, pull them up, and then just hand their phone back to them and everything. See, it's a great photo.
Right, right. Mariah May, how about that? Oh, yeah, Mariah May got the win, by the way, guys.
How about I go eat some hay? Maybe I make some things out of clay. Lay down by the hay. Hey, what do you say?
May. As I'm getting the wrap up to the pre-show, I am getting the start of SmackDown, the start of Ring of Honor. I'll let you know when I have then, Nick.
Fair enough. I got Stop and Shop.
Wow, it's funny. I skipped. I got now. I didn't even get
I don't
then.
even have that. I got the FBI anti-piracy warning for Ring of Honor.
Oh, yeah.
And I've got then on SmackDown.
I got now.
I got now, Brown Cow.
Now, moo moo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are synced up. We got Supercard of Honor. We got WWE SmackDown the night before WrestleMania. So make sure you get in that chat and enjoy the fun tonight. Me and Nick are going to be here for all of it as we're getting an opening package of Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, that's really gonna. I started to watch that while you were talking, and that hits home right there. You see Jay, you see everything. Like this is gonna be. I know we've kind of taken the piss out of it being Ring of Honor and everything, but we've got Mark Briscoe versus Eddie Kingston, and it's really we're gonna finally get that moment. I feel we should have gotten almost a year ago to where Mark Briscoe is your Ring of Honor World Champion.
Yeah, absolutely. And SmackDown starting off with a little package themselves, a completely different vibe. But man,
yeah, we got Meat Mills out here with
straight up code breakers. Anyone else hyped for? I want to see Flames. I want to see, give us a finger pause. This one, don't be mean. But yeah, get something in that chat right now if you're fucking amped for this weekend. If you're feeling it, if these packages, these promos, all these interviews, all the talk, are you ready for this weekend? Get in the chat right now. Drop an emoji. Let us know how you're feeling about it. So much going on, but man, we've done this is our third one as a channel. I think I'm more excited for this one than any other one I've done.
They keep getting bigger, and we've said it especially this year. Everything pro wrestling's cool again. Can we all just admit that? Can we all just acknowledge? I know we're a bunch of nerds that watch pro wrestling and everything,
right?
But pro wrestling's cool again, and it hasn't been that way since the Attitude Era.
No, I mean, again, it had that low where it was like there was a long time, and I think every wrestling fan out there that at one point or another, someone says, it comes up, and you're like, oh, I like wrestling. And every once in a while, you get that, like, oh, really?
Right.
Again, I think it's getting to that point. And you said we're seeing them on Jimmy Fallon. We see them being mentioned at the Emmys. Like there's multiple crossovers. What The Rock is doing for wrestling right now matters. The relationship with everything else that they've put out there to the fan base, it just seems to be growing. Look at the numbers they're doing this weekend from Friday on. Like all those sellouts. Like it's insane.
It's insane, and it just really shows you that we're all the way back and then some. And we've had this whole discussion. I know we kind of halfway talked about it earlier, but you can call it the Renaissance era, you can call it the Triple H era, or whatever. But this is very much one of those, an era in pro wrestling that's on par with those of the Attitude Era, etc. From prior.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's excellent, dude. It's been so much fun. And again, we've seen every, was it Riding Ties, raises all ships or whatever the fuck.
People in glass houses shouldn't sink ships. That's what it was. All right.
But we got Nigel McGuinness coming out to ringside. Big pop from Nigel. I think someone mentioned, Robert, good crowd. So it looks like a decent crowd. And I know a lot of talk about tonight being a huge sellout for SmackDown. Tomorrow, NXT's got 13,000 at Wells Fargo.
Yeah, that's the thing is WWE's been on a now double-digit run of sellout show after sellout show after sellout show.
It's been outstanding.
Right.
Lee Johnson coming out on Ring of Honor, by the way, and I will cue everybody for your predictions. The prediction title is on the line for Supercard of Honor only.
You can't say who's going to win, the KO show here.
Yeah. Will KO get RKO'd is my question to everybody out there.
Tomorrow, not tonight.
Save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll keep getting that tease out of the tease of which one's going to hit what. Does Kevin Owens hit a stunner on Randy?
Right. Lee Johnson.
No relation to Lee Moriarty.
Or Dwayne.
Well, maybe. We don't know about Dwayne.
Okay, folks. Lee Johnson taking on Kyle Fletcher. I believe I picked Fletcher last night, so I'll stick that pick. Who'd you got?
It's got to be Fletcher. And hey, we do actually have a Spanish announce table. When's the last time you saw that on a SmackDown?
All right. Well, at least we know there's one table breaking coming tonight.
Yeah, it's whenever there is a secondary commentary table, somebody going through it.
Right. Good to see you, John. How you doing? How you doing? Former predictions champ.
Right.
After a 3-hour reign. What's up, Eric Tate? How you doing? MDB Alexis says, I'm watching nothing until Monday night. Whoa, bold.
What now?
Johnny, we're not stopping watching until past Monday night.
Facts. But Taylor taking Johnny TV for the win. Well, Johnny TV in here, but we got TV and
there you go.
Maybe a Johnny. I don't know.
I just got ridiculously hyped for the Spanish announce table. Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
I need one of them chairs.
How do you feel about the KO Mania t-shirt? That it's now been a trend, and
yeah, no, I think it's wicked.
It just kind of shows you he's really been on every Mania pretty much since he's been on the main roster here.
Right. That's KO bringing out Randy Orton.
What the fuck? Why does Kyle Fletcher have eye makeup and shit? Why is he?
It's his pay-per-view look. He's painted up.
He's like anti-demon Finn Balor.
I was about to say,
Finn has dark hair. He's got blonde hair. Finn had most of his shit painted. Kyle has some of his shit painted.
It's Timu
Finn Balor. Timu Finn Balor.
Yeah. All right, so we're off and running, folks. Get those predictions in. I'm going to close them up as we got the ding ding, and good luck on the your prediction.
Right.
Oh, I guess I should finish that sentence.
There you go. I hate KO, but I love his merch.
Why do you hate KO? What the fuck?
He doesn't like Canadians, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, that's rude.
Mike Clayton saying Fletcher wins. James is over with the Spanish announce table. Goes hard. Pause. Yes.
Facts.
Jobson just letting us know, I found GCW. No one was looking, but good on you.
It's like you found the Holy Grail. I found it.
No, that was Wrestling Revolver versus House of Glory.
Yeah, right.
They were very much trying to find the Holy Grail there.
Taylor saying Kevin Steen. In fact, it is Fletcher, and nobody picked Lee. No one's got any faith in Shoddy.
Nah.
Nobody. As we got Randy Orton joining KO now. Those chairs do look goddamn comfortable.
They spin and everything.
Right.
I would show that mine spins, but I got the thing.
Right. Sorry, I get distracted by this. Not happening.
One of you guys going to have a beard versus beard match, loser gets shaved.
Not happening.
Why you want us to watch us get shaved? First off. Second off, yeah, no. This thing ain't up for grabs, ain't up for dibs, nothing.
I cried a little when I trimmed mine. I'm watching Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Good.
Every time you see a hair strand fall down, you just another
just
tear.
A tear.
You're like a fucking weeping Mohican there. We have one common denominator, and that's our strong dislike for Logan Paul.
Who thinks Cody Rhodes is going to have his band? No, Rhea Ripley's going to have her band there, though. The what are they? White Ghost?
White Snake? I don't know.
White Snake.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Rhea Ripley's going to have a live band entrance. That was confirmed.
Well, and we were almost going to get Paramore playing Bailey out and everything like that.
Okay.
But due to a scheduling conflict,
I think
unfortunately
Little Wayne is going to introduce a new song, and I'm wondering if it's going to be like Yeet by Easy.
Yeah, it's going to be something with Jey Uso, you know. It's just me. I ain't doing nothing about
Yeet, yeet.
Right. 6
Kyle
foot,
Fletcher.
Yeet. 8 foot yeet.
Oh, we got giggles. Look at this stage. I like the stage.
It's
don't
not
like the stage?
bad. It's just it's a step back from 39.
Yeah, but I mean, 39s was really good. I mean, I don't think that's fair. Like, well, it's not as good as 39s. So okay. I think it's good. They were both good. Why can't they both be good?
Why not both?
I think it looks wicked.
I'm not hating on it, but I also am one of those I rather see the fucking stage that night, and this does kind of give me that same vibe of like the press conference and everything that they had. It almost has that same kind of look of just waiting for somebody to show up and get slapped here.
There we go. So Logan Paul cutting a promo on Randy and KO.
From the stage, from the WrestleMania stage, by the way, not the stage at SmackDown. So, you know, right now, because they show that empty arena, someone's going to take this and say, look at WrestleMania. Look at this attendance. You know, somebody's going to fucking put that out there on Twitter or something. Can you believe the attendance for WrestleMania? Look at there's nobody there.
Fair enough. Yeah, right. It's empty.
Right.
Oh, Lee up and over. Big helo.
Are they gonna like get in a car and just show up at the WrestleMania stage? Or are we gonna like, you know, and like end up over there?
They're going next door. They're attached.
Still, like
they're gonna go find them. Let's go.
Wait, what? The douche canoes.
I like
Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. Go get them.
Oh, they're chasing down RKO.
Did you miss your cue? You could have been there to stop them from going. Why you got to chase them? You were there. Like it wasn't like you just showed up. You were there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have had to chase them if you
if you slid out a little earlier.
Right. I'm very happy to see Nigel. Yeah, we love Nigel. As Fletcher's up in the crowd, speaking of crowd chasing.
Right. Literally uses chair set up at the barricade there for a little step up, you know, somersault through Lee here.
Right. James saying the Wolf Dogs are going to be the team added.
Could happen.
Not the Dudleys. Oh.
Well, I mean, I haven't talked about if it was, you know, who we saw earlier today with Motor City Machine Guns or anything showing up.
KO always has the best WrestleMania shirts. I agree, Easy Bake. I do dig them.
Right. But yes, immediately following SmackDown, folks, we'll be here for the Hall of Fame, to where we've got, you know, the Master of Ceremonies, who I feel has got to be the headliner, the main attraction, going to be inducted by Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman.
I was really surprised and impressed that it's going to be Roman. I like it.
Yeah, that one kind of caught me off guard.
A little bit, yeah, absolutely. Was Bloodsport on, and was it good? It was on yesterday, and it was very good. I enjoyed it.
Right.
When we hit 1 million subs, y'all got to do beard versus beard. If we hit 1 million subs, I would like, if that was the trade-off, I would shave my beard and one time for 1 million subs. Let's go. You get us to 1 million, I'll consider, you know, going a few weeks with no facial hair.
That's how the devil gets you.
Right.
I'll trade you. You give me your beard, I'll give you 1 million subscribers.
The devil went down to Canada.
He was looking for a beard to steal. He was behind. He was way behind.
I'm having a blast at SmackDown. This place is filled to the gill. Christopher, that's amazing, man. I imagine the energy in the building is outstanding right now.
Oh, absolutely. Now, are you surprised that there isn't like a cavalcade of the crowd that's just following Kevin Owens and Randy Orton of like, let's go be there, guys. Let's go and watch them fuck him up.
Yeah, everyone just shifts.
We won't leave until he's dead. We just get a whole mob showing up.
Right.
You know, they got pitchforks and burning Cody shirts and everything.
Right. Big suplex by Kyle Fletcher. If you're just tuning in, we got one eye on Supercard of Honor, and we're also watching SmackDown. Logan Paul and the douchebag seem to be up to no good as RKO and KO are off trying to find them, and Kyle Fletcher is fighting Shorty Lee.
Lee Johnson, where are you getting this shorty from?
I think that's his nickname, isn't it? Shorty Lee Johnson.
I think you might have just made that up on the spot.
Damien, did I make that up?
Fact checkers.
I might have actually.
JV from NJ. It's always douchey in Philadelphia.
Ouch.
Well, apparently it's always quaking in New Jersey too.
Jeez.
If Wrestlemania wasn't on this week, I'd be trying to see Otani play the Cubs.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
He'd probably put some money on the Cubs too.
I'm a little sour about Otani, so played with our emotions.
Right. Well, we got Soto, so we're good. Daniel, what up? Kale. Well, with Brock being unable to be seen on WWE TV at the moment, I guess Roman was the next best option. You think Brock Lesnar was going to be out there giving a Hall of Fame speech, induction speech?
Brock might have been 5th, 6th, 7th on the list, I think, honestly. I don't like I love Brock for all the right reasons, but at the end of the day, I don't think that's his cup of tea. Maybe I'm wrong, but nah. It'd be the shortest inductee speech ever. So this is my guy.
Right.
Paul, come get this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not supposed to do the talking. Yeah, that's what he would have said. Realistically speaking, what up? Yeah, realistically speaking, no, I was just naming off names. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brock Lesnar was not going to be the one giving the induction speech. We even thought at one point, could it have been a CM Punk? Could it have been a Bully Ray? Somebody that's not officially attached to WWE.
They found a cart.
Literally, they were trying to GTA. They were trying to hijack a car. Just throwing a random citizen. I need your vehicle. I need to go whoop up and load a Paul brother here.
So bullshit. I have a feeling Waller and they should be able to catch this cart. Come on now.
I mean, they're keeping halfway pace. I mean, it's a golf cart.
Right now, if you guys cannot see, Randy and Kevin are in a golf cart heading towards
Lincoln Financial.
Yeah. From the SmackDown show tonight, and they're trying to find Logan Paul. Whoa, we're getting the Andrade.
There you go. As this match between Kyle Fletcher and Johnson still going on, all due respect, we're here covering it. Probably not going to get the most attention.
If KJ has to shave his beard, I will take his plave.
Plave. What? I'm sorry. I just let this one. 1 million subs for a beard. Let me get Diddy on the line. Did he do it?
Sweet dippity doo. Fuck that.
Dippity doo. Diddity day.
Oh, that was who said that one? Shout out to whoever dropped that.
MDB.
Oh, it was MDB. Pop me. Good job.
Right. I didn't know what one you were clicking on. Oh, sorry. Hi, Hagen. United F book is really good. What?
So we got the ring filling up, Nick, while we try and decipher whatever that is. Ricochet coming to the ring. Ivar's already there. I see Pretty Deadly.
So saith the shepherd, apparently, from HAH3.
Right.
I got the diesel Mack truck going by, apparently. Tony Cantana.
This TV match is still going. Are they going to go to a time limit draw? What is happening?
Is there a draw? Like, I'm sure if we actually took the time, this probably might be a good match. But you're up against him, like you even said earlier. Oh, this is when you put this on. You're gonna go against this. That the same shit you thought your own Collision and shit couldn't go against. Ring of Honor, get out there and do it, guys.
Right. Let us know, who are you taking in the Andre? I'm taking Bronson, but he's back
Slow as always
with Mr. MVP.
Right.
You
So you're
still
taking Bronson as your official pick, not Andrade.
No, I'm going to take Bronson.
Oh, now I'm tied a little. Ooh.
Shelly Lee. Wait, I said Shorty. Shelly? His nickname can't be Shelly.
You said Shorty. You had me out there thinking of Shorty G. But yeah, I'll take Andrade. Just came back.
Oh, wow.
It was between Andrade, Ricochet, Omos, I considered, or somebody was calling him the Colossal Sloth. But yeah.
Right. Interesting start for SmackDown. Yeah, starts off very interesting. But I think that's what tonight's going to be. A lot of this, a lot of fluffiness. We're there.
Yeah, this is 100% the pre-show before the pre-show before the pre-show here. Oh, even Jinder Mahal. So we even got more people in here than we thought of. Everyone's now trying to get out Omos.
Hey, Cameron Grimes?
Yeah, but I like this. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Omos will go out on his bum.
The Good Brothers are in there too. And there goes one pretty deadly.
Apollo Crews is in there.
Apollo Crews. Oh,
this man's just eliminated himself. They both said, "Yeah, you have that."
And here we go.
But this has got to be the main focus of, well, why not? Why would not everybody just gang up on the Giant Man and try and get him out first?
Right. Oh, Angel just pretty much eliminated himself.
Did you see? Flopped like a fucking salmon. Holy shit. He was nowhere near the ropes he was supposed to hit, and so he just
Olay!
Olay!
Didn't even make it remotely look possible that was supposed to happen.
Who had a bigger salmon jump, him or Austin Theory going from the stunner to the RKO?
Right. Slight edge to Theory.
Right.
The Creeds are in there. Oh, Jinder goes up and Jinder is out. Thank you for coming, Jinder.
Hey, hinder the Jinder. To the moon. Yeah. He definitely went there. Apollo Crews is out.
Yes. There's a lot of big men in this match, which seems fitting as well. The Creeds got rid of Indus Sher. So there's a rivalry for post-Mania.
Yeah.
Wow. Poison Rana.
What is with the Creeds gear here?
No sells it, of course.
But JD McDonough's in there. I just realized this because he's just now getting thrown around from pillar to post. But what outside of a giant trophy do you really win if you win the honor?
That's it. Just,
did I say Andrade and he's not even fucking in this?
Oh, no Andrade.
I pulled to you. I picked someone who's not even in the fucking match.
Wasn't he on the poster, like on the graphic for it though?
Yeah, like I was literally reading it off of, where was it? Yeah, eWrestlingNews.com fucking lied to me saying that he was in this match. So now we got beef with them. Yeah. I pulled to you if I pick somebody who's not even in this match to win.
Right. Did Garza basically kind of bounced out of the ring? Salmon out of the ring?
He's salmon jumped 100%.
Hey, woo. Jinder was hindered. Yes, he was. Imagine JD McNuggets wins. The smallest man ever to win the Andre.
Would he really be?
Yeah, I think so. I might have made that up, but still.
You have it. I was trying to run through it.
Big guys don't win. Corbin is big-ish.
I'll tell you what, these two big guys are going to win. But yeah, Corbin won. Absolutely.
Indus lasting longer than Jinder. Well, there's two of them. And they didn't even help their buddy at all.
Yeah, not at all.
Ricochet for the win. SmackDown versus Ring of Honor. That's what we got going on right now, folks.
Right. Frogs
two
flash to the back from Johnson on Kyle Fletcher here.
This match, I'm shocked at how long this match is.
And another frog splash. 1, 2, 2 go.
Lee looking shocked. Where's Gable? Wasn't Gable supposed to be in this bitch?
Yeah. We've been lied to. We've been sold a bag of goods. But, well, for Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, not including the pre-show, there's only actually like 6-7 matches on the main card. So Tony's got to, right. But he's got to drag them out like the 14 matches he would have. So, yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, now they all get, so it's still.
They all get 2 hours.
Shit.
But no, like I said, that match, the match we're watching with Lee Johnson versus Kyle Fletcher, probably if we go back and watch it after this or whatever, good match.
No,
but
it's been good.
You're up against it.
Yeah, again, that's why I really question why this was booked here. And it surprises me a little bit. Or even why not do what other independent shows did? They went earlier, do something, but give Ring of Honor a chance to stand out. Like if nothing else was going on and you get that wrestling fan at like, what is on for wrestling, and takes a swing at it, and you see a match like this, maybe you get a new fan out of it. But you're not getting any casual wandering eyes tonight.
Right. They didn't even give us the Omos elimination.
Omos is out. They didn't show it.
We come back from commercial and we're showing him going out because he eliminated both the Creeds and he eliminated himself because he just slid.
No breaks.
Apparently that rope is slippery.
No breaks.
Everyone stay away from that because you salmon dive over it.
There goes
Joaquin Wilde. Yeah, Omos eliminated both the Creeds and eliminated himself at the same time here.
Yeah, there goes Cedric.
Kyle Fletcher won. But I will say this, if Supercard of Honor went at the same time of Wrestling Revolver versus House of Glory, honestly, probably would have gotten more attention, and B probably stands out as the better show.
Probably. Yeah. That's what I mean. I don't understand that decision. Oh, well, there goes
Ivar. We're down to Beefy Boys and Ricochet.
Oh my Lord. And Tozawa's still in, I think.
No, yeah.
Look, everyone's chanting beef or meat. One of the two.
Meat. Sean Stasiak's like, they want me. They always wanted me. I knew I was over.
Right? Why now?
Right?
Oh my Lord. And Tozawa sells it.
Well, Christ, that might be another earthquake here. Strap on and strap in, folks, because you literally had Ivar and Bronson Reed do the crossbody spot like we even saw earlier today for that Wrestling Revolver and House of Glory. They did it from the top ropes. Yeah. You've seen it with Ricochet and Carmelo springboard, and now these both men just clashed in the middle there.
Oh, JD pulls down Ricochet. Is Rick O'Shea's out? JD was apparently in.
Wait, what the? That's some bullshit.
Bye-bye.
Everyone with the salmon flops.
Well, with JD, it's because the big head. It's top heavy.
His momentum. He's like that fucking bird what we were talking about with the moo-moo.
Yeah.
That shit throws it off.
Right? And now Tozawa's about to be a pancake sandwich.
Right.
So we got Bronson, Ivar, and Tozawa. Bronson looking like a good pick right now, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I forgot about Otis.
Otis. Oh,
what a back elbow by Otis. Roll through.
Discus Lariato. As this man's firing up. He's going full chubby Hulk Hogan here.
Fucking Otis Norris in the house.
He's hitting the worm.
Strowman won 1 year. That's true. Did he win twice, actually? Oh, there goes Otis.
Otis is how.
Oh, Tozawa's about to get chucked.
Oh yeah.
Oh, being chucked would have been better than eating that boot, to be honest.
He turned that man inside out and back around at the same time.
Right in the and oh my god.
Otis was supposed to catch him. And Tozawa just going back at the wall.
Just a little outside. As for those who can't see, Ivar just chucked Tozawa out, and his friend missed him. He didn't catch him at all. Didn't try.
He could have sat there and jumped and clapped to try and get him and wasn't going to have him. That was just, he heated that man.
I hope Tozawa is okay. But man, that looked, oh wow.
Whoa, the agility from Ivar out here. Goddamn.
Oh.
The one man who could actually hold himself on that rope.
Wow.
Get him back heel kick from Ivar.
Ivar might win this, for Christ's sake. As AZM coming out to the ring. This is Nick's favorite match of the week.
Yeah, I'm so excited. So excited, I don't even know who's in it.
Oh, we're going for the moonsault. Bronson said you took 3
Nobody home.
I'm out.
Right?
Now Bronson's showing off some athleticism. Rolling Thunder.
Wow. And Bronson Reed gets the win here in the Andrade Memorial Battle Royal.
Big Bronson Reed. It's a Bronson year. I know a lot of people are like not happy with a lot of Bronson's booking since he's been back. Kind of want more for him. I think give it time. I think this. I think Bronson's high on Triple H's. Oh my God, Tozawa on his head, lawn darted.
Yeah, they show the replay. Okay. It's going to be a beefy year for Bronson, is what you're saying?
Yeah, dude landed like he didn't break his fall at all. Yeah, I think it's going to be a big year for Bronson. Like he landed straight on the side of his head, bro.
Just there was nothing.
He's like the clown from fucking Billy Madison.
All right. Hey, kids, I bet you thought that I...
But we are getting a replay from Monday where it looked like the trick was in on The Rock. Cody comes out, but the bloodline was ready.
Right. Well, and then even after this, you still had, Dwayne going at the referee with the belt and all that.
I don't even know what to put in the chat to call out for the predictions on this match.
I will read off the competitors, and you can do with that what you will. So we have, and I'm going to butcher all these names, so bear with me. We have May Sari, I hope I said that right, and Empress Nexus Venus, Mina Shirakawa, and Micah versus Tam Nakano, not related to Bull, and
sure?
Queen's Quest. I'm going to just call it now. And Queen's Quest of Seiya Kamatana and AZM. I tried.
Yeah, but I see about 90 people hanging around with us right now, folks. That is the next match on Ring of Honor. What Nick eloquently had said as he listed out all of the ladies that were participating. I took the lazy route and just said 6-woman tag. But we got Jimmy and Solo coming into the building earlier. Logan Paul smiling away. Did they find him yet, Nick?
Did he probably just go back over to the Wells Fargo? Yeah, he's in the Wells Fargo. I said that was going to happen. I'm like, you dumb fucks. Like, he's going to see you're coming after him. Right. Seriously. Taito Nakayabayashi is your referee for this. Yeah, so this is your Stardom showcase or your Stardom surprise, whichever one you want to call it.
I don't even know who I'm predicting.
Someone will win.
I'm gonna predict the team with the lady who has red boots.
Shit.
Sorry, folks. Dude,
no offense, but yeah, this is what stream 4 or 5, I feel, within about 72 hours. So yeah, this is really getting into the thick of WrestleMania season. Go ahead. This man's dying.
Dude, I'm gonna have to take a pause. Holy shit. That was the best thing ever. I take the lady, the team with the red boots.
The red boots.
Shit, of course. I was like, what? Oh, sorry. We've been on for like over 10 hours already. So
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. I know right now. You can't tell.
I don't know if it's the Friday feel goods, the energy, but man, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, no,
shit. Of all 6 ladies I could have picked.
And the funny thing is, you could have said anything, and I probably would have had the same response.
The best part.
You could have sat there, and we got one lady out here who's looking like, Lady Buzz Lightyear and everything. Like, it's, and again, that's what this WrestleMania is about. This is what we like. This is what we love. This is why we cover anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Of literally, this is the wrestling world is all in one area. Everything is going on, and at times you kind of wish they spread it out a little bit better, but it just happens to be that way.
Well, all 3 ladies just stomping on this other lady.
Lady on lady action.
Battle Royal was nothing but crap, aka NBC. It was alright. It was, a Battle Royal.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what though? I actually really enjoyed the end of that Battle Royal. So yeah, it was a mad Battle Royal, but Ivar and Bronson killed it.
It showed you that they've got a steady. I know I was saying this about the Raw Women's division, but they've got a steady horse division, a beefy division there on Monday Night Raw with Ivar, Otis, Bronson Reed, Omos if he comes back into the fold, etc.
Right. True. What's up, Jordan Smith? How you doing? Big shout out to Bronson for the dubs. Yeah, no, I mean, I think Trips likes Bronson a lot.
Oh, we're getting the no-sell elbow spot. Really, between right now, even on Ring of Honor, we gotta get that. Sorry.
I will point out, it seems like Team AZM is the heavy favorite here.
Fair enough. Now, if someone wants to tell me which team is Team AZM,
does Team AZM have the red boots?
Red boots.
There's more hype about WrestleMania than the Super Bowl.
It is at least the Super Bowl of pro wrestling, 100%.
Yeah. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good. Sorry, I didn't know.
It's so huge, and you look. What was it? What are they putting in the building? 156,000 people in 2 days.
Right. Well, Christ, even we had the Pat McAfee shows. It's all WrestleMania focused. We even have stuff like we talked about of all the shows we've been covering, and even shows we weren't able to watch because we do still have lives outside of this and everything, and and keep our sanity. Well, debatable, but yeah, at least try and keep our sanity, eat, sleep, all of that. But you've had shows pretty much going on around the clock here throughout WrestleMania weekend, to where you even had Wale Mania and all that.
Yeah.
That this is the fucking traveling circus. It's not WrestleMania weekend anymore. It's like Woodstock of fucking pro wrestling.
Right. But we just had To the Extreme. What is this, 1995? We just had a promo package from the Final Testament, which ended. Did that say To the Extreme? That was ridiculous. Yes. And here's Logan Paul. Dude, this is fun. Like, this portion of the show is entertaining as shit to me. I find it fun. Like Logan in one building and then coming over to the other building. I think this is fun.
Yeah, but this does have that pre-show, before the show type of vibe. Like, this isn't something that if this was, so what are we going to do for next week on SmackDown? Out of this, maybe we'd feel a little bit differently. But this is basically, we're just going into WrestleMania weekend. No one's really focused on what stories are going to be paid off here because they're all going to be paid off tomorrow.
Yeah. And it's an entertaining way to kind of keep the story going. We saw all week they've been doing a good job, even at, WWE World, like LA Knight and AJ getting in the fight.
Right.
This little game of cat and mouse, it definitely is an entertaining way to fill the show that you're not going to put a whole lot of substance into.
Yeah. And you watch, though, we're going to end up having, Orton and KO slide out from under the ring again.
Probably. They're coming down the aisle on that cart and they're going to crash.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Great video package for Cross. That was outstanding, says Boston. There you go. Loving some Cross.
I think Boston's out here just trying to say anything against.
Oh, wow.
Red Boots? What?
A nice sequence of moves here by Team Red Boots.
by Team Red Boots. Team Boots.
It's a bit of a cupcake party, my guy. Just saying.
Yeah, maybe a muffin.
Tyson is going to kill this dude's bro. I can't wait to cover that live.
That's going to be, it's Clubber Lang of what's your prediction for the fight? Pain.
Logan running his mouth. This feels like Sunday Night Heat. I get that. A little bit of vibe. Yeah, kind of like a loosey-goosey show.
Is it so funny how growing up in that era, respectfully, I feel like we all kind of shat on Sunday Night Heat a little bit. And now we're like, can we get Sunday Night Heat back? Just maybe, please.
Right? There's a cameraman on site.
So if you're squeamish, I have to warn you. He's going to show us impulsive.
Right? Yeah, last year's set was way better. You are it's funny to see it. I like the colors. I like the look. I like the big giant XL. But you're right. 39 was substantially better. But you had the Hollywood game, right?
I would argue that WrestleMania 39 might be one of the best WrestleMania stages of all time. And I wonder though, as now, see, they slid out from behind them. So yeah, about to get jumped because we're cutting to Lincoln with Theory and Waller there. I don't know which way they went, boss. Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Yeah, see, it's fun.
It's a Canadian Tom and Jerry episode here.
100%. Let's go.
But I think that stage is going to look great at night. Yeah. I'm wondering how it's going to look during the day.
Interesting. KO gets
they've shown debuting it's at night. So we can see the lights, we can see everything.
Yeah, 100%. Big European uppercut into the stunner.
I almost thought he was going to backdrop into an RKO.
RKO. I'm calling it now. We're getting an RKO before we leave here.
Yeah, but on who? Could it be on Kevin?
On both.
Oh, really? And he just kind of walks out with like the...
Yeah, he does the shrug like it's...
the Larry David.
The Vipers visceral.
Oh.
Okay,
KO even tossed him into it.
They can't keep being friends. I hit the RKO.
Well, when Randy went and he slapped hands with Kevin.
Right.
I thought he was going to grab him and spin him and just pull him into it here.
Wait for it. No, come on. Dragon Lee can't go. Carlito.
Oh, and the only one on scene is Carlito.
Carlito did it.
You do say. It wasn't me. It must have been somebody else. Yeah,
I did not spit in the face.
Right. I didn't spit. He didn't. He slipped on my apple. Carlito heel turn incoming, folks.
Carlito take Dragon Lee's spot, turn in the match.
Probably.
Oh, Dragon Lee down and out, folks.
Right. As we get the LeBeau coming out. Oh, what the was that on Ring of Honor? And a lot of women holding each other.
This match is still going.
Again, I told you they only got 7, so they're going to go for 7 hours.
7 25-minute matches. Great.
Right. We're going to get Eddie Kingston versus Mark Briscoe at the same time we're getting Paul Heyman coming out for his fucking Hall of Fame speech.
Mm-hmm. Logan's retaining. You know what? More and more. Yeah, Logan retaining, man. Oof.
It could happen. It realistically could happen. Even then, we've talked about it. He's on his podcast. We've got Prime Energy on this fucking canvas and on that canvas and everything. Everybody's up in arms about it. But yeah, it's, you know, you could still see the outside focus that Logan brings to WWE. Maybe we'll run with that.
Yep. Carlito beat up Dragon Lee. Here comes the heel turn. Yeah, everybody right away is like, we're
right. Like, as we've got Zelina looking like the 7th member of this match on Ring of Honor coming out here.
That's funny.
With the Puffy Chocolata and Ronald Mysterious.
Here comes Santos and Elektra.
Now I see why you wanted to take a pause for this. You got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, not. I mean, they hang around.
Now all of a sudden I found a reason to stay. Elektra out here with the Carmella line of attire here with, I don't know if that outfits Dollar Bills or snakeskin, but it looks like.
Oh, shit. Look who it is. Oh, wait a minute.
Condom and Andrade. El Idolo.
Are we going to have like you think about what you're looking at right here, right now? Andrade, Dom, Santos. That's a legato with a different level of heat, especially with Dom in the mix.
I know New Japan's done it. I know AEW's still trying to do it or halfway doing it with Roosh and all of that. This is Los Ingobernables right there.
Yeah, Los Ingobernables.
That you have I believe two of the fucking founding members, or at least the founding member.
Yeah.
And a former member, and now you add in Dominic Mysterio, you add in Elektra, you got a Carlito in there, you've got Los Ingobernables right there.
I like it, man. I like that combination of and they're all super serious, they're all talented, like they bring a lot to the table, and then you want to turn up the notch of actually get them over as real big heels, give them Dom.
Absolutely.
Right? Breaking up Judgment Day, give them Dom.
And you destroy
that was
little super Spider-Man there, or Ronald Mysterious, everybody's favorite babyface, the man who's everybody loves. You destroy Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania and establish yourself as the top heel faction. I put them above the Final Testament. I put them above Bobby and the Prophets.
Yeah.
Of your, top mid-level SmackDown faction.
100%. 100%. When they walked out like that just then, I was like, yeah, no, this looks. And again, you can keep the other henchmen, like you keep your, Umberto and Angel as kind of the lower tier guys in the group. That's a solid faction. I thought that looked unbelievable when they walked out together.
Absolutely, and it almost feels like we've been kind of halfway teasing around it, and again, it's still great that we don't know if that's even going to be the thing. We don't know if somebody could be turning babyface, somebody could be turning heel, but yeah, it's starting to very much lean of we're going to get that top tier Latin faction of they're going to actually be taken seriously and have guys like Santos, Andrade. I know we've joked about for the longest time of Andrade's going to come back to WWE and just do the Spider-Man meme.
Right? Like we've always said when Andrade was over into AEW thinking, man, that guy's doing my gimmick better than me. So bringing him back and having him kind of go this route, I like it. I like it a lot. Like, hey, let's just work together, being that we're doing the same thing.
Facts.
Oh, we finally got a winner, and I think Team Red Boots with the win.
Did they win?
Maybe. I don't know. Everybody's hugging. It's hard to tell. Yes. Red Boots
Are we
are
hugging? Yeah, literally. Are we hugging because we won or hugging because we lost?
Who's upset and happy right now?
That's how you know we really had a vicious fight here of everybody just hugs at the end.
Right, there we go. But ladies and gentlemen, we are in a commercial break on SmackDown. Plus, we just got the end of this match. I think there's Mariah May. Okay. But we're also watching Supercard of Honor, folks. Get in that chat. Click all the buttons. Click that little like if you haven't done so yet. But we are rolling along. We're not going anywhere. We also have the Hall of Fame coming up. And I need a drink.
There you go. Absolutely. So yeah, Team Red Boots did pick up the win as Mariah May is coming out here. And it's halfway a little bit of, she almost does Toni Storm better than Toni Storm, but we've got Zelina Vega versus Elektra Lopez going on right now, folks. So if you haven't given us a prediction, let us know who you're taking. I almost want to take Zelina, and that was a little convoluted, but I almost want to take Zelina, and still sets up that, give them hope, give them faith, maybe the heels can't quite fully pull it together here, but very much you could see it's where, especially now, if you've got Dom, Santos, and Andrade all in her corner versus just Ray and hers, or in Zelina, sorry, that this could be a heel victory. Knees in the corner. Elektra for the win. MK Osborne watching SmackDown for the first time, like night and day to others. There you go. And watching SmackDown for the first time. Interessante. Fair enough. I want Lopez. What did Boston say? I gotta look for it. Elektra for the win. There we go. Elektra for the win. Got Elektra for the Lopez for the win. Oh. Ayo, this is Juan. Am I blocked or something, or am I tripping? Jalen, I think you're tripping because obviously I can see your comment. I don't know what's going on with your, stuff, sir. But so Maria May walking out with Team Red Boots, so we're just randomly celebrating for some reason. But yeah. Oh. Zelina looks dead at Andrade and hits the hammerlock DDT there. Very much call back to his move. And their past connection is now Dom breaks it up and causes a distraction as Ray pulls him off. Pause. Shouldn't have said that. Bang Bang Gang have an open contract for the 6-man tag team championships. Okie dokie, there you go. As Elektra Lopez picks up the win after the Dom distraction, Dom and Ray get into it outside, but yeah. KO saying boo. Yeah, it had a clip, so I'm making sure I ain't fuzzy. Pause. Cody's bus caught on fire. Everyone's okay though. Crazy right before Mania. Yes, we did talk about this a little bit earlier on the House Glory Wrestling Revolver stream. They did mention that on the McAfee show. But yeah, the man made sure he grabbed a picture of his daughter and his wife and his Wrestlemania boots. As Andrade turns on everybody. What the fuck? Santos turning baby. Yeah, Andrade, sorry, turning baby face. Wow. Man's made me turn around and eat my words as everyone was stomping out Rey Mysterio and everything. And then Andrade just turns and boots out Escobar, boots out Dominic. Everybody just, wow. Oh, fuck. Are we going to get a double turn as he's, hugging it out with Zelina and Ray? Interesting for sure of Andrade reunited, but does it feel so good with Zelina and out here with Ray? But hey, Bianca, Naomi, and Jade all backstage, and good googly moogly, them things is juicy. What? As I'm in commercial break right now, showing off the MLB Legacy titles on SmackDown, as I've got the Legacy coming out right now. Sorry, not the Legacy, the Infantry. Christ Almighty, reading the commercial and trying to say words at the same time gets confusing. But 100%. We are back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow. The stream to end all streams, the Infinity Wars for WrestleMania weekend here. Starting at 11:30, the pre-show, before the pre-show even for Stand and Deliver, then all the way through WrestleMania Night 1. Back at it on Sunday for Night 2. Endgame here. We got their own, instead of a MCU, we got a WCU. Well, absolutely. Make sure, folks, honestly, let everybody that you know that's watching pro wrestling out there, any sort of group chat, any sort of, Discord, Instagram, social media, you got a Twitter link, anything like that. Let everybody know we want to make this, much like how WWE wants to make it the biggest WrestleMania of all time, we want to make this our biggest stream of all time. So let's see if we can make that happen. 2-0 on SmackDown. Dang, even Andrade looked better. What? 2-0 Andrade Unleashed. Yes. 2-0. Larry saying, I knew it. I'm sure you did. Dom found a new mommy. Oh, I don't know. Well, according to KJ, it's got to be Nia Jax here. Andrade. Yes. So did anyone actually predict that? Or are we all just, now excited? Like, yeah, I told you it was going to happen, even though we weren't.
What did I miss?
So, well, I hope Andrade stays away from Santos because Santos, sorry, TGM tell, but you went away when I was trying to tell you. Come back.
I hear you.
Okay. Well, I can't see you, but yes. So Andrade turned around, and as everybody's beaten up, Ronald Mysterious after the match, after Elektra Lopez won and everything like that, having the whole beat down, we thought we've, really solidified this heel faction, everything. All of a sudden, Andrade just starts putting foot to asses and everything and booting everybody out of the goddamn ring, and then hugs it out with, Ray and Zelina and all of that. If we really had it now, could it be a double turn?
Interesting. So does Andrade take Dragon Lee's place? I mean, at least it gets him into Mania.
And yeah. But I still feel like it's going to be that double turn.
We'll see. That's very interesting.
And that to me is the one that's surprising of like, that's the guy you had go babyface?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, it was probably the only option. You can't have Dom do it. You can't have Escobar do it.
It is a neat, interesting little way to reunite him with Zelina Vega.
Yeah, a bit. Well, and especially how during that match, Zelina sat there and turned around and hit the hammerlock DDT and everything, was looking dead at Andrade, and when she hit it, I was like, screw you, asshole.
Right. As we are in another package. I don't know if people made predictions for what's happening on Ring of Honor right now.
I forgot to even put it in there, but it's
the Kingdom versus Infantry.
The Kingdom versus the Infantry for the Ring of Honor tag team titles.
Last call on predictions. Get them in, folks. Get them in. Who are you taking?
Right.
Undisputed Kingdom for the win. Yo, get the knee pads. There you go. Why do you have the Undisputed Kingdom or Infantry? Oh, who do you have? Not why.
Why do you have?
Why? I was like, that's a good question. Infantry.
Really?
I feel like Tony has fallen in love with the Infantry. They recently beat House of Black. So I just got this feeling that this is one of Tony's little crushes where he'll like push him to the moon for a couple months and then we'll never hear from them again. Wow.
14th consecutive televised sellout. 19,833,000 people in attendance.
Yeah. There's a reason why all these stars go to the other company. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And here comes Naomi.
But if the Kingdom loses, is the Undisputed Kingdom, is that whole storyline just dead? Can we just end it?
Could be.
It's the last beacon of hope I feel here.
Now, I don't like, members of the, your main roster, quote unquote, running around with the Ring of Honor titles anyway. So leave them down in Ring of Honor and go back up and do your whatever you want to do.
But they ain't doing anything, so.
Oh,
Naomi out here with Glow Girl on her jacket.
I find it funny with all the debate about whether she'd be Naomi or Trinity, and her new entrance literally spells her name out. Like, just so you know, it's Naomi.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Nay. H to the O.
Moo.
Whoa, now.
Sorry, that was the other show. My bad.
Save a horse, ride a cowgirl. What?
Sisters with elbows, and they changed the finishing move to elbows off the top rope. I feel like we entered in the middle of a sentence there? Like
why are you fighting your sisters, and why are they dropping elbows on you?
Who? What? Why? How? Who?
Where? What? When? Where? And why?
You forgot when. There you go. Thanks, Big Dog.
You're welcome.
As we are getting the progressive match flow, and right now, as always, the match is on the ramp and outside the ring on Ring of Honor.
Right. But so we're obviously going to get Jade Cargill coming out tonight. We saw them already backstage I did while you were on a pause and everything. But go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there, but like she should have just come out with them.
Yeah, but I was just going to say I think that they're setting up for her to have her solo entrance because you're still introducing her. I don't want to say reintroducing, but I saw people even saying that they had to tweak her entrance so it wasn't so much like Dwayne's entrance.
Yeah. Sorry, Big Dog popped me. Somewhere out there, a cow is freezing. What are the odds? We got 2 cow outfits this week.
Yeah. Both on SmackDown. What was on Raw?
I feel like they're in are they in Calgary? Like, I mean, I know they're in Philadelphia. What's the cow connection in Philly?
I don't know.
Why are they coming down without Jade? I don't know.
Why they got on cowboy hats?
Where's the pizza and the beer? Lots of pizza, lots of beer.
Just slightly off camera, sir.
Just to the left.
To the left. Everything I own in the box to the left.
Jade doesn't need Naomi or Belair. Jade, her own boss. Yes, and I think that's where we're going to end up, her being her own boss. But it's a nice way to break her in.
Yeah, nobody said she needed them per se, but it very much helps, ingratiate her. I'll put it that way.
All right. Oh, okay.
No, not the braid. Anything but the braid. Get off her braid.
Right. Caramel, Hershey's.
Respectfully, when I look at them right now, all I can hear, I'm going to take my horse to the old town road. Ride till it can't no more.
Jade comes out on her own time. There you go. She's the star. She gets her own spotlight.
Well, this feels like they're hyping this up. They're going to be her 2 hype women and, lead into bringing her out. And really, this is probably going to be when we get the most out of a Jade or anything like that. Because they're even pointing out, we're going to WrestleMania.
I have to say, this promo was not good. The in-building crowd is like, all right, Kim. Oh, look, they stood up. Jade's coming.
Right. They're starting to tease.
Yeah, they should have got to that point quicker.
They should have just gotten to that point. You didn't need this.
Yeah. As if anyone's wondering, right now, Tavian and Bennett are in control of infantry. But we're getting a Jade entrance.
Right. what the fuck is with the cowboy references and shit? We're in Philadelphia. Like,
somebody help me. I don't
the
get
Eagles hate the Cowboys. It's a football thing. Like, why are we doing all the cowboy shit?
Is it like,
hey, she stormed. She turned it. She made it snow indoors.
There you go. Eat your heart out, Sting.
Winter is falling. Winter is coming.
More than winter is coming with this one.
Hey, Mac, you already mentioned it with Mommy in town and everything like that. Now with this, I'm sure lotion sales have gone through the roof in Philadelphia.
As Jade Cargill, I think we're going to get a commercial break, to be honest, but Jade has made her way out to the ring. Yeah, I don't, what am I missing? Is it Beyonce referenced? Yeah, they're all. Where's Jeff Jarrett when you need him? Keyshawn?
Strut.
Yeah, I don't.
Jade was the Beyonce of the group. Yeah. All my women who independent, throw your cowboy hats up in there.
I want to see how she cuts a promo after the promos we just heard. I want to see if she stands out.
Yeah, well, because even last week she kind of cut a promo, but it was like, I'm here. Bye.
I like this. This is real cowboy shit. Yes.
Hey, man, eat your heart out.
Okay.
All right. Hey, she's got a Brahma bull in the center of her longhorn in the middle of her fucking head. Heel turn incoming, Jade Cargill.
There you go. Easy bake. Jade looked like Beyonce ate Diddy.
I'm going to just sip and be silent. The big three, I guess, is what Jade's calling them.
The big three. This is cringe.
The eye of the storm.
Jade's a train wreck. She will never get over it. Can't wrestle, and her promos are horrible. John, I think you're biting the shark on this one and jumping it real hard. But yeah, no, I think that assessment is not good. The overall presentation that we just got, as far as each woman kind of doing a promo, wasn't great. But Jade will be fine.
Right. That's why everyone was freaking out about when she debuted. You know, she left AEW, all this and everything. You know, there was such a freak out about it because she can't wrestle or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. You have that.
Listen, a lady that can't cut a promo just signed the biggest contract in women's wrestling history. So I wouldn't sweat it too much.
Promo can't speak.
Yeah. And to say that she can't wrestle, she couldn't wrestle that good. We'll see where she's at now. She spent a lot of time training. So I'm just going to reserve the overall judgment at this point.
We'll see in a year. Yeah. I'm sure you were a big fan of her when she was the TBS champion and everything like that in AEW. But yeah, and the thunder rolls and the lightning strikes. That's all I can think of with the cowboy hats and shit.
Here comes the new Catch Republic. Matching new gear.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Jade,
why does Pete Dunne have like halfway, like he just skinned Simba to make that outfit there?
Right. Pete is not happy with the wrestling show at all tonight. Jade honestly doesn't look so big next to the other two and has a long way to go before she is at Naomi and Bianca's level. Absolutely. She's technically a rookie by all standards. And at the end of the day, yeah, she doesn't look as physically imposing standing next to two solid athletes. I mean, when she comes from a world where, you know, she's towering over a lot of smaller ladies. Yeah. I mean, but again, her overall look or athleticism, she will be our, you know, Charlotte Flair moving forward.
Well, should hopefully be. I mean, no one's saying that, you know, she, you know, Ansley is going to be out of the gate on that same par and everything like that. They've still got to build her up. They've still got to work her in. That's the thing. Is it's funny of Jade flopped, Jade boring, nope, horrible TBS champion. We'll talk it here. Like, she's been on 2 WWE shows so fucking far. Can we give a little bit of a halfway of a leeway here?
Listen, at the end of the day, they're going to strap the rocket to her back, and I can see why. And again, a little bit of trying to figure the ways out because she's there now, but I think she's a natural heel. Right now, she's like the promo she just cut was a babyface promo. I didn't love it. Again, it's one of her first ones. So I'm willing to be patient and see where this goes. I'm sure we'll talk in a few months and we might have different opinion, but they are really working with her. They had to basically train her from the ground up. And again, I think she will be the face of this division for a long time.
Fair.
These 3 women were giving me Beyonce new album 5, Cowboy Carter. There you go. That's it.
Well, we're going to get Dwayne Carter here probably at WrestleMania 2 with Lil Wayne showing up and all that as we got Jey Uso backstage there.
Right. But right now, I got Infantry going for a pin. There's nobody around, but
Wardlow softly jogging.
Yeah. So it looks like the Kingdom's going to retain.
I'm so glad. Well, speaking of people who have had the fucking rocket strapped to the back and everything, apparently just Wardlow had his on backwards. Of a guy that got pushed to the moon. We were out here. You especially were praising when he's on top of the cage and he's got the belt in his hand and everything. And now he's a run-in on a Ring of Honor tag match.
Right.
What?
But the Undisputed Kingdom retained the Ring of Honor tag titles thanks to Wardlow. Like the team, don't like the name New Catch. Yeah, New Catch Republic. I get what they're trying to accomplish. I just don't love it. It's not that catchy.
Well, I'm gonna go play Matchmaker. Matchmaker, find me a find. Catch me a catch.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The wrestling is on commercial. We'll see what comes our way when we get back out of the break. And right now on Ring of Honor, we got Taven and Bennett celebrating as they retain their titles. But we are here all night long. We're going to stick around for the Hall of Fame. We might peek in a little bit of Rampage. We are going to cover all of Supercard of Honor. And we're getting a reminder that SmackDown will be in Glasgow, Scotland on June 14th and 15th. And we will get Clash at the Castle 2. So it should be a fun one. They are the sisters with Fierce to me. There you go. Woo, woo, woo. Who, woo, woo? So the ref is here letting Ray know, no Dragon Lee. Now, Ray's not the best of actors. Are you kidding me? Jade paused. I don't think so. I don't think that's accurate at all, Taylor. I think Tiffany's going to be perfectly fine. They're building her up post-Mania. I don't think one's connected to the other. That's another one, another athlete that we're going to see be the face of this division for a long time. Oh, Carlito's turning for sure. Carlito comes running in. That Dragon Lee's out. So Carlito takes out Dragon Lee, and Andrade gets his spot anyway. As Team Douche Canoe coming to the ring. Wow, Charlotte, who's jumping the shark now? I didn't say she was. She will be, though. Just the same way a lot of people hate on Charlotte for everything Charlotte does. Won't give her a chance. Charlotte's the best to ever do it. Jade will take that baton and run with it one day. Jade doesn't need to be Bret Hart in the ring, but hey, we don't know, guys. She spent the last 7 months training multiple times a week, getting into the ring, multiple times getting into the performance center. Again, I know how I felt about Jade when she left AEW. I don't know what the new Jade is. The only thing I would suggest to anybody, she's got to become a heel. That's it. No Tiffany wrestling tonight, not to my knowledge, Vance. But again, not a whole lot's known. I don't think so, though. Snowing in Buffalo. Yeah, the snow won't go away. Jade's haters are just a bunch of little 175-pound white dudes. There you go. There you go. Like I said, time will tell. But as far as being a superstar and having a presence and all the intangibles, like Triple H said it today, you don't have to be the best wrestler. Chemistry is chemistry. Charisma is king. She has charisma. She does stand up from the pack. She's unique. And again, just because she was booked a certain way in AEW doesn't mean that's still the same person. I think a lot of people look backwards, not forward. What's up, Mick? How you doing? Jade is going to be a generational talent. You can tell she wants it 100%. And that's why she's here. As Billy Starks coming to the ring, Jade Cargill needs a mouthpiece like MVP to help out with her promos. I don't disagree with that, especially with how green she is. Absolutely. But saying Jade isn't going to do anything or she's flopped would be like going to, a hockey player or a baseball player's first game and being like, oh, they're shit. Crosby didn't get a hat trick in his first game. He's never going to be anything. You got to give it time. Oh, shit. So Bay as bait taking out Theory. Waller catching him on the way back in, though. That's an insult to Bobo John. Softly jogging, pretty much. 3-0. LOL on the Wardlow comments. What's going on, Mick? WWE should push Tiffy time. We're building up Jade to an inevitable matchup. Maybe Tiffy beats Rhea, and then Jade beats Tiffany. For all we know, they're on different shows. Triple H said in a month or so, we're getting another WWE draft. I know. I try and defend it, but they fuck it up. I'm hoping Triple H has better vision when it comes to this draft. But they might not even be on the same shows. Could Tiffany be the champion on Raw and Jade be the champion on SmackDown? 100%. We'll give it time. But Queen Aminata coming out to the ring. For the first ever Ring of Honor women's television title, by the way, as Queen Aminata is going to take on Billy Starks. That's on our one screen. SmackDown is on commercial right now on our other screen. Get in that chat. Say hello, folks. And remember, tomorrow, our marathon goes live, 11:30 a.m. We're going to be here for 10 plus hours. We're pushing a sub drive. We want to hit 5K. So get in there. Click that like. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Spread the word. We want to blow up this stream tomorrow. Like I said, we're starting at 11:30 a.m. We're not going home until all the wrestling ends. And then we're back at it on Sunday. So thank you for making us a part of your weekend. Thank you for making us a part of your... Oh, that's your pick. There you go. Big Nixon. I'll take Starks. Eminatas versus Starks. But yeah, no, be here. And like I said, be a friend, tell a friend, and make sure you do not miss a moment. We got more content coming your way. And we also have those super chats and super stickers if you want to stand out from the crowd and guarantee that we click on your comment. Billy Starks for the win. Starks for the win. April Fools, man. Starks for the win. Why are you friends? Who? New look. Got the queen. There you go. There you go. Sharks swim. I have no idea. I pick queen. Now keep it to keep her streak. Okay. KJ, I'm predicting Sheeta will beat Athena. All right, Kyle. We'll see. We will be here for that one, and we get there. But I'm thinking Sheeta might do it. It's not a bad move. Sounds like, why not? Most of your Ring of Honor titles are on quote unquote main show talent. So we'll see. Sounds like, what are you on? I mean, what's wrong with Jade being Women's Goldberg? Just smash them and win. I got no problem with it. That's pretty much what she did in AEW. But she will be pushed. We will get those better matches out of her. And I want to see how she holds up against like a Naomi or a Belair or anybody down the line. I want to see how she can go. And again, I could be wrong. But if I had money to spend, I would spend it on Jade well before I spent it on Mercedes Moné. No, cannot wear anything Philadelphia on the stream because anything green will disappear like this. See? Ooh, if it's green. So yeah, no green. KJ, that was Queen No Win. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. That makes more sense now. As we got to tag Pete Dunne into the ring. And he's on fire. A couple step up enziguris. I picked the douche canoes for the win. Fair enough. Do you think the Pride versus the Final Testament will be worst match of WrestleMania 40? Interesting. I mean, it might be the least interest I have going into anything that's building around WrestleMania. It's a street fight. We'll see, man. They are really going to have to bring something to the table and kind of make it stand out. Some cool spots, whatever. I don't know. I'm hoping. Let's hope. Because, I mean, both these factions have kind of been a little subdued. As Theory saving Waller, but eats a punch. Boing. Oh. Springboard blocked by the knee. Waller sliding the outside, misses. Wow. Bate goes for the old cheeky punch and eats one on the chin instead. This is actually a hell of a match. New Catch wins. We'll see. We'll see. Pete Dunne reminds me of the Penguin from Batman Returns. Oh, little Danny DeVito, eh? I'll go Jade because Nick will go Tiffany. And New Catch Republic wins. But here comes Judgment Day. So Judgment Day as New Catch Republic with the W over the douche canoes. Waller took the pin. Right? Not shocking at all. Judgment Day in the house. And there you go. The tag team champs who now more than ever, I feel like are going to lose their titles, both. I wonder if they could lose one and win the other. Up goes Dunne. Down goes Dunne on the Razor's Edge. Judgment Day versus the Bloodline. Don't think we're going to get there. Big frog splash on Dunne. Theory eats a choke slam. Finn going to the top and Judgment Day just taking over. New Catch wins. Dale 3-0 on SmackDown. Let's go. As Billy Starks and Queen Aminata are still going back and forth. Nice suplex. Long time no see. I don't know if you remember me. It was very, it rhymed. I'm currently sick, but still here to support. Well, we appreciate the support. T's and P's. I hope you're feeling better soon. And yes, Cody Rhodes did let the world know that he had a bit of a bus fire last night. Had to go hang out with Seth Rollins in his bus for a while. So yeah, Cody, his WrestleMania dreams almost went up in smoke. Judgment Day versus Bloodline. I said no. 4-0. 4-0. As now we're getting a package on Bayley, and then look, Sasha Banks. What is this, free sample night? That's funny as hell. Judgment Day 4-0. Shouldn't it be called the Edge of Priest? Shouldn't it be called the Edge of Priest? Not bad, not bad. I got Theory and Grayson Waller winning the belts. I think they were one of my picks, maybe. Did I pick them? Oh, no, actually, we didn't know it was two. So they are one of my picks now. But for the predictions, we didn't know it was two. I still want to see R-Truth pull one set of those belts down. 100%, I want that R-Truth moment. Maybe I'm being greedy, But I want R-Truth to have that moment. Especially over the years, with so many times him making a mess of ladder matches. I'm down. I think it works. Pardon me. I got Austin Truth winning. Judgment Day versus Lawo. When? So far, we got a free sample from Logan Paul with the Wrestlemania stage. Now we get a free sample with the Judgment Day. It's the night before Mania. Everybody's in the same place at the same time. Who knows who's going to be on this show tonight? But I kind of like this little running history of what Bayley has been through. 3-1 in SmackDown. Didn't they create a scenario that they could separate the tag titles at Mania? Yes. So as far as I understand it, Cal, that you pull one down, the other one's still up for grabs. So we could definitely have the belt split coming out of Mania, which I think a lot of us kind of rooted for. There's so many matches to keep track of. It really is, MDB. It's not easy. Imagine how we feel covering all the wrestling. Since TK didn't book 15-minute matches for Ring of Honor, he made every match 30 minutes. This man is out of control. He must stop. Yeah, we're still going to get a 5-hour show no matter what. We were pretty excited to see, okay, 7 matches, solid. The first 3 matches go an hour and a half, 2 hours. This women's match in Ring of Honor is going to be really, really good. Both women matches on this card. So far, so good between Billy and Queen Aminata. Which I see this match, and I'm like, this is better than what you give us on Dynamite. And we're still getting the Bayley package on the other side. Only giving results on SmackDown and comments as ahead of y'all to help out with the crew. Sounds good. Theory and Waller and Awesome Truth winning separate titles. I'm with you, Richard. I am. I think I'm on the same page. Cody Buss on fire. The Rock. It was The Rock. It was Rikishi. I did it for The Rock. When trying some sabotage. Cody jumps out of the thing with a pitcher and his wrestling boots. Bayley will win the belt. I picked Io. I know I'm crazy. I picked Io. Would you watch WrestleMania 40? That's a weird question. We're going to be here. You join us, Symphony. We're all going to watch WrestleMania together. It's going to be a part of our Mania marathon all day long. Yeah, not Razor's Edge. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, right? I'm with you, John. Let Theory or whoever, DIY, I don't give a shit who, pull down the first set of belts. Congratulations, you're champion. And R-Truth gets the second one. We end the match with R-Truth sitting on top of the ladder with the belt. I don't even care. I said it the other day. I don't care that Miz is his partner. I don't care who wins the other belts. I want that R-Truth moment. I think the man has earned it. Who's rooting for Canoes? Nobody. I want to see Awesome Truth or DIY or New Catch Republic. So, Kyle, you're picking half the field. That seems like you're cheating. DIY. Interesting. I don't think Bayley wins at Mania, but wins at Backlash. I'm with you, John. John Horton. I like it. Related to Tim's by chance? Yeah, I think I went with Io. I like what the Damage Control are doing. I like the new setup. And I think Io maintaining that championship helps the new Damage Control stay relevant. So that's my take on it. Who do you think Damian Priest will cash in on his Money in the Bank contract? And who do you think will win against Cody and Roman along with Drew and Seth? Lots of questions there. We did do a prediction show. Here comes the other half of the prediction show. But what? I think Damian attempts to cash in on either Drew or Seth. I don't think he goes anywhere near Cody and Roman. And I think Cody beats Roman, and I think Drew beats Seth.
I think if you do a Damian cash in, and that's a strong if, you do it on the night after Mania.
You could. Yeah.
I thought I was going to try and come back of you're out there just agreeing with Horton's out there, just hoping to get a discount on coffee.
That's
and donut.
I save me some money, man. My addiction is horrible.
Yeah, y'all have living in New England. That's our Dunkin' Donuts is your Tim Hortons and everything.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I wonder if we're getting a free sample of Paul Heyman before Hall of Fame. I could see him being on the show, having something to say. I think we got to address that part of the card a little bit tonight.
Okay, I'm just glad you explained why we were talking about getting a free sample of Paul Heyman here.
Christian feels like we're getting samples of everything tonight. It's just a sampler night.
We're getting an aperitif. It's a charcuterie board of wrestling.
The Rock really killed Cody and the company. Yeah. So people are thinking that The Rock set Cody's bus on fire.
Oh, Zilla, he did it for The Rock. Aminado with a swanton.
Right.
And a kick out at 1.5 here from Harley Quinn. I mean, Billy Starks.
This has been a really good match.
I thought this was going to be really kind of the big match of the night outside of probably Eddie and Briscoe.
Right.
Because this has implications well beyond here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I said it while you were on your pause. I think this, this is a better match than we get on Dynamite. Like, why? It makes you scratch your head and go, like, okay, let's book these ladies on Dynamite and let them go. Like, what are we?
Well, it's funny because they've both been featured on Dynamite and then both quickly ran off Dynamite.
Yeah, right. But this match is banging.
Yeah.
Bayley and Io is going to be such a banger. I hope so. I really do.
Bayley wins. I know you say that you take Io and she wins at Backlash. No.
Okay.
She's got to. Like I said,
not all the baby faces can win, Nick.
No, they can. You want to know why? Because the one that's most important that most people are going to get behind.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My bad.
Yeah, you got to build. Everything's feel good, and then you pull the rug out from under everybody.
Woo! Emanata just took off the head of Billy Starks.
Aminata, not empanada.
Yeah.
Put some respect on the Queen's name.
The sir. Queen M. Queen A, actually, you dumbass.
Yeah, that's that Canadian fucking vocabulary, that alphabet there.
We got the sample question. I really like Damage Control now without Bayley. It fits better. Here comes LA Knight.
Yeah.
And
especially now with both of these guys being, when I see you, it's on site. Christ, even the shirt. Whose game is it? He's showing up at AJ's house. We're at Wrestlemania World and we're throwing hands and everything. But has this built hype and everything into this match that beforehand maybe, wasn't that exciting, huh?
Sorry, I think we're getting an injury angle here with Billy Starks. And it
Yup. Because they swiftly cut to Aminata.
Yeah, like Billy was really looked panicked.
I really don't. I don't know what I want to say right now because I don't know. I hope T's and P's that this is an angle, not a legitimate thing.
No, they went
yeah, sorry.
No, sorry, Nick, but they're getting a neck brace on. Like, again, if this is kayfabe, they're selling it deep. But she looked panicked, like she sold it hard, and Queen looked upset.
They're cutting to the commentary. They're cutting to her. I mean, I'm not a doctor. I don't try to play one, but normally when you put someone in a neck brace, you don't sit them up and everything like that. But that could just be me.
Yeah, usually, yeah. Oh, this might be fake.
I fucking hate. Respectfully, I fucking hate if it is.
Not my Billy. End of a career. I don't know. I think stop.
No, if this was shoot, you'd have her. I don't want to fucking even say it, but you'd have her on a backboard. You'd have all of this and everything.
Right.
You wouldn't have Aminata helping her. I swear to God, if she fucking yep. All right, and I was into the match, and now I'm out of it.
Oh man, that was the match was going so well.
That's in such bad taste. As now we've got Billy Starks with the Kata Hajime, the Coquina clutch, and she's gonna fucking
win.
Out.
Yeah,
I'm out of here.
I'm backsliding into this W.
You can have that.
So Billy Starks goes down hard and brings in. I mean, it's funny because usually when you bring in the medical team, that's when the match is over. The match would not continue post faking the injury.
Yeah, well, and even then, we're the safest company, but we're going to turn around and play around and fuck around with a fucking neck injury and everything like that. When you have Edge on your roster, you have all of these people that literally have their careers ended almost because of neck injuries and head injuries, but we're going to fuck around with that. We're going to play around. It's jokes. It's jokes. It's kayfabe, right?
Again, I don't get that bothered by the heel working an angle, but it was just the way you did it didn't go well. She sold the shit out of it though. But Billy Stark's first ever Ring of Honor Women's TV Champion. Friend of the channel. Thank you. Congrats, Billy.
As I just shat all over everything.
Former friend of the channel.
Whoa. Friend of KJ, not friend of
LA Knight dropped a hard promo, by the way.
Right. I was going to say, she just add her to the heap with Cole Radrick and a couple other people.
Yeah, right. I like that. LA Knight comes out, spit and fire, and just short, sweet, to the point. Let's move on. Uh-oh. Yo, the production on this show has gone through the fucking roof.
Well, absolutely. I'm finally glad B-Fab got rid of the stupid-ass ketchup hair.
Right. If Charlotte returns at WrestleMania, Charlotte's months away from returning, my friend. It won't be a return at Mania.
No. I mean, I know she's out there still, like, Superwoman rehabbing, the knee and everything, but yeah, she ain't going to be there. Or she may make an appearance. She's not going to be in action.
No, not at all. Is Ring of Honor have a TV show? No.
But they got 2 TV titles.
That they do. That they do. And here comes Jey Uso.
Right. So, are we in the main event?
What time is it? Now we're getting close, yeah.
9:40.
This would be it. That would be
Jey
it.
Uso versus Solo Sikoa for the main event here.
Right? A couple commercials, a little bit of an angle. Yeah, this is all she wrote, folks. I mean, listen, it didn't have a lot to grab onto with this one, but man, it moved through. I mean, I think it was a solid show as far as it wasn't boring in the least. And we might not got a whole lot, which we didn't think we were going to. So they made her their points. We're going to end it on a bloodline note. Man, the show went fast.
Absolutely. And while I was just on my pause, I was saying this to the missus as I was going for a smoke. With Supercard of Honor, it's done enough that it doesn't fully pull us away from SmackDown or whatever, and SmackDown's done enough of it doesn't, fully lead us into Supercard of Honor. Like it's done enough to like they've both been involved, but SmackDown's just kind of won out here. It's
right, a little bit.
There's enough to talk about.
Right. But up next, we got Solo taking on Jay as we go to another WrestleMania teaser. And I got
a commercial for Progressive.
What? Oh, you got Progressive.
Commercial for Progressive.
Yeet. Solo. Yeet Koa.
Yeetopia.
Right. Jay over like Rover. Yeet.
He's Lil Wayne's favorite wrestler.
It's facts.
And again, we've talked about this, and sorry right there, but yeah, we've talked about this of Lil Wayne's going to probably be at WrestleMania. We have, talk about WrestleMania on late night talk shows and prime time ESPN and everything like that. We've got this build up, that buzz here. We're getting talked about, at Dammy's, everything like that. This is all the way up here.
Right. Yeet is stupid. It's over like fucking hell. Some people say the what is stupid, but that's over as hell. So what can we do?
And we tell those people they're wrong. I feel like, Hank Hill of like Bobby Hill of, well, what if they ask for their steak well done? Well, we politely ask them to leave.
Exactly. So a couple of people are agreeing with the not liking the yeet. Okay. It's over as shit.
Mm-hmm. So much so they could sell a blurred out version of the shirt to where it was just the blurred version of the word yeet.
Right.
So I would say it's over.
Mm-hmm. It just based on Damien's comment here. So we just got a promo of Top Flight predicting FTR versus them tomorrow. On Collision, is there a chance that Top Flight wins and goes on to face the Young Bucks in the final and not FTR? I got the Bullet Club.
Hope not. Bang Bang. I almost called him Bang Bang Scissors Gang.
No, there's the Bang Bang Gang again.
Yeah. Bang Bang into the room. Bullet Club Gold coming out here. I forgot they were even on the card if they were. Yeah, they weren't even advertised. What the fuck are you doing here?
Right. AW ratings was 752. Yeah, we talked a bit about this already, but they're 50,000 down from what we're used to at minimum. It's not a good look.
They're 50 to 100,000 down.
Yeah, facts.
It's one of those. You can love it, all of that. It's great. It's very much contributed what it's contributed.
Mm-hmm.
But to sit there and be blissfully ignorant that it's not on a decline, it is literally that of you're ignorant of that. You have to at least acknowledge that there's an issue. People are tuning out. Your core base is leaving.
Yeah. Well, that's a big problem. When the core number starts dwindling, that's where you get really concerned. And they can say whatever they want about, Tony being a money mark in that, but it will start affecting advertising dollars. It will start affecting rights deals. Like there is implication to consistently watching that number drop over the last while and saying like, man, I love this company. I wish they would do better numbers doesn't make you a bad fan. Admitting that, wow, those numbers are kind of low doesn't make you a bad fan. It's just facts.
Admitting that there's a problem doesn't mean you hate the company. Like on any wrestling company.
Yeah.
Admitting that there's things that need to be talked about, that there's things that need to be fixed, what have you, doesn't mean you hate the company, you want it to fucking fail. It only seems to be that, thought about that way when you talk about a certain three-lettered company.
Absolutely. Jay White cutting a promo right now. What's more popular, yeet or yeah? Ooh, neck and neck.
Currently, yeet. Previously, yeah.
I'll concur.
Yes, faded out a wee bit.
Well, based on again, I think it kind of heated back up now with this AJ rivalry, but I agree with you. Yeet kind of overtook it a little bit and it did fade. It's not quite what it was. But it's still solid.
And that you're right. And it's again, we're getting one-line catchphrases. Which we got to do a poll. What's the most over word in wrestling? What? Yeah, yeet or story?
You're not wrong.
So we're gonna get Lance Archer and Alex Zane, I believe, out here taking on the Bullet Club Gold for the trios belts, or at least we're setting something up here.
Dude, is there a third? Alex Zane and Lance being together again, like consistently on like Dynamite would be fun to have.
Honestly, I'd just be fine with some Alex Zane in my life here. I've liked him in New Japan and him a bit more on a prominent stage. And again, it's with looking at AEW of, if it's not going to be a competition and it's more competition with Impact, that's fine. We'll just accept it. We'll admit it. Just y'all need to admit it too. And we'll go at it. And it's a whole different level. And I feel, it gets a lot more praise a little bit. But when you want to run with the big dogs and you got to
shit.
limp. Who?
Okay, so we are getting a trios match.
Minoru Suzuki, Murder Grandpa.
Murder Grandpa in the house.
The #1 Joshi wrestler. Did you see that? Where he's out there with Maki Ito, and he actually won. He won a tournament of nothing but Joshi wrestlers and Murder Grandpa, and we wondered why Murder Grandpa won.
This is amazing. Loudest word spoken, quiet.
What?
AEW's numbers go up and down based on other programming. I don't think that's accurate. And I mean, they fluctuate from week to week a little bit, but realistically, they've been on a consistent decline. Used to average, they were happy 900,000. Then they were happy 850. Now you're looking all the way down to 747, 752. That is a concern when you cut into and I hear it all the time. Oh, well, it was a busy night in sports. Whatever, man. You're in your lane. We know there's wrestling fans out there telling me, well, the Big Ten were on, or women's synchronized swimming was on. Like, to me, it's just a fucking mouthful of excuses.
Well, it's a Meltzer of excuses. But yeah, and so what about with Monday Night Raw? Everybody likes to poke out when it does down and everything like that with Monday Night Football and all of that. So if we're going to cut it, we're going to bring that up as an example for one company. Well, we should do it for both, right? But no, it doesn't fit the narrative.
Well, even the comment recently of, it's because WWE's so hot right now that AEW is down. Well, you were competition, so you shouldn't be losing your core audience because the other company's doing so well.
Yeah, but still, like Hunter even said earlier, they're only in competition with themselves at this point.
Yeah.
That's the most valid statement.
That is the best advice, and the advice we have kind of offered out several times for one Tony Khan of just beat you, compete against you. What were your average ratings in 2023? What were your average ticket sales? What was this? What was that? And try and outdo you. Don't give a fuck what the other company's doing. Be you.
We do it. We fucking live that goddamn example of stay in your lane. Be the best you can be, because guess what? At the end of the day, that's what they're fucking tuning in for, is you. Not because you're like that guy. No, they're tuning in because you're that guy.
Right. Not Uncle Grandpa. What?
Not sister cousin.
Southern folk in the chat, clearly.
Alabama.
What about Dirty Grandpa? I love that movie.
Pause.
Suzuki, Alex Zane, Lance Archer for the win. Yeah, who are you taking, guys? We got the Bullet Club taking on Suzuki and the Murder Monsters.
Yeah. And when was that fucking as his name for Lance Archer, of the Murder Hawk Monster?
From day one.
We're just gonna give them all the names. It's like how we had Hook with the Stone Cold killer or whatever. Fuck.
Live numbers don't matter. There's way too many too many ways to watch on demand DVR. No. So here's the thing about that, Robert, and that's a goalpost moving statement.
Yep.
The thing is, we know Raw can get 1.7. We know SmackDown can get 2.5 and higher. We know that the fan base is out there. And when you were doing better numbers, see, I don't look at it as AEW versus WWE. I look at it as AEW versus AEW. So if you were getting 950,000 on average, and now you're getting 700, you can't tell me within the time span of, or even when you see that 100,000 drop off from the beginning of the show to the end of the show, those are my concerns. If I was inside, and again, people can be as naive as they want, and they can ignore the facts, but facts don't care about your feelings. And at the end of the day, the analytics are the analytics. They're heading in the wrong direction. That doesn't mean we hate the company, but they are. They just are.
You should set this up to be appointment viewing. Of I make time out of my day that I'm going to make sure I watch this live, rather than I'll get to it when I get to it. Because if it's I get to it when I get to it, then maybe I don't ever get to it. That's the thing, is like you said, it's AEW fighting against itself to sit there and see the numbers across the board continue to decline. And it's not just the ratings, it's the attendance numbers, it's the ticket sales. There's multiple things that have gone down. And to sit there and act like, well, you know, there, like you said, you know, there was women's competitive crocheting on the Turner Home Life Network and everything like that.
Right.
That fucked up the ratings. Maybe let's not use that as, you know, an excuse as to why your shit's down for like the fourth week in a row.
Right. But Solo with a big belly to belly and gets a 2 count. And Suzuki and Austin, I believe, are going toe to toe right now.
And he's got glitter. Austin is glittery.
The guns are glittery. It's gold, man. Gold flake.
It rubbed off from the belt, or from the bat. But yeah, if Jay White loses this match, do we need another Keith Lee tweet about like if what I'm hearing about Jay White is true? Because this man was out here, Shawn Michaels versus Hulk Hogan, bumping for Billy Gunn.
Yeah. Well, again, we're starting off with just kind of the typical Suzuki of just hit me as much as you want before I kill you.
Right.
But this,
Robert.
Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say this match is rolling on with Jay and Solo. So, but nice main event for the end of tonight. Remember, we are sticking around for the Hall of Fame as well, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry.
Right. And for those who don't know, the Hall of Fame is on the Peacock. Pause. But Robert saying, I know many that don't watch live all company or finish all sentence. But no, go ahead.
Well, it's just Robert. Yeah, you know many. What, 12 people, 15 people, 20? Like, we're talking hundreds of thousands in a rating. Like, yeah, I'm sure you know some. I know some as well. But that's an excuse, because if you make the show that I can't miss it, I'm not going to watch it tomorrow or the next day or just watch clips of it. The number's the number. The fan base is out there. There's fans that want to watch the wrestling. And again, you don't think there's WWE fans streaming it? What would be WWE's number if you took away streaming right now? Would they be getting 4 million a week, 5 million a week? Because if you have to imagine if all fan bases are cutting the cable, not just AEW.
I was going to say, we do this every day. I don't watch anything on an actual television or anything. I'm watching this on computers and everything like that. So, and again, it's not at all. And it feels like with this, and especially because it's the new upstart, it's everybody's super sensitive and in their feelings and everything of that. You can't say anything negative about that. There's an issue without everyone. Well, you just hate it. You want it to fail. No, we've been seeing a problem.
Sorry, spear.
No, you're good.
Jay going up the top. We waiting for Jimmy.
I'm waiting for all hell to break loose here.
There he is.
Yep.
No yeet.
Are you yeet or no yeet?
I'm yeet all the way. Let's go.
Right. And so we've still got about 7 minutes. And like I said, this is where I feel we get all hell breaks loose out here.
Yeah. Bring them all out.
Right. But yeah, you can say that there's an issue with a company and some shit that they need to work on without wanting it to fail.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not saying like, yeah. And again,
I mean, when everybody's
here we go.
Adrenaline.
Oh my God. What is Seth wearing? It like
he's
honestly
an alpaca out here.
Was there somebody out front of the venue with like all the animal skin you can buy?
Right. Animal skins, animal furs.
We got cow, we got llama, we got like, what are you doing? He's
the cowardly lion out here. Put him up.
He really looks like it, especially with that pose.
Oh, we got the weight belt. We've got a hidden weight belt.
Nick, does this help support if it ends like this? Does this support your idea that the tribal chief is successful?
Again,
the last one to dance.
But at least on night one, which would then You set up all the odds stacked against the babyface. That's where you get, your Avengers assemble.
No,
But
I agree with that for sure.
we're circling
I
Jimmy
want
right
more.
now. Here.
I want all of them to come out. I want The Rock to show up. I want Roman to show up. I want everybody. I want everybody.
I want
Drew, Punk, Crossroads. Jimmy getting annihilated.
As Seth's got the belt and he's handing it to Jay.
It's got to suck to be the third man in this faction when the first two are Roman and The Rock.
Yeah, you're definitely, you're the low man on this totem pole.
Right.
But it very much is, you win on the go home, you lose at the show. These is the rules of wrestling here, folks.
Now, look, Jay, this is interesting, dude. Jay reluctant.
Does Jay turn?
Oh, never mind. I fucked up.
No, you're fine. Well, no, because some people have mentioned, I was going to say some people have mentioned about the idea of Seth turns. And Cody, I can't have you do what I couldn't do. Roman's my creation. I need to be the one to fucking end it. This, that, and the third and everything.
Yeah.
Or you have Jay that's my family dog. That's still at the end of the day, that's my family.
Right? Big Cody chance. Yeah, I just want like a Claymore to land right now. Like in the background, you just see Seth go missing.
Just out of frame real fast.
Right? As Cody's talking, you just see woof.
Right.
The fuck was that?
But no, I wanted this to end of they're fighting in the locker rooms, they're fighting in the concourse, they're fighting fucking here, there, and everywhere. This could have been a goddamn the locker room's divided. All hell has broken loose, folks. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night when we're here live for Wrestlemania.
There you go. But Cody cutting a hard promo now. I'm gonna slap the boss.
That his ego lifts out of his body. But see, this is what I'm telling you. Roman's winning because Cody's so focused on Dwayne that we're going to have the match between Cody and Dwayne before he takes the belt off of Roman.
Listen, I don't.
It's the most unpredictable WrestleMania we've had going in here.
I like, dude, you could be 150% right. Like you could, you can Mr. Burns this like 120%. Like
right, I could also be 750% wrong too as well.
That's what I love about it. Like either one of us, I think Cody's going to win it. It's time. I can't go any more of storytelling. Let's have your moment. It's at Mania. Blah blah blah. But then again, Roman could win. I mean, would they be bold enough of like fuck it, let Roman win because it's going to get Roman winning might get the biggest potential reaction. As far as people talking,
a little bit. I know we kind of even halfway said that last year because, like, if Cody wins, it feels like it's almost the foregone conclusion. But if he doesn't, then what? It leaves the biggest. Then what?
Yeah, you may see AEW's number go to like 1.1 million the following week. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Mass exodus. But we're going off the air. Babyface strong. Cody letting everyone know he's coming for the belt. And they are ready for WrestleMania tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is SmackDown. We still are watching Ring of Honor because, yes, we are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And we are rolling through this trios match still. And the Hall of Fame should be starting momentarily, if not already.
Yeah, no, I just flipped over to it. Yeah. We've got a minute 12 or so on the Peacock. But yeah, I've got Minoru Suzuki in there wanting the hot tag right now here. But yeah, a good show. What's your rating? We do take a rating for all the shows. If you haven't done so already, let us know your rating out of 10. How you feel about this Friday Night SmackDown. And I feel you do have to grade it slightly a bit on the curve. This isn't like on next week. This is going to be, we're building this into the payoff here. Yeah. This is the trailer before WrestleMania.
Yeah, take it for what it's worth. As the Hall of Fame is starting, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stick around. Keep the chat going. Let us know what you feel about the ceremonies. We're going to turn this into a bit of a SmackDown post-show / Hall of Fame / Still watching Supercard of Honor.
Slash.
Wait, does that mean Rampage and Ring of Honor are on at the same time right now? That's hilarious.
You're fighting against yourself. What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass.
Like right now, what the? Yeah, okay.
I didn't even. Fuck. Do we need to pull up Rampage? I don't have it up. I can pull it up.
I'm not pulling it up. I'm not watching two AEW projects.
Put that evil on me.
Yeah, no. But yeah, let us know. I like tonight's show. Again, I feel like it wasn't a whole lot to bite into as far as, again, you've already told the stories. This is just you're right at that edge. You're right at the finish line. So they didn't have to go too deep into everything. But I thought it was a really fun show, and I thought it went fast.
Right, as I have now on the Hall of Fame.
Yes, I got Forever.
I just got Forever right now.
Okay, I think we're good.
Fair enough. But, I mean, you did have the Andrade, turn and everything like that. So there was a bit that you had some things to where you had a bit where, like, we liked to where they started off with Logan's over here. Now I'm over here. So there was a bit there, but like I said, it's like the teaser trailer for the WrestleMania, the main event tomorrow.
Oh, nice dragon screw. No, it was filler, but it was fun filler. Pause.
Right. Holy, this getting crew turned this shit over real fast here as they're still taking down. Yeah. So, interesting. Do you remember them doing this? Like, I feel like last year or whatever, it was a little later, and then that they had it in front of a crowd or anything, or that may just be what they've kind of normally done, but having it in the ring of they're taking the ropes down. No, because of fucking Taker's TED Talk. Sorry.
Yeah, but so now I'm trying to think, but that wasn't. Did they change venues for that? It was.
No, they did it in the same one because he was still in the ring and everything. But I feel like they've always kind of normally done it to where that's when you have everyone that's you have an actual stage and you have. It's a gala event type of shit versus, we're literally still taking down the ropes and changing out, the fucking ring steps and shit right now.
Right. $7.5 says Juan. Understand the story is important for Cody Rhodes. Triple H. Would be a big mistake to have Roman Reigns go over Cody Rhodes again this year at Mania 40. Not if he's got a plan.
Right? You don't know the plan.
Yeah, then he said, people are going to overanalyze it. People are going to question it. No matter what we choose to do, people are going to do it. So
when there's a draw, somebody's going to be mad.
If there was, out of any of the companies bold enough to make that decision, this is the one.
Bold enough to make it and able to deliver on it and able
to stand behind it.
To stay the course.
Well, and again, keep in mind, now this one's a little different for me, and I still am picking Cody, but I think that you and I did WrestleMania last year, and we remember kind of like that lull, the air coming out of the balloon when he didn't win, and then we saw the reaction, and all the people that said, "Oh, I give up on WWE, I'm never going back. This bullshit, you ruined them." They're the same people that we want Cody to be a thing. The same people that are rooting for Cody this year. They all came back, and Triple H knows it.
They came back and they brought some friends with them and saying, "Can you believe what they did to this guy?" See, no, he's going to win. So now they brought him back tenfold. And so now he's like, all right, so it worked last time. Lose again. Bring back some more.
Wait, the match ended. Okay. I thought the Bullet Club lost.
Yeah, no, as we've got Colton out here taking people's glasses. But yeah, if they would have lost, just hated.
I had a moment. 8.5 out of 10. Kathy Kelly is considerably attractive. That's a very polite way to put it, Nick. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, I didn't say it, but I respect that. At least someone named Nick said it. That actually, being respectable towards, especially wrestling personalities and female wrestling personalities.
Yeah.
Well, have you seen?
Whoa! And whatever happened.
Sorry, I started to see something the second the Canadian Queen showed up.
Trish, where's my buddy? Trish. Dream lover, come and rescue me.
Oh, dream weaver. I can't let her.
Turn me into Garth. I love it.
All right. And the thunder roll and the lightning strike. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, you meant Garth from Wayne's World. I went Garth Brooks.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? As we got to fight as the
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a little special.
That was the best shit.
And Billy Gunn out here. Why is Billy Gunn fucking Superman?
Well, we're doing a dynamite, like we're doing like a dynamite angle on Ring of Honor, which is interesting. But yeah, Jay Wade. Oh,
the Colonel Natalia out here. Tell me about
come
the
on.
Canadian Fried Chicken.
There was Trish on the screen. I look away. I look back. It's Natalia. That's not the same.
What's with the bolo tie? Like I said, it's the Colonel out here.
Right, Trish.
By the way, fun fact: if you look at the KFC logo with the Colonel with the bow tie, doesn't it just look like a little small body on a giant head? Have fun unseeing that now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Hall of Fame kicking off. Natalia's backstage with Kathy Kelly. And right now on Ring of Honor, the Bullet Club have been jumped by the Acclaimed. But it looks like Castro got the worst of it.
Bro, we're about to get Dalton Castle versus Johnny TV going head-to-head with the Hall of Fame. And the Hall of Fame is going to be more entertaining because the boys have been fired.
Not just the Hall of Fame, Nick. They're also going against that powerhouse that is Rampage.
They're going against their own show. Fuck, I even thought about that. Like I said, it's literally, that's part of the issue. And to sit there and say that there might be some discrepancies and some incompetencies is remiss right now. What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass.
It doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. I mean, you think you would try and maximize as many of your core audience or your diehard fans to just pick one or the other. Like why put them in that position? You think you'd want them all in one place?
Hey, Philip, CM Punk. But has there been any sort of advertisement for Supercard of Honor on Dynamite? Really. I know you've been here mostly for it, so yeah.
Not a lot. We got some call-outs this Wednesday, I think was the most we got, but again, it felt like an afterthought, not really talked about, not really celebrated, not on its own night to stand alone. Like, I mean, again, this isn't being negative about AEW. This is literally constructive thought as far as book it on a night when there's not a WrestleMania going around. Book it on a night where you don't have to compete with your own programming. Do it on a night that matters, and then make us believe it matters.
Well, yeah, we watch this all the time and have constructive criticism. Imagine if there was people that just were flipping through and everything. Now, granted, it could be the vice versa of, well, they don't, they only see bits and pieces, but that's the thing. You don't want them to just see bits and pieces. You want them to stay around.
Right. Now, Dalton Sands Boys today, by the way.
Well, the company Sands Boys, well, pause. And he was having tryouts. Come to the tryouts.
Right. Taya Valkyrie.
Yep. I don't know what to make of the hair color, though. It looks a little Play-Doh-y.
I don't care. Yeah. Can we just start calling him Johnny Lucky at this point? What are you? What up, guys? Y'all ready for Saturday? Brandon, we were born ready. We can't wait. Looking forward to this one. We've been talking about it for a few weeks now, but it's finally here, Nick. I mean, since kind of the turn of the calendar, it's like WrestleMania. It's here, hours away.
Yeah, this literally feels like the last little release, the little blow off of everything. Pause. But we're in the thick of it now. Come literally when you see us again post this stream, we'll be here all day Saturday for WrestleMania night one for I almost said Supercard of Honor. Stand and Deliver.
Oh yeah.
But we'll be here all night for it, all day for it. Yeah, it's It's like fucking Christmas, I feel, and this is now just Christmas Eve a little bit.
Right. Dalton versus Johnny. So Alundra Blaze is putting in Bull?
Who are the Not Boys here?
Well,
what the fuck?
He's got extra boys.
No way. Jose. No way. Jose. That's what he's got. We have had Not Man and Robin. Now we got the Not Boys.
Johnny TV. Yeah, get your predictions in. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, we got new ones. Doesn't he always use like? Oh no, that's right. I don't know who any of these people
There's
are.
normally 2. He's got like 27 now.
And they're considerably different.
Huskier.
Yeah, that's the way. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, thank you, my guy. That's what I was looking for. They're slightly different.
Right. They're a little bit more rotund. We've got Rotunda on the Hall of Fame, and we've got Rotund on Ring of Honor.
All right. It's Nikki Cross. Did I miss Nikki?
No, but I've got Maxine out here. Looking like fucking King Kong's about to run off with her towards the top of a skyscraper, I feel.
The Nacho Boys. Nacho.
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 They might be somebody's boys, but they're not your boys.
Right. Yeah, John, this seemed, when we were talking about the lead into WrestleMania season, we talked a lot about Paul Heyman going in the Hall of Fame in Philly. Just felt right. And here we are.
Again, big surprise that Roman's the one inducting him.
That's a huge surprise.
We talked about a guy like CM Punk, a guy like Tommy Dreamer, a guy like Bully, especially it being in Philadelphia and everything, or even Christ. I think outside of maybe Taker, he's probably the only one that we've thought about could induct himself. He could have sat there and had his own whole TED Talk of like, and this was when I was Paulie dangerously with my cell phone. This is when I was, running ECW, all of that.
Yeah. I mean, there was a small part of me that would kind of like fantasy book Jim Cornette to do it, but we know how unrealistic that would have been.
Hell would have frozen over a second time, my guy. We would have
probably run out and hit him with the old big phone click right just for old time's sake.
Craig, thank you very much for becoming a member, and that reminds us we do have the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships as well. If you want to be a friend, tell a friend, help support the channel as well. Make sure you get your comment read, and we do also have the Tiki Talkies, the Twitters, the merch store. We got all the buttons, all the gizmos and gadgets that you can click for your pro wrestling needs.
It's damn true. But yeah, no, thank you so much for joining the For Lifers and being a part of the family, Craig.
Right. Hey, Shayna out here.
Yes. They're asking who she wants to wrestle, and basically, yeah, as long as you got 4 limbs, I don't care who you are.
Yeah, but she does mention Rhea Ripley, and I'm glad to, see that she doesn't have any pink eye from a stink face or anything like that. So.
Worth it.
100%, my guy.
Come on. Dalton Cassidy. Dalton.
I got a story now.
This bitch can be pink forever. I don't give a fuck. Dalton underrated in the ring. No, listen, Dalton Castle's a great talent in and out of the ring. I agree with you. I think again, AEW Dynamite could use a Dalton Castle, somebody with personality, someone with charisma, someone that is more than just I'm a good wrestler and I wrestle good when I go in the ring, and I'm generic, but I wrestle good.
Yeah, but I really think there is a cap on a guy like Dalton Castle of like Ring of Honor or NXT might be that cap a little bit right now under this of I know he's good in the ring and always got some personality and everything, but his whole gimmick, like that's top of the card. That's top of the 9 o'clock hour. There is coming out Dalton Castle and the boys. Or the Not So Boys.
If you remember, like that really amazing run he had with Ring of Honor, where he was the champ and he was carrying the show, and he was, every week or every pay-per-view they were attacking on more injuries, and he was just beaten, broken down. But
but wasn't that like 4 years ago?
It was a while ago. But when I look at AEW's roster, I just think they lack guys like Castle that really get the crowd out of their chairs.
Well, you got to have the crowd in the chairs to get them out of the chairs.
Facts.
So,
Facts.
that being said, I don't know if that's where I'd want to. That's not the gamble. That's not where I need to put my focus on right now. Is making sure Dalton Castle's on my main roster. I need to make sure I have seats. I have asses in seats. Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, I guess part of my theory is, again, when you're trying to sell a company, you need guys that and girls that can really connect with the crowd. We see it with WWE right now, and oh, by the way, Charlotte Flair.
Yeah. Woo! She gets more than a woo.
Yeah, but they do. I mean, again, you have too many of like the Kyle Fletchers and the Kyle O'Reillys are just like, here comes another wrestler.
Side note that I just thought of and everything, and John said people feel uncomfortable with Dalton's gimmick. No, they don't. It's not over. They don't feel uncomfortable. They just don't like it. There's a difference. Did Andrade turn babyface? Because when his wife comes back, she's going to be babyface. So you can't have, heel and babyface together there. You got to have them both one way or the other here.
Perhaps it might be to match things up, make it make sense.
Right. Johnny right now just throwing hands on Dalton on the outside as Grayson Waller backstage here.
Right. What is Maxine not wearing?
Waller out here popping because I just saw Ken Shamrock walk by. They're very much, let's cut all the way to the back so we can take all the time setting this shit up.
All right. It's Johnny Thousand Names.
Johnny, pick a name.
I think someone said in the chat, who was it that said it? It was like, Ryback likes you guys. I'm like, I highly doubt it.
I know for a fact he doesn't like one of us. I'll say that.
Yeah, I haven't checked in a while. If he's got,
I was gonna say, spoiler alert. I know who.
Oh, Bailey.
Oh, how you
doing? Thank you, Charlotte.
Facts.
I love Dalton's gimmick. I'm with you, John.
Ooh, the smooches. Sorry, not between whatever Roberts this is and Bailey. Johnny TV and Tay out here.
Is Taya casting a spell on Dalton? What is she doing? I'm not sure. Boogity boogity.
Boogity boogity. Cruella DeVille. Cruella DeVille.
Right. So the couple stops to take a little bit of a moment for each other and back to the beating.
Right. But even Bailey mentioning how this crowd is a bit different. Like, that's the thing is, remember when we were here, AEW was winning all of the rating shows, all of the, every sort of aspect with that. And now it's shifted back the other way. The vibe has definitely changed 100%.
Oh, absolutely, Nick. Absolutely. As a big neck breaker by Johnny for a 2 count. I'm a little bummed out that they're taking so long to get this shit going. I'm just saying. Well,
I told you it was going to be 2.5 hours. That's what they had to advertise on the Peacock. And this half hour is going to be setting this up.
Right.
Bronson Reed. That's why they had the Andrade earlier, because he's got to, make sure he can get into this zoo.
When we opened the show for the Hall of Fame here tonight, you were like, oh, look how quick they turned that around. 37 minutes later.
Well, yeah, that was trying to give him credit. But Bronson out here just either looking like Suge Knight, if you don't want your wrestling promoter all up in the interviews, all up at the press conferences. But at the same time, I'm just waiting for this man to hit it's all good, baby, baby.
Right.
Oh, is it Curtis's birthday?
Charlotte Flair shares the same birthday as me. No, you're making me look up Charlotte
Flair. Fucking Google.
April 5th, 1986. So happy birthday, Curtis.
Over under on your commercial breaks in your ears.
Right. Happy birthday. That's smooth. We figured it out. I think he warned us. That's why I was like, what are we on to something?
Ah, fair enough. But I got Montez and Bianca out here. I can't deal with the dangles on the cowboy hat. It's fucking distracting. Like a kid with right. I'm looking like a cat. I'm like, I just want to bat it. Like,
I can't concentrate on your words at all.
Right.
Big kick by Johnny TV. Down goes Castle. Bailey's looking good. Bailey baby kicks. Bull Nagano is getting in, but no dump. Matsumoto. Was it really dump? They had a run in WWF as the Devils of Japan.
Well, if her name was Dump, respectfully, I think that might be why. Just gonna say, cannot confirm nor deny. But yeah.
Wait, how do I?
Hey, we got Liv back there. We've got Samantha Irvine. We've got Ricochet. So we're literally having the superstars, all get in attendance of Sammy and Dawkins, sitting by each other, everything. Drew out there looking like he's fucking a 19 mobsters gangster there.
Oh, was that a?
She has a golden katana.
What are?
Well, mustard colored more. Oh. Yeah.
So Don Castle.
This is a match without honor. I was going to say, is this another match? It's a match without honor? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right now, I'm getting a Gunther package. By the way, it was the IC title package talking about his historic run. He looks amazing, man. Like, again, validated this title in such a big way. It'll be very interesting how the rest of this plays out.
Right. Yeah. Chopping him in the chest here, but Johnny is out here. I don't know if he's got a kendo stick or like a katana that's just unsheathed, but what the fuck?
It looks, pretty much.
Well, because it's painted and everything. Live that 420. No, if the vape don't fit, you must have quit.
Right. Money, so am I. Me too.
Wait, what? The vitamins, 100%.
Yeah, everybody just jumped on it real
quick. We might be tagging to go smoke them vitamins here in a quick second.
Vita break.
Right.
As we are, I don't know what you're getting. I'm getting the package for Sammy versus Gunther. The Rocky Balboa story of WrestleMania 40.
I'm getting 2K24.
Okay. And
which I have not played. So if you have anyone in the chat, well, I know you probably haven't. We haven't had enough time to. But anyone in the chat, if you have played it, let us know your take on it, your thoughts, your feelings, your reviews.
Yeah.
Yay or nay to Fight Forever. I feel like it's going to be a lot of yays, but yeah.
I started playing a game called Fight Forever. I can't turn it off. What's happening? It really meant forever.
No, your fingers are all broken and shit. Yeah, they're just adding Jamie Hayden to that, by the way.
Right. Vita pause.
Right. So KJ is going to take a pause for the cause as I'm in commercial break right now on the Hall of Fame, as I do still have Dalton Castle taking on Johnny TV, Johnny Hungy, Johnny Mundo, Johnny Nitro, Johnny whatever wrestling promotion he's currently making an appearance on. But 100% we are back at it tomorrow for WrestleMania weekend. Night 1, night 2. Stand and Deliver NXT as well. And we're on the drive for 5K. So 100% be a friend, tell a friend. 100%. We're just barely over 2 years old. Just cracked it, I think, in March. So 100% still going out of jet space here, but want to really make this the biggest WrestleMania that we got, the biggest stream that we've done here. So 100%, if you're talking pro wrestling anywhere, be a friend, tell a friend, drop a link, let somebody know, even if they just tune in for a hot minute. We've said it before, the rest of the May sucker might be confusing, but we'll turn them into a fan of us. Give us 30 seconds of your time and we'll make you at least a fan of us, if not pro wrestling. But oh, what the fuck? Like Taya out here throwing hands, and again we're getting the re-intro. We had a pre-show for the Hall of Fame. What the fuck? I've got Dan now for anyone syncing up. So we're getting a redo on the start for the Hall of Fame here. Wait, it's starting now. Yeah, you took a pause. Kendo stick in Dalton Castle's hands. Yeah. 2K24 is awesome. Fair enough. Well, I played 2K23, like I said. I think we all kind of just in different ways and on different platforms all got Fight Forever when it came out. So we had, a cross spectrum of how it was. And I'm going to be honest, it was not enjoyable as a PS4 user. At launch, I couldn't play online, or I had to literally turn off the Wi-Fi on my device to be able to play it. Yeah. As I've got the start of the Hall of Fame here, folks, right now, which, for those who don't know, the Hall of Fame class, if I can pull it up, I know we've got Barry Windham and Mike Rotunda going in. We've got Muhammad Ali. We've got Thunderbolt. We've got The Rock's grandma. And we've got Paul Heyman. Larry Santana. Taya's attacking Dalton with a leaf blower. Not hitting with it, but blowing him like a leaf. Pause. As Dalton is now he's caught up in a chair. Like, they're not using it. With the fact that it's wrapped around his head, he's just kind of like caught in it. He's ensnared in it like a fucking trap. A little bit. He stomped a kendo stick over the face of Dalton. I'm not sure what exactly offensively or effectively that would have done, outside of maybe getting some shards in his eyes. Oh, and I forgot about goddamn Bull Nakano. How can I forget about that? The hair that won't quit. But yeah, honestly, is anyone else out there like me? I was a bigger fan of Bull Nakano than Alundra Blaze when they even had their matches. I was more pulling for Bull Nakano out there. I think she's really one of the forebears, the front runners for women's pro wrestling to even be where it's at now. My name is Paul Heyman. Now, how do we feel that there is a Wyndham and a Rotunda going in, but not Wyndham Rotunda going in for this year? That I know I even personally speculated a good bit of this would be the year, but I mean, with this being in Philadelphia, with Heyman going in, with potentially everything still going on with the family, maybe next year might be the better year. But yeah, so we've now got everybody in their seats. We've now got the ring changed over here, as we've got the podium set up of. So Jackie Redmond and Corey Graves are your hosts for the Hall of Fame, which again, I feel like it wasn't that long ago that we were doing this more at a separate venue where we had, rows upon rows. We weren't having to sit there and change out the ring because we're out there on the stage and everything. But now we've got it, literally we roll out the black carpet and, put some chairs and everything at ringside, and we've turned it from SmackDown to the Hall of Fame. Nick, yes, Boston, that is my name. Don't wear it out. That's it. Easy, Larry, just step outside. I don't know. Be a friend, slap a friend. Yeah. Can you imagine Bull Nakano versus Rhea Ripley today with both of them in their prime? I'm all the way for it, and I'm amazed, respectfully, that Bull Nakano has managed to still, I'll say that this way of walk away. Hey, Steph looking good, and she's out there even with the backwards ball cap and everything, with the backwards Kango with the ECW on the front when she was the ECW general manager. But yeah, we're having Husky Boy number 7 involved here. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Ring of Honor, but The Usos are also here, separated. Oh, failure to launch from Husky Boy. Pause. Hey, Jay there. Hey, shout out Little Loose there. But yeah, that Bull Nakano was still able to really walk away of hitting that, top rope leg drop and everything, and did, pull the whole Matt Hardy of, the hips and the pelvis issues. Hey, Trish. JBL too. And Bull, honestly, could even probably still go today, being honest. Kurt Angle! Dalton doesn't need such silly stuff. He is so talented. Geez, to say that when Dalton's whole thing has been silly stuff, who the fuck is? Oh, this is gonna be what's his name there from Karate Kid, isn't it? Walking out here, just in the full Supercard of Honor shirt, all that. But yeah, so we are kicking off the Hall of Fame as Johnny TV is in control, and we have Indiscriminate Boy number 11, pause, all the way pause, in the ring. Cartwheel boys, yeah. What if Vince has been selling all his stock to Shane? I wish, because he's the true hero and loser in all this. The WWE is his birthright. His gripe is valid. Shane has no gripe. So, congratulations on being offended on someone's behalf, but I think Shane has no gripe with anything going on in WWE, respectfully. So, are we starting off with Paul Heyman as the first inductee tonight? I thought this might have been the headliner of the main event here. Yeah, so the first inductee is, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. And it's still amazing to me, and I'm gonna wax poetic here, and I guess it's only fitting that KJ's on a pause while I'm here as Paul's getting introduced. But yeah, this man has played such a big reason and a big part of what got me into pro wrestling. He seemed 100% right up my alley. This man has been a constant innovator, a constant progressor. I even like his whole quotes of, "You've got to be like a fucking shark. If I'm not doing better than I am tomorrow, or doing better tomorrow than I am today, then I'm failing." But yeah, this man has really defined, you fucking hustle and you fucking put your passion into it, and the shit will pay off. To go from lying about his age to be taking photos for WWE shows in New York City, to Paulie dangerously in WCW, to Paul Heyman in ECW, and running his own entire promotion, which still to this day has shaped the landscape of pro wrestling. AEW isn't AEW without Paul Heyman. A lot of pro wrestling today isn't the pro wrestling we have today without Paul Heyman. He's above and beyond an influential human being when it comes to pro wrestling, I feel. I love this though. We're going through the whole package. We've even got Bully Ray shout out getting brought up there. I've even mentioned how he always had his pulse on what was going on in pop culture, on what was going on with his audience, on his vibe of, he was constantly feeling the momentum, feeling the energy of everything that's going on, and created an experience versus even just a fan base. Yeah, as now we're getting into them talking about ECW, and we're not going to talk about the ECW sci-fi because that was a bastardization of ECW. But yeah. Finally arriving. Wow.
Speaking of arriving,
Well, right as they were saying, finally arriving WWE, and they were getting to where you had Paul Heyman side by side on color commentary between him and JR, and I feel like there might be similarities, sir.
right? There we go. There we go. So we're kicking off with the headliner.
Yeah, I said this. I was so surprised, and I was even joking of like, it's almost a little apropos there. You were on a pause. I got to sit there and wax poetic about, one of my heroes, my idols there, Paul Heyman.
Right? Did Dalton Castle just win?
Don't know.
With
Don't
help
care.
of Doogie Howser?
Yeah, with the help of Cobra Kai.
There you go. Howser helping Dalton win.
Dalton Castle versus Matt Cardona coming to Ring of Honor now.
Right?
But so we're about to get Athena versus Hikaru Shida.
Who's going last if it's not Paul?
Oh, if it's The Rock's grandmother.
It's so funny to even say that out loud.
If it's The Rock's grandmother, it's a fucking angle. It has to be.
Hilarious. As up next on Ring of Honor, we are getting Athena defending her title against Hikaru Shida.
Hikaru
Shida. Okay, 3 hours. We're good. We're good.
Woosah. You just came off of a pause. How the hell are you fucking shit up already?
The pause is probably the reason.
The pause is what paused you up.
If I hadn't gone on the pause, I wouldn't feel the way I do right now.
Right, but yeah. Now, is it interesting that we've got Sheet out here and we're called back to Shimmer where they first had a match, but we already had the kendo sticks prominently featured, and we've got Sheet out here who prominently uses the kendo stick, so we're doing gimmicks on gimmicks now a little bit.
There we go. 6-0 Ring of Honor, 7-0 Ring of Honor. As we got Corey and Jackie Redmond.
Yeah, but I know I wax poetic about Heyman, but yeah, this man has been a staple, a forebearer, I am a revolutionary, I am a visionary in the world of pro wrestling here.
And here comes Roman Reigns, Nick.
There you go. But yeah, the effects and everything, the ripple effect caused by ECW splash that they made in the pro wrestling pool is still being felt today. Like I said, this while you were on a pause of AW is an AW, and a lot of other wrestling promotions aren't where they're at because of ECW.
100%. And I mean, even from a standpoint of the talent that they gave it's, you know what, when we talk about AEW and what they've done as far as offering opportunity to athletes, like maybe a Jade never gets discovered by the WWE if there was no AEW. And Paulie did that for so many guys. And I know there's controversy with Paulie back in the day, and people were upset about how the money was handled, etc. But at the end of the day, he gave a platform to so many guys and women that went on to better careers, better lives because they crossed his path. And we see it all the time.
Oh, absolutely. You don't have Eddie Guerrero's, respectfully, I feel, without Paul Heyman. You don't have Dean Malenko's. You don't have the Dudleys. You don't have Chris Jericho. You don't have Lance Storms. You don't have Rob Van Dam's. You don't have Sabu's.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of that. You don't have a lot of what we grew up as pro wrestling without Paul Heyman.
Well, you think about it, like, what if Austin didn't have his chance to run the promos that he ran? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
prime example.
We forget like how many people touched it.
Right. Sheet out here looking like $1 million, and so is Roman Reigns.
Absolutely. And Athena getting a really cool entrance. She's got an axe. Acknowledge me.
Yeah.
One's up. Do you see Nia with her one up?
Well, did you even see how they instantly cut to Jay, and he's just like, fucking sad face.
I like that though. I'm supposed to cut a promo on the best promo in the business.
Yeah, he even said this is a ridiculous spot to be in.
You gotta get this gig. It's bullshit.
Right. I almost said no. But I love my wife. Yes, happy wife, happy life. Now,
wise man. I love my wise man.
Yeah, well,
you love your wife. That's
lessons from the wise man of like, right? Well, we're gonna get in here and we're gonna get the fuck on out of here.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that's how they agree to it. I'll do it, but I'm going on first.
All right.
Now, Big Dog asked, is there any chance there would be a surprise? They've never done a surprise inductee before.
No. Now, like I said, this is going on first when we thought it was going to go on last. So if we get Dwayne's grandma and we get a disrespect of Dwayne's family and everything going in here, then maybe that would be the only surprise we could get. But, you know, they ain't booked me for a long time, so it's showtime.
The surprise inductee, Ava Raine.
Ava Raine, Ava Raine. We're blessed men. Huh?
It's going to be cool in Philly. Yeah, they heated the rings, Craig. The ring. There's not multiple, but they warmed them up.
Right.
I was blackout drunk?
I was very drunk. I knew it had to be good advice because I remembered all of it.
Right.
Yeah. Well, random. I'm pointing at the comments before I even click on it. Why is Stephanie McMahon wearing Triple H's old Kangol hat? That might be hers, though, too, when she was the GM of ECW.
Right. Boston saying he thinks Punk should have done this. I don't like Roman in character doing this. I think he's kind of walking a line here.
Yeah, and that's where I think with a lot of these guys is they walk that line of what's character and what's not.
Yeah. Like right now he's talking about how Paul told him to believe in himself. And once you do that, you'll be unstoppable. Like I said, I think he's weaving in and out. It started it off pretty, within character, being the tribal chief, and then venturing into the personal side of it. I don't mind it.
Yeah,
but would have been a good show.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. There would have been a ton of great shows. Punk would have been one. Bully would have been one. Like even Punk, though, he's going to weave in and out of character, I feel a little bit. Christ, Cody still weaves in and out of character. Dwayne weaves in and out of character. Yeah.
Ava Raine in her. Now it's a singing belly button, says Larry.
She's just like one of those hula girls that she just does this the whole time.
Booker of the Year 2024, Ava Raine singing belly button.
Who wins? Who gets higher votes for Booker of the Year next year? Ava Raine or Tony Khan?
At this pace.
Might be a navel for navel race.
Oh. He's a mensch. Could U.S. Express go on last? And I don't think Bo Dallas is inducting them. I don't think they are either. I'm not sure who is. There you go.
I like this, and I like that it wasn't a lot of Roman taking a lot of time. You ain't booked me for a long time, so it's show time. We've got Paul Heyman coming out here.
No, I agree. You do that video package, you do a nice little swift acknowledgement of, Heyman.
And he's coming out to the ECW music.
He absolutely is.
Fucking let's go. ECW. And that tells you, though.
Oh, look at that, Robbie. As Paul embraces Tommy Dreamer, RVD. Is that Francine back there?
Yeah. I was gonna say, and Tommy isn't cried yet.
He might have a little
He's probably cried about
bully.
4 times by now. Bully.
No, a lot of people like talked about the heat between Bully and Paul, but clearly, bridge, water under the bridge. I almost said bridge over
You're
troubled water.
talking about 20 some odd year
Yeah.
old fucking heat and still acting like it's fresh, beef.
Yes, AEW music. I mean ECW music. What the fuck's wrong with me? Boston on that good tonight.
Boston, I don't know which is longer. My list of issues that I get upset about or your list of things that might be wrong with you.
Right. Big embrace between Roman and Paul. I'm looking forward to this. This is one of the most anticipated speeches ever.
Yeah.
At the Hall of Fame.
And they even have a whole hug and basically have a whole side conversation here.
Is it rude that I want to do this part of the show and then have them like, thank you.
Right. Good evening.
The rest will be a Twitter exclusive.
We'll be on WWE Speed.
Right. As Sheeta's locked up in the turnbuckle. By the way, Supercard of Honor is still going on. I see we still got 60 people hanging out with us. Be a friend, tell a friend, and let's see if we can get that number back up towards triple digits. But we are rolling along, sticking it out.
I'm going to be on an emotional roller coaster the next half hour to an hour here between Paul Heyman's Hall of Fame and versus Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, folks. Right. And then right after that, we're going to watch the Bray Wyatt documentary here live.
And just get all the tears out. Just
right. Followed by a viewing of Lassie.
And Bambi. Double feature.
You deserve it.
Yeah.
Al Snow's there.
Again, if there is a human being outside of the WWE, staples that has been there true and true through this that deserves an induction into this, it is Paul motherfucking Heyman.
You damn fucking right. I deserve this, Nick. He grinned before he said it. He had that shit-eating grin on his face. He gets a standing O. I've never been so jazzed for a Hall of Fame induction, but you're damn fucking right. I deserve this.
Absolutely. I was just getting thrown off because he got the random cardboard box beside him, so I'm halfway like, what's in the box? Right. What's in the box?
They're going to let him go as long as they want, John. Yeah, I think he might have the floor here for a hot minute.
This might be why you started. We don't got a fucking time to end it here. Everybody else might have to fucking wrap their shit up early. Just go. I really wanted to feel the room.
That might be the best opening line in Hall of Fame history.
Oh, absolutely. I want that on a goddamn t-shirt. You goddamn right I deserve this.
Oh, talking about RVD. Paul has finally aged.
I'm going to say only polite things about the woman standing or sitting next to Rob Van Dam.
Hey, she gives some love to the channel.
In case of an emergency, in case of Tommy Dreamer's tears, flooding the room, you have a flotation device right beside you there, Rob.
Right. EC Dub.
Well, I mean, if Paul's going to do it.
Facts. Mike
Paul, no middle name Heyman.
Oh. CM Punk with the Heyman family. Hey, Punk, you sit right there. Oh. Punk.
Punk.
And here we go with the Punk chants. We'll see what the tribalism brings out in this one. Yeah, of course, Paul said that.
Fuck him. No, I was gonna say, is this not the clearest move? Punk even said it, even on Ariel of I got Graham. Sorry, smoke it again.
He
even said his son.
Yeah,
as Van Dam. The rest of the stash is in the car,
right?
But is this not the most like Vince ain't here no more, man?
Yeah.
Type of shit.
Yeah, somewhere Vince McMahon is just curled up in a ball right now, being like, "What'd they do?"
Good, you deserve it.
Good, you deserve it.
Right, much like Paul, he deserves this, and Vince, you deserve that.
100%, my guy. Now, Athena and Sheeta are still fighting on the outside of the ring, by the way, guys. But we're a little bit torn.
No, not torn. Just unified.
Oh, tell me that's not a shot as he looks right at the camera.
Wrestling.
Sports? Wait. Professional wrestling. Like, as he looks right into the camera, like, Vince, I know you're out there, motherfucker.
Right. The first headliner in a class only picked by Paul Levesque.
Paul's a fucking genius, man.
Right.
And now we get Triple H chance. I love it.
Side note, MDB pointing out, you can tell that Paul's never actually spoke because this man's hitting that shit like he's sucking through concrete here. No. Right. This beautiful performance art as he's getting over Paul.
Paul getting a standing ovation. This is 100% thank God Vince is gone speech at this point.
Ding dong, the Vince is dead. Which old Vince? The wicked Vince. Ding dong, the wicked Vince is dead. Vince.
You don't speak about me. That's funny.
Right, but hey, well, that's funny because that's the one thing Vince always said. Side note, I had no idea Athena was covered in like red body paint until just now.
This is crazy.
Paul's getting choked up. I'll let you figure out which Paul I'm talking about.
Let's put Paul Levesque over like no one else ever. Come on.
I will tell you for all of prosperity, as long as that guy will let me say this into that camera, I will be a Paul Levesque guy.
Dude.
And then they shake.
Swinging. Now we're Paul
Levesque. The thing is, you can see behind Heyman of he's misty-eyed and everything. Both of them are. Even Steph's out here teared up. Like Steph's out here emotional.
Sammy cracking jokes as usual. Is Heyman inducting Triple H now?
Right. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, good question. Good question.
Who goes longer on their induction speech? Heyman or Taker?
Right? Wow. And is this guy just going off top of the dome, right?
Oh, yeah. He even said, I'm not writing any of that. I didn't write any of this because this isn't what I wanted to do. I wanted to feel the room. I wanted to be in the moment. Hey, but that's the thing about it. That's the first time we've seen Steph in a hot minute. And she's out here, looking good. And
sorry. You hear what he said? It's fun. It's time that Stephanie finally admit she married the wrong Paul. Yeah, I truly feel like Stephanie is a lady that she really got better with age as it went along. She was so unassuming when she was young.
Well, she might have had some enhancements.
Listen.
You've got the Gore and the Stephanie McMahon.
Right? Paul, like, I know this is wrestling, and then people out there can tell me if I'm crazy or not. But man, he's one of the most well-spoken, intelligent, articulate people of any industry that I've listened to. You know, when we do what we do, when we spend so much time listening to interviews and watching people, do their own little TED Talks, the way he captivates an audience is unbelievable.
100%. Like I've said this, and I will say this quickly because I don't want to talk over the man. He's been an inspiration on me, not just even doing what we do, not just as watching pro wrestling, as one man to another man type of shit.
If anyone
here's screws with you, you're 2 seats down from Haku.
Haku's still probably the scariest dude in the room right now.
The facts. It's not about the money. I was like, shit, we'll pay the bill, we'll pay the tab, we'll pay the we'll bail you out.
Right. Brandy Rose sitting right next to Triple H.
Well, Rikishi's sitting right next to Hatu and sitting right next to the Rock's mother here. So, right. Yeah, very much. Well, we've mentioned about Tama Tonga, Haku's son, coming to WWE. Lance Inoahi, Jacob Fatu.
Right. Is Y2J at WrestleMania backstage fight with Buck? Right now, he's talking to his kids. I love what he's saying, man. This is going to be quote worthy coming tomorrow.
This 100%.
What's in the box? What's in the box? Haku ready to eat an eyeball if Heyman. No. Punk looks great. The old hairstyle. Yeah, I fully support the salt and pepper look.
Well, and I fully support what Heyman was just saying there of one day you will be in a room full of your peers and your fans, and you will hear the love and the praise and the admiration for everything that you've accomplished in your body.
Right. Super, extremely powerful. He goes from being funny to endearing to, speaking from the heart. And it's beautiful right now, speaking to his kids. And that's all you can hope for, right? Is that type of sentiment. He's phenomenal.
But he has, like you said, he has a way of, he takes over the room. Yeah. 100% of, you could hear a pin drop still at the same time here of everyone is hanging on every line, every word, every syllable this man says.
I so wish my father was here to see this. Here we go. Here we go.
Yep. Tissues, come to me.
Wait, where's who? Hey, Cody Rhodes.
Nah, you can't go. You can't say nice things about the guy you're supposed to go against, though, a little bit.
What is he doing?
Oh.
He wants to talk to Cody.
He turns around so he can look directly at Cody.
Oh, I so wish your father was here to see this too. Brandy looking good. Rhea looking good. Everyone looking good tonight.
Also, a halfway bit of a mind game. Oh, don't you freeze on me, you fuck.
Whoa.
Sorry.
I love me too. Someone yelled out, I love you, Paul. He said, I love me too. I guess that covers all the mushy shit, right?
Yeah.
No, he's going to cut hard. He's going into Polly.
W. What's in the box?
Turn like a switch. Don't cry, Cody. It's okay.
Oh, put on the ball cap and the leather jacket.
Let's go. I hope that ball cap has the built-in ponytail just for effect.
Yeah. I could have sworn like the second, one night stand, it was just glued on the back of it.
Oh, he's got the headset.
Oh.
And he's got the phone.
We want the ball cap, though. This is a real one.
I think I broke this.
Hey. I think I broke this over the head of Sting.
In a stupid, fucked up company called WCW.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, we got the ball cap.
Oh, the leather jacket. Let's go.
I got the Dwayne goosebumps right now.
Right.
I wasn't doing no Papui or whatever his fucking skincare product is, but I got the goosebumps right now.
Uh-huh. I will say, shockingly, this match is still going on the other channel. Like, it's been going.
I'm just glad it's not Eddie versus Mark Briscoe.
Facts. Dude.
And the reality of this man was in 1993, this industry sucked.
How to turn two grown-ass men into little kids like this. And just got a man put on a hat and a leather jacket. We were like,
yeah, get a headset.
Teenage KJ showed up in a heartbeat.
Bro, I'm having flashbacks of watching this shit or sitting there playing. Did you ever play that like N64 ECW game and shit like that? Fucking always trying to hit the goddamn Van Terme and the coast to coast there.
Right.
They wouldn't listen to your wise man. Does he mention Todd Gordon?
No. No. But you never know. Paulie's on a tear.
Oh, he's going back into full that, Paul Lee dangerously, Paul Heyman, him. The Tribe of Extreme.
I'm going to bed after this. This is killing me. Like, where do we go from here?
Yeah. Fucking Paul Happy ending Heyman here.
Like I said, Austin.
He's going fully back to one night stand, Well, John Bradshaw Layfield, I've got some words for you.
Where did Eric Bischoff get the idea for cruiserweights?
Rey Mysterio. Like I said, this is all he's missing is if he actually had the walking mic and could sit there and just walk around and talk to go in a fucking circle.
Get the fucking tables. Hey, Devon!
Hey!
Spike looking more like a peg nowadays, but whatever.
Yeah. Rob Van Dam.
Tell me that Vince is not just throwing up in his mouth right now at watching Paul.
You deserve it.
100%. It makes me happy. As Athena beats Hickory Shida in a 20-minute burner.
Yep, that's a thing.
It happened.
That's the thing. All due respect, I'll go back and rewatch it and maybe have a different appreciation for it. But right now, I could give a rat's ass, respectfully. like you said, this is right now, teenage Nick and teenage KJ just sitting there, sharing fucking Mountain Dew and fucking pizza rolls or Pizza Hut there. Smoking a joint back and forth here, just listening to Paul Heyman sit there and just go into it.
No, it's unbelievable, man. So nostalgic. And this man is an app, like he's fucking Shakespeare with a potty mouth.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. He's extreme Shakespeare.
Extreme Shakespeare. Look at that. Look at they beeped out the end.
I gotta rewind it, god damn it.
The place is losing. Anyone out there, have you ever seen this energy for a Hall of Fame?
Right. No, yeah. Sorry, I had to rewatch it 3 times. I'm playing lip reader out here. If you think the spirit of ECW died in a bankruptcy court in 2001,
what was the ending of it though?
You can suck my my F&D.
Paul is just cutting the best promo on himself ever.
But that's the thing, is that's what we all wanted. We even sat there and joked about it. Could have Paul Heyman inducted himself into the Hall of Fame? And I feel like he really pretty much is.
Yeah, pretty much. He telling us what his resume is. He ain't waiting for nothing.
Right? W. One. Oh, yeah, we're going to get it. Brock Lesnar. Holy shit, they didn't bleep it. We've got Brock Lesnar mentioned at the WWE Hall of Fame.
Dude.
Then the entire world got canceled out by the zombie apocalypse. And you bring me back with Roman Reigns.
There he is.
Hardcore Holly. For those who don't understand it, Google it, bitches. I'm not here to educate you tonight.
Yeah. It looks, I feel like he's going to be wrapping up just in time for this main event to start.
Yeah, but I would like to take a pause.
What?
I'm swimming in the sea of obscurity, and I'm rescued on the island of relevancy.
You can literally snip this, and it would be like the history of Paul Heyman by Paul Heyman.
Right, the audiobook right now. And now the story of Paul Heyman, read to you by Paul Heyman.
A lot of people picking Briscoe. Anybody picking Kingston?
Yeah, no, this has got to be Mark. They can't cancel you.
Only you can cancel you.
That is really the ultimate testament of Paul Heyman. Only you can stop you.
Kind of says something like that on my arm right here. That's funny.
There you go. They cancel you 100 times, you'll come back 101. And even then, you'll come back wiser and stronger for 102.
I got a quote on my arm with the same sentiment, right? Knock down 8, get up 9.
There you go.
I work with the future of this business. Braun Breaker.
Well, and that's showing you, and he's kind of halfway even telling you if he works and is at least involved with everyone on the roster, not just Roman, not just the bloodline.
Cargill. Jade didn't even smile.
She's like, you fucked up my name, sir. Hey, Keisha's there.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And Andrade.
Really puts over Charlotte.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Can we just put a fucking pen in this? This is the best Hall of Fame speech there has been for the WWE Hall of Fame.
My name is Paul Heyman. The Paul of Fame.
Yeah, that's gotta be a t-shirt.
Pog. Defending.
Undisputed. The sole champion, Roman Reigns.
Dude. I'm blown up. I have to pee.
Yo, bitches, I'm just getting started. You ain't seen nothing yet. A prediction, that's a spoiler. Mea culpa, I mean, grazie, bellissimo. We're not worthy.
That was like one of the most enjoyable things I've ever been live to cover in the 2 years of this channel. That fucking murdered.
I need that on a loop to hear that as I wake up every morning. Like, I need that snipped out just to hear that, even just the end of, and we're going to disrupt it all over again. All of that. That was just, yeah, I'm blown up. I need to pee. I will be back, sir.
Yeah, I mean, oh shit. So, ladies and gentlemen, Paul Heyman has just officially been inducted into the Hall of Fame. And I'm surprised Nick popped away, but I'm sure he'll be back. Supercard of Honor is still going. Right now, we got Mark Briscoe, Eddie Kingston for the Ring of Honor World title. Should be a hell of a match. Could be a very emotional match. But my God, how do you follow what Paul Heyman just did? I don't know why he opened the show, but man, I'd hate to be the next person up to the microphone. That was one of the best speeches ever. Like Taker had his TED Talk, and I loved it. Razor Ramon with one of the best quotes ever. That was epic. Epic. Incredible speech. Yeah, give me some flames. Give me some thumbs up. Let me know. I'm watching about 4 more times before no shit. I'm going to wake up to that tomorrow morning, like Nick said. Anthony saying the same thing. What do you do? Right? Anthony, you should just come back and talk about it, bro. As we're getting Bull Nakano next, like, oof, no offense, Bull, but man, that man got up there and spit fire, and it was funny. Yeah, he's gonna, said a few controversial things, a few things maybe we didn't expect, like Brock Lesnar emphatically, but he was sentimental. What he said to his children was outstanding. And again, to throw on that character and just flip that switch, it's like second to none. And anybody that doesn't see the genius that is Paul Heyman, if anyone out there right now is jumping on Twitter to go, oh, how much that sucked, or da 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 da, maybe you're missing the point of all of this. And with so much of that, I mean, I feel like so much of that speech, especially the early parts about pro wrestling and such, were like direct responses and shots at Vince McMahon. And I thought it was great. All the kudos and credit he gave Paul Levesque, I think that's great. Whoo! Again, considering that was just a speech, that was the fucking most entertaining thing of the last few days. Now, do you guys, real quick, who out there remembers when it was Bull Nakano and Alundra Blaze were the only two women in women's wrestling? That's the only two women we ever saw once every 3 months. KJ and Nick, I bet that definitely means MJF is coming. Wait, what? Why? Jason, how did you correlate that? I don't know how we got to that conclusion. Show your work, sir. Paul, 42 and a half minutes, puts Taker's 31 minutes to shame. Did he really? He didn't go for 42 minutes. No way. But no, he murdered. I loved The Undertaker's long speech last year. I really thought, again, somebody like Undertaker deserved it. Give him the mic, let him just ramble. He earned it. If anybody ever earned it, he did. But yeah, Paul came out here just spitting fire. That was outstanding. Best Hall of Fame speech I ever listened to. That's a really tough fallout. Oh, by the way, we still got Eddie just chokeslam Uranagi-ish into a chair. Briscoe. I didn't know we were allowed to use chairs in this particular match. Undertaker earned every second of his speech. 100% MDB. 100%. I guess Paul forgot that he's here because of Vince. No, I don't necessarily think that. And again, I can't speak on the behalf of Paul Heyman, but I think Paul is very aware of the dynamic. I feel like Paul was a smart enough man to work with a guy like Vince to get him ahead, get a paycheck, make a living. But at the same time, you see the level of respect that he has for Paul. And keep in mind, there's a lot of resentment probably still locked away in Paul for how everything played out, right? Like, I mean, Vince being the shrewd, maniacal businessman that he was, I'm sure Paul enjoyed being able to get out there and deliver that speech that way without the confines of the old regime. I think it's great. What are you told? Everybody not to quit and keep going for whatever you want. Chair, I love that. And again, it's something Nick and I talk about all the time on this channel. We're just two crazy guys that show up on YouTube and talk about wrestling for hours upon hours upon hours. But I love the idea. You can't cancel us. We keep coming back. We keep coming back. The business model is simple. Keep showing up. And I love what Paul had to say about that, right? Like, never give up on your shit. He goes, there's so many times where we thought he was down and out and gone. And here he is now, a Hall of Famer and going to go down as one of the GOATs. Anybody seen Ronda Rousey in the crowd? I have not seen her in the crowd. I highly doubt she'd be in the area unless she was going there to drum up more controversy for her book. Has The Rock been inducted in the Hall of Fame already? No, not to my knowledge. By the way, Mark Briscoe bleeding all over the place. We might shift a little over to Ring of Honor. I can't believe Ring of Honor is still going. Rampage starts and ends, and Ring of Honor is still going on both sides of it. So we got Alundra Blaze right now with her speech for Bull Nakano. But yeah, I'm going to change my attention a little more to this main event match, guys. If you haven't made your prediction, by all means, throw a late one in. We admit we weren't paying attention very much tonight. Vince didn't even put Paul in the Hall of Fame, and he made it a point to highlight that tonight. Facts. Bull is a ladies pro golfer. Is that true? Did I miss that? Briscoe for the win. I did not know that about Bull Nakano. Nice suplex. So Eddie and Mark have been a banger right out of the gate here. And I think I'm with most of everyone else out there. I feel like this is Briscoe's night. I wish this moment wasn't on the same night as SmackDown and the Hall of Fame. And I mean, yeah, I just feel like it could have been a really big story that's going to kind of get swallowed up by everything else that's going on. Heyman's speech is goated, no cap. No, I'm with you, man. Over the top or over the ropes wrestling podcast. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Absolutely outstanding. I mean, again, I would be hard pressed. I know people always find something to hate about it. I thought he murdered. I thought from start to finish, it was great. And when he pulled out the leather jacket and the hat, it turned us old Marks into young Marks all over again. And you went right back to those days. And he dug right into Paulie. And it was wonderful. Wonderful. Well-spoken, as you would expect from Paul. One of, if not the best in Hall of Fame speeches I've ever seen or heard. Madu, hey, be nice. Down, boy. She's a kill now. And I got Eddie chopping and headbutting Mark. Mark out to the floor, bleeding all over the place. Wow. Mark Briscoe for the win. Do this for Jay. I'm cool, but I noticed you're taking comments where to wrestling days and their comments to here, making it appear it's your own. Oh, all right. Well, who cares? Paul is God. Yeah, I goat him for that. Medusa's down, boy. Vince did nothing for Paul Heyman. Paul showed up at WrestleMania 1 for Paul without Vince's permission. Yeah, but you can't necessarily say Vince did nothing for Paul. There was a time where he was supplementing their income. He was trying to, supporting it with his own personal gains attached to it. But at the same time, again, when Paul could have went off into the abyss, it was Vince that gave him a job and such. So he doesn't get, you can't just wash your hands completely of it. There's a little bit of impact there. Just the way it is.
As I say, you can't wash your hands completely of me or anything. And speaking of floating the abyss and giving somebody a job.
Speaking of little impact. No, I'm just kidding.
But yeah. But you even said on it, there is still that aspect of Heyman tells the story of you don't want to know what I'm going to say? No, rip me a new asshole. And he goes out there and you made pro wrestling a bad word. And what's Heyman say at the start of his speech? Sorry, sports entertainment. Oh, wait, sorry. Pro wrestling.
Yeah. No, so much of that was just, and again, whether it's that plausible deniability, right? Oh, what? You thought I was talking about that? No, I was just talking. Always the wordsmith, always the wise man. And again, but so much of that, the nod to Triple H and really giving Triple H his flowers.
All of that. It could be even the buzz that we've had around this WrestleMania, and it really feels back like we're in that area to where wrestling's cool again. It's back that attitude era. Like right. You said, it turned us old. It turned back time. But this very much... Oh, Jesus H. Christ is Mark
Briscoe. Puddle of blood, Nick. A puddle.
Good. Like, I know I got the shaved head, but goddamn, if I can gig myself like that, I'd be concerned.
A puddle in the ring of blood, guys. Eddie complete in control. Robert pointing out this is a really good paced, less Japanese style match for Eddie. We haven't had a
Right.
whole lot of breakdowns and exchanges, and it's been a really good pace. I've enjoyed the start of this match.
Right. So Bull Nakano coming out right now, and everybody out here, halfway drooling over, Alundra Blaze. Give me Bull Nakano any day and twice on Sunday.
Wow. Bull looking good.
Yeah, absolutely. Shit, I was almost going to try and make a Bull in a China shop joke, and I realized it was not the time nor the place.
That's all the ways wrong. Stop.
Right. I said the quiet part loud and the loud part quiet.
Whoever wins this Ring of Honor title match wins me the prediction title for 24 hours. How?
He can win it back? I don't know. Are you standing by the dumpster when someone throws it, when Nikki Cross tries to toss it there?
Right. It's mine.
Right. I want it. He's going to be the R-Truth of the prediction champion. It's always my belt.
Oh, men exchanging chops now. Oh, right now. Right to the throat. Redneck Kung Fu on full display.
Redneck Jiu-Jitsu. Is it interesting to go respectfully from a wordsmith like Paul Heyman to Bull Nakano, who English is the second language?
Again, it did like
we're gonna slow it down. We're gonna slow it way down.
Nothing to follow that. Like it doesn't matter. They could impromptu bring out Dave Bautista and say, here's a special lifetime achievement award. It still wouldn't happen. Like there was what would you do to follow that?
Right. So even Eddie getting whipped in the corners, like fumbling through, Fisherman Brainbuster. Yeah, it's a really good, like different pace, different, not what we see on Dynamite Eddie Kingston match. Why I'm the harbinger for Eddie Kingston out here all the time.
TK is obviously booking this Hall of Fame. Top rope leg drop back in the day. She was insane. Bull was awesome. I said to the chat, do you remember when Alundra Blaze and Bull Nakano were the only two women we ever saw?
Yeah, I heard you mention that. It was just funny to me because I mentioned that when you were on your pause about those two and everything, because I was even getting through because I was still halfway talking with Paul there about how Bull did the top rope leg drop, and thankfully she hasn't ended up like one Matthew Hardy or anything like that, because that's a fucking insane move to do. But I was, like I said, I was then and I still am today more of a fan of Bull Nakano than I ever was of Alundra Blaze.
Yeah. I mean, it was so hard to kind of.
Well, when you only got two options, it's vanilla or chocolate. Pick one.
It's neck and neck because we saw them so like, oh, okay, they're gone again.
Elbow drop from Briscoe. Two.
Good match. And I will say, what I did catch of the Athena match was half decent. They looked like they had a really good match, but a lot of these matches have gone like Rampage started and ended, and
like we said, gonna have only 7 matches. I'm gonna make you earn them 7 matches. I could book 7 other matches on here, so I'm gonna get this time in one way or another.
Hey, I said quality over quantity, so he's trying. Maybe not 3 pre-show matches.
What?
Maybe not 3 pre-show matches, maybe just 1.
Yeah, well, and even having matches that were added onto this main card that weren't announced or anything. As
back-to-back exploders.
Right.
I'm glad these two are putting on a really good match.
Yeah, Double
Oh,
clothesline, both men down. Yeah, that's what I really wanted. I didn't want fucking Chop City back and forth. You know, we have 20 minutes of a match and it's both men literally, no, you hit me harder. No, you hit me harder.
yeah.
All of that.
Mhm.
This is what Ring of Honor was what both men can
Yeah.
and should do.
Yeah, and both men down for the refs counting right now. Both men trying to get back to their feet.
Does Eddie get busted before the end of this?
Maybe. I mean, it's been a physical altercation.
Well, I was gonna say with Mark out here just fucking gushing here for a hot minute here. Granted, when's the last time? Do you remember Eddie? It was the gasoline, the zombie apocalypse.
Yes,
There,
yes,
the walking Eddie out
right.
there with all that. The last time we really saw Eddie busted open.
If Eddie would wrestle like this more often, I might like it. I agree. This is a better Eddie.
This is why I like Eddie. It's just, it's how how I'm a Kenny Omega mark and everything like that. But
Yeah,
what we see with Kenny on AEW isn't
yeah.
why I liked Kenny Omega.
No. Oh, suplex off the apron to the floor. And congratulations, Bull Nakano. See, it's funny. I can hear a holy shit chant. I wasn't sure if it was Supercard of Honor or both. I still wonder why they opened with Paul.
Like I said, well, think about it. So, what's the main event then? If it's there's two. I'm realizing this as I'm saying this. There's two main events here. You do the Rock's grandma and you make it an angle, or you do Wyndham and Rotunda, and
Right.
you get the Bray tie-in. You get all of that. You end with the Fireflies. If you make it damn near almost, they'd make it almost a Bray inductee without a Bray inductee.
Right. Yeah.
Oscar and Tears, fair.
Right. As both men are back down on the outside, the ref counting again, but both men are seemingly getting close.
Right. But yeah, that makes sense with Oscar being in Tears because that's basically her inspiration, her idol there.
Right. The Milano event is the final boss.
What?
No way. No way. Oh, shit. Dude, that would have been.
I heard no way, and then I started to realize, oh my god, are they going to count this man out?
Oh, I almost like you worry because TK would do it. Like, oh, count out, save both of the guys, right? But thankfully, he got back in.
But does this not really feel like this is both men fucking going at it? Like this is the match I feel we should have gotten almost a year ago.
Yes.
A bit.
Mm-hmm. The only asterisk I put on that, because I feel the same way you do. I thought there was an opportunity a year ago to make this happen. But similar to the demand that we all kind of wanted Bray Wyatt in the Hall of Fame, and then to see his family come out and say, we're not ready. So maybe it was a case of Jay was like, don't do that, because then it's just going to make me think about him or whatever it was. Now, we don't know what that would be the only hesitation. But I agree. Like, if that wasn't the case, they should have rushed to make a point of having that moment.
Yeah, and I get that, but at the same time, like, I'm gonna put you on TV, but not do that. Like, well, if you're not going to do that, then why have you on TV?
Not a bad argument.
Now, sorry, we're getting the slap back and forth here, and I do like that this went from that of just barely got in the ring to now they're literally they were going back and forth at it to where there was a point where Eddie's even sitting selling it, and they're both just dazed, just looking at each other.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't mind the exchange spot when you're coming off a lot of good action, and then you have that almost count out, and then you build back up the tempo, opposed to doing it just kind of standing still 3 times in a row during a match, right? You make it more fight feel to it.
when you call for it and when the action predicates it and everything, that's when it works a lot better versus it's literally just, let's, like you said, we'll do it 3 times in a match of every 5 minutes we do a chop spot.
Mm-hmm. MDB, I haven't seen any of the next gen yet. I haven't had a chance to peek at all.
Yeah, we're barely getting chances to go pee, let alone peek at other things. So
just go, man. I saw the Triple H announced another draft. Is that correct? Yes and no. He said there will be a draft, sooner than later, in a month or so's time. Nothing specific, but he did kind of let the world know a draft is a coming.
Right, at a point in time here.
So we will be here for a draft special and a draft show.
Right, and give our predictions as right now. Oh, Mark was going for the J Driller. Roll through on Eddie. And even then, like, I know you don't need blood for every match, but I think we haven't seen really blood in any other match tonight. So it really adds and hits that effect here. And step up.
Okay.
But both men just it feels like they're really fucking brawling it out and everything outside of let me just hit all the moves, all the chops, all the no sells here.
This is one of my favorite Eddie King. Oh, he got him up. Oh, got him back down. One of my favorite Eddie Kingston matches that he's had since being with the company. Nice kick out.
As they come back hard on mommy. Pause.
C Money popped me with this. I think Bull Nakano just went into business for herself.
We'll never know.
Probably.
Mark, fire it up.
Maybe belts. Well, yeah. Well, you figure. It'll be very interesting if Cody does beat Roman.
Danger!
Yes, let's go.
1, 2, 3.
A new Ring of Honor
that I have right now.
Yeah. Your new Ring of Honor champion being pelted with streamers, but Mark Briscoe. Let's fucking go.
Right, as we're getting Muhammad Ali coming out here. We're getting inducted into the Hall of Fame now. Now it's got to be Layla that inducts him, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, I mean, you also got to have somebody that's going to actually know about what she did in WWE. Well, I don't wrestle with an alligator. I don't tussle with a whale. I don't handcuff lightning, thrown thunder in jail.
Right.
So Mark Briscoe is your new Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion, and Jay Lethal. The locker room's clearing out.
There's Mom. There's Jay Lethal.
Like I said, the locker room's clearing out right now of everybody. This is that moment of
the kids.
They're gonna be a party in Suffolk County.
The young girl breaking her heart. It was one of those more than wrestling moments, folks, as Mark Briscoe is being lifted up by the by fellow wrestlers. The ring's filling up, and your new Ring of Honor champion, Mark Briscoe. Family in the ring.
Yeah, well, and it's interesting, and I'm glad that there was at least that halfway the space between the two, but I think we've had the two most emotional things on the weekend.
Yeah, like
back to back a little bit here.
Right. There you go. Finally. Eddie Kingston dejected. Eddie's lost 2 belts in 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I think Eddie needs a pause for the cause a little bit. Heal up and all of that. But even then, there's the show of respect here of even they're looking at each other. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the hug between the two men. We got Christopher Daniels, Bennett. Like, I mean, what a moment. The streamers all over the ring. And McGinnis, not McGinnis, Eric Riccaboni just selling the shit. Why is Riccaboni not doing Dynamite, man. This guy should be doing Dynamite every week as your lead commentator.
Because Schiavone.
Yeah, and Excalibur. Yay.
Yay, sock puppet.
Results pending. Well, what an amazing moment. Eddie's walking out now. And Mark Briscoe, for those who are just tuning in, is your new Ring of Honor champion.
As they end with the go-home shot of your big bad heels, the Kingdom, raising Mark Briscoe up on their shoulders and everything.
Right.
Yeah, this, much like the start of the Hall of Fame, are two moments, especially this weekend, that transcend pro wrestling.
Yeah, 100%. 100% back to back. Kind of, it's funny how it happened again. I don't even know if he's being picky. I just really wish, like, if that was next Friday, it probably, again, I just feel like you should want as many eyes on that kind of moment as possible. It's going to kind of get swallowed by this weekend and what's happening around it. But it's an amazing moment for Mark. I'm happy for him. So who gives a shit about that kind of thing? A really cool moment.
Oh, what?
Undertaker!
The Undertaker is going to be out here inducting Muhammad Ali. What?
Taker?
Watch it be Israel Adesanya.
Hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, the dead man coming to the ring.
Right.
If he's got his TED Talk mic, run.
Yeah. Does he have a headset mic or not?
Yeah.
Now, respectfully, though, with this being the Muhammad Ali induction and everything, and I know Muhammad Ali, generational beyond, on every level, but as far as WWE, is this a bit more of like, he did things, thanks, how you doing? He was great, okay, bye. And we move on to the next one a little bit.
A little bit. I mean, again, when there's not that much of a connection between again, you have your moments and your reasons why, but again, how deep can you really go with it, right?
Yeah, like, respectfully, why is Taker the one doing this? Is this just, we want the Undertaker pop, so go out there, Mark.
They're like, we don't know who to do that. They could just go to the
OG. Do half a second of your pod, do like 20 minutes of your podcast out there.
Right. Well, I mean, they know, like, just your entrance alone is going to get a whole shit ton of clicks. So do you want to do this for us?
Right. We've got 20 minutes to kill, and I know your entrance will take 15 of them. Go ahead. Go.
Right? Why not have the legend? Oh, here he goes.
Mark, just take half, like a shoulder's width back from the mic, and you'll be 10 times better, my guy. This man is trying to eat this microphone.
Right. I think you're a touch louder. Mark Calloway. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to give us a rating on Supercard of Honor, we're all ears.
Not to be forgotten, but yeah, kind of forgotten.
A little bit lost in the shuffle.
Right.
One more match. I just hope we don't get one more match chance. There you go.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit like how Hunter got, you still got it chance. He's like, yeah, that sums up my whole career. I came out, I spit water, and I can still spit water.
Right. Well, I laughed when they asked him, like, well, can you do this? He's like, I have like a fucking pacemaker. Like, I got a jump start in my chest.
Yeah, I'm fucking Tony Stark out here with a fucking, life alert implanted in my chest. I'd like to not fucking test the fucking limits on that shit.
Right. Have George Foreman do the induction. Can even bring one of his grills with him. Jesus. Damn straight Taker. Undertaker's hair is holding on for dear life. It ran from his face quick.
Yeah, now does he go full, like, do you remember Reno from WCW to where you just get like the giant rat tail ponytail? We're just a little bit, we're a few inches away from that.
Right. Too long, 10 knee pads. Too long out of 10 knee pads. Sting comes out and challenges. Let's go. That would be, dude, I would be so for that, just because Sting having one more match would completely just obliterate everything we sat through at Revolution.
Right.
And there we go.
Who's this accepting? Help.
I'm thinking.
That's the thing. You don't want to say the wrong thing. So, like, you don't want to speak unless you know it's the right thing.
8 out of 10. Legendary Hall of Fame night. Jobson on Raw.
Anthony pointing out the Undertaker has some big ears. No, it's accentuated because the hairline, the hair follicles are falling back.
Those years we barely saw his ears. Now they're
Lonnie Ali, Muhammad Ali's wife. There we go.
7.5. Supercard of Honor. Decent show tonight, says Damien. Undertaker looking like the last airbender.
He's Aang.
7 out of 10. Ring of Honor, 9 out of 10, says Brandon Barnes. There you go. There you go.
There you
go. WWE to Taker. Just watch Will Smith and Ali.
Recap that.
Okay. Wife. Yes, wife.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Mark Calloway. I like the company so much, I bought in. I'm not only an owner, but also a client.
If he had the TED Talk mic, just run for the hills.
Oh yeah, no.
Hey folks, that's been Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. Have a good night.
Not looking like Aang.
Getting all that shit, yeah.
Rest in peace, Scott Hall.
Undertaker respectfully would be an earthbender. I mean, dead man digs graves, got 29 holes, all that. Yeah, he'd be an earthbender, not an airbender.
Rest in peace, T's and P's. 100 out of 10 for Mark Briscoe winning the strap, and he didn't do the drop trading spot too much with Eddie. Yeah, and I think we talked about it, Nick. It was a little more of like, we're battling back and forth. Now we're going to exchange some blows, opposed to just like, we're both perfectly fresh and ready to go. Hit me. You're like, all right.
Yeah, like that match, 100%. I'm right there with you. I'll give it 100 out of 10. Everything that was easily, that's the price of admission right there. Yeah. The rest of the show, I guess, is undecided, undetermined here. Felt like it was a little bit the afterthought, a little bit.
Right, right.
That's a terrible dad joke. You read it.
No, what do you call a boxing cow? Muhammad Ali. There's been a lot of cow references on this show tonight. I don't know why. We're in Philadelphia. I don't know what's going on, but a lot of cow references have appeared on the stream this evening.
Yeah.
She is 84. That's better than, like, I was trying to read it. Where did 6 years old? What's 6 years old? No,
I don't know. The length of this woman talking, because she's talking out here longer than Bull Nakano. I understand. I mentioned how Bull Nakano was her second language, but goddamn, what was Muhammad Ali doing in WWE?
You put respect on Ali.
I'll put respect on his name, but when he was the world champ at WrestleMania 75 and shit, like, that's what I feel like we're getting out into this. We're getting in the weeds of this shit.
Right. Ali was a draft doctor. Tyson is the GOAT. It's a tough shout, Ali versus Tyson, but I just don't think there's been anything like Tyson. What a fierce individual.
Well, it's different levels. Yeah. I don't even say levels if it's different styles of. Ali was the one of I'll play the reach game that float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Tyson was just rage incarnate. Literally
pure aggression.
Survive if I let you. He was fucking Taz, and Ali was the Rock out there.
Right. We need more cowbell. No, I mean, and again, I don't think Ali gets to play rope-a-dope with Mike Tyson. It worked for in certain places. I don't think he pulls it off with a Tyson.
Yeah, well, if we're gonna go to where they would have literally fought each other and everything,
Yeah.
but it's a little bit crazy. Like I would say, almost a comparable is like Anderson Silva would be your Muhammad Ali type of bit of that. Like
Yeah.
like you were saying, does the rope a dope?
Oh, look. He comes in late.
Dwayne!
Dude, he missed Paul's and
I am aware that I am an asshole. I really don't care about all of that, though.
this is so fucking awesome.
But that's what I'm saying. You watch. His grandmother's going in last, and it's going to be a fucking angle going into WrestleMania because that's what this is. This is a fucking angle.
Okay.
They're going to play into even the shit of that people were saying because his grandmother's going in, that it's an ego play. It's nepotism.
Look at the belt. Oh.
It's the Brahma Bull.
This was so.
What the shit are we doing?
Hollywood Rock. Big time. And yeah. May I say a few words? It literally like the mixed emotions in the room right now. This is big dogging.
And we instantly boo. I told you.
The belt was pretty crazy. How do you feel about it, Nick?
It's goddamn Brahma Bull belt mixed with the fucking world heavyweight title on Raw. Instead of that little tramp stamp that they have in the center of it, you just put a Brahma Bull.
Okay, so it's a gift to The Rock?
Why the fuck is he getting gifted shit during Muhammad Ali's Hall of Fame induction? What?
I'm not as hard on Tony Khan as most, but why would he book the show for tonight? Over the ropes, man. I've been asking that question. I know Nick and I have talked about it a lot. It just seems so, especially such a cool moment, such a heartfelt moment. Tonight was silly.
I think he even ran the risk of he got lucky that it was in between, maybe not bigger things that we sat there and focused on it. Because, but that was the only thing we focused on that entire show.
And again, there was seemingly we caught peeks at it, and it seemed like a solid, not a bad night. The reviews from people that watched more than we did gave it good marks.
Right.
It's just so hard to me, it just doesn't make sense. When WrestleMania is going to be. There was no reason why this couldn't be last weekend, next weekend, 2 weeks from now, and give it a little chance to have a spotlight.
Yeah, on a Wednesday, on a Thursday. Christ, even a Tuesday.
Okay, if you really want to stay out of everyone's way, maybe a Sunday, but allow the wrestling fans that are, especially fringe fans that jump back and forth, give them a fighting chance to watch what just happened. Because you put on a good show, you want people to see it.
Right, or even you go earlier today instead of the cathedral with Wrestler Revolver and House of Glory there.
Yeah.
Rock throwing the belt on his shoulder. So Rock's going full heel during all of this. Respect to Mrs. Ali. Yeah.
Right. I just don't get this. At this point, Tony driving a station wagon down the road screaming, "O'Doyle rules," without realizing.
Yeah.
Watch out for that banana peel.
He's literally like just stopping talking until they shut up. You guys don't know what you want to chat.
He loves eating up other people's minutes, does he not?
No, that he's the Pac-Man of pro wrestling.
WWE to Rock. So you want us to cut the Ali short, honor you and your grandmother? Got it.
Yeah.
Podcast. It's not being hard to point out the obvious mistakes that people who don't work for the business can point out. He really just keeps tripping over himself. Again, when you hear Punk say, he doesn't really care about business, and the fans get offended at that sentiment, and as much as people gave promos, they didn't really rebut that sentiment. But a move like tonight, it's like, yeah, he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't really care. He just does whatever.
Yeah. Well, it's amazing how everybody, battens down the hatches of Just Love Pro Wrestling when you say something about the pro wrestling that they like. And yeah, Tony is going to do what Tony wants to do. And I think it really is at this point of it's 5 years now of seeing mistakes and them not getting fixed and them still not getting fixed. And now we've got more mistakes and now those aren't getting fixed either. Same with the old mistakes. And it just keeps adding up to where that runway, like we've said, that runway's all but worn out now at this point of now it's getting to, where the rubber meets the road here and you're starting to see it and you're really starting to see this Hodor mentality.
Yeah, I mean, again, and there's only, it's becoming like the wrestling equivalent of flat earthers, where it's just like, no, it has to be the way we said it. No, I mean, it's very interesting at the end of the day.
Just make AEW great again.
Oh, welcome back.
Right.
Oh, so up next is Wyndham and Rotunda.
So it is. So it's going to be the Rock's Grandma's the main event of WrestleMania. Fuck you and your nepotism.
Hey, Paul, you go first. I'm going to make Grandma stay up late tonight.
Right. Bro, we're literally going to get, so we're getting the replay of the video package of Honor letting them know that they're going in.
Right.
Yeah, we're reaching the 12 o'clock hour. So Mama Johnson about to be inducted in the Hall of Fame at the ass crack of dawn of being inducted in the same time that, Baby Dwayne's going to have a match.
I literally said to you, they're not really going to make this go like all fucking night. Like, we're back at it tomorrow morning. What are you doing?
They said, fuck you and your morning.
Right? We're 3 minutes away from WrestleMania day.
Yeah. Look at your boy.
Boo Rock. Y'all was just complaining about her going on and on. The Rock just saved us from that. Facts.
Just because I was saying she was going on and on didn't mean I needed someone else to go on and on. I just needed it to end.
She gave him a custom belt, which, by the way, a lot of people liked it. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was pretty as shit.
No, I know. I'm not saying why about the belt. I'm like, I am saying why about the belt.
I don't know.
Yeah, why did the Hall of Fame inductee give Dwayne a belt?
No, Ali gave him the belt, I believe.
Either way, why?
I missed it.
Fair enough.
If Ali was the OG People's Champ, shouldn't his wife be leaving with a belt? I'm so confused about all this.
There's too many belts, and it's not even AEW or Ring of Honor.
Right. What's up, Joey? How you doing?
Joey Joe Josephson. Yeah, we're getting the whole video package here for Wyndham and Rotunda. Is that such? Sorry, this is random because now I'm seeing Captain Lou come out. What the fuck? Why did this man always look like he had a fucking, a fishing hook stuck in his face?
Yeah. He always had like the shit dangling from his cheek.
Right, just random bait just stuck to his face. He got into a fight with a tackle box and lost.
Yeah, someone told him that will make you a captain. All right.
Right.
You know those old wrestling ribs, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think that
He
was a
gave
rib that no one still told him that was a rib.
Okay, so he gave himself the belt. Who gave Dwayne a belt and when he had Wait, what?
What?
Why are people mad that The Rock got a belt as a gift? I'm confused. Not mad.
I'm confused more than mad. I'm confused.
Not angry. I'm unknowing.
Right. Literally.
Uh
Hey, so they're even highlighting specifically about, IRS and Barry having his run in, WCW and all that.
right. Okay, so did he get himself the belt? What happened? Oh, look,
Moving on from the belt.
right.
It's a shit belt. It's an ugly belt. We don't know why it's there. Maybe he'll have to defend that against Cody. That'll be how he finishes the story. Well, I won the People's Champ belt from
Yeah.
Dwayne. So,
Oh, look, a new friend. How lovely. Welcome, Paul. Thank you for joining us this eve.
right.
Someone told Albano he should start a band and be the face of the group. He misheard. He misheard him. Thought somebody told him to stick rubber bands to his.
And to put a band on his face.
Oh, Bo Dallas.
This is gonna
Brace.
get emotional.
Uncle Howdy in the building.
Yeah. And if he's gotta be the one that does it. And this is, like I said, this is gonna get emotional again, I feel. For all of the reasons not related to the tag team.
Right. Maybe Cody wins and takes the bull off. No pun intended.
Well, it does look like it's stuck on, so maybe.
It's like the FTW belt. It's the Brahma Bull belt.
Yeah.
Big cheers for Bo and Mika.
All you gotta do is believe.
That's it.
Oh, she's fully reading off a teleprompter.
Right.
As you even see the fireflies going behind, you've got a couple people with their cell phone flash, and you see it now getting more and more. Yup.
Yeah, here we go. You'll be remiss if we didn't mention them. Thank you, Bray Chance Breakout.
As Eamon says, should also be standing on this stage with us tonight.
He's here.
Oh, man. Fucking just play that right now. Oh my shit.
Right. Thank you, Bray.
That's your sister? Well, she fucked up your own last name, so I question that.
Wyndham and Rotunda. The US Express.
This is going to be really well. On a side note, how much Bo's really developed with his look. Like, you do nothing but see his brother with him a little bit and everything. Right now. But yeah, this is going to be the first time Mike IRS there has spoken publicly since that's happened, I feel. So this is going to get really really emotional, I feel.
Again, a nice touch, and I wonder if the original idea was Bray in this group or Bray instead of the U.S. Express. I wonder if it kind of worked its way into it, but again, it's a nice touching moment. We knew they were trying something, so the fact that they found a way to still kind of honor it all, I think good job by Trips.
Yeah, and I think that'll be next year. Because maybe Philadelphia, you have Paul in, go in, like we've talked about it. You couldn't have both of them. I mean, with a fucking 3-hour show, apparently you probably could have, but yeah.
GM of the year and give the golden crop top. The golden crop top, Lady B. Yeah, right.
You need to find that and make that your own little special or the golden crop top. We got the golden KJ, now we need the golden crop top.
They bleep the F.
Oh, right. Blink twice if you are still breathing, ma'am. Like, odd, long, dramatic pause.
Okay, nice speech. So now we're getting the U.S. Express, ladies and gentlemen.
Did they do this just for like the headlines of we're inducting Wyndham Rotunda into the Hall of Fame? Just not that Wyndham Rotunda,
right? X-Pac, JBL, Trish Stratus. I don't know why it comes out like that every time.
I don't know, but IRS was staring at it like, I'd like to check your receipts. I'd like to check your tax returns.
Thank you, Bray. Well deserved. Absolutely. I know some people balked at it because of the connection with Bray and said it was just like, and some people implied it was pity. But no, at the end of the day, I mean, both men had outstanding careers. They just highlighted. And again, I mean, with the Hall of Fame being as flimsy as it is with their, who gets in and who doesn't, they more than deserve the position they're in.
The WWE Hall of Fame has very much become much more like the publicized like pro wrestling Hall of Fame of, you have your celebrity wings, you have, it's the same Hall of Fame. Muhammad Ali just went in and Snoop Dogg's in and Coco Beware and Stacy Keibler. But at the same time, you have guys that contributed a lot to pro wrestling, maybe not under WWE, but to pro wrestling as a whole.
As Mike Rotunda's doing the talking at the moment, you already see his eyes.
Oh, yeah. As he's bringing up about Philadelphia.
Lady B, that's funny. Oh,
yeah, I gotta check your tax returns here, man.
All right. Life coming full circle. His career coming full circle.
Yeah. Punt, pass, and kick to Hall of Fame.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Terry and Dory. Yeah. I think somebody asked about the Funks being in. Yeah. The Terry's definitely in. Yeah. Dory went in as well. So I agree with Daniel.
Okay.
Real American was originally meant for Wyndham and Rotunda. I think I've heard something about that. Yeah. Bray Hall of Fame next year, quite possible. Yeah. Dick Beyer, the Destroyer. That was saying a name. Dick Beyer.
Yep, he just made sure to fully enunciate that one.
Dick Beyer, the Destroyer. Good old timey names.
Yeah.
Next year, Mama Rhodes. Let's go.
Well, you were saying there about the other name and everything, about how even Michael Cole mentioned earlier today about how one Roman Reigns called him a Richard Cryer and everything like that.
Yeah. They should have let Paul Heyman do everybody's acceptance speech.
Yeah, respectfully, like this is a little bit like doing my tax returns. With all respect to IRS.
Oh. Somebody's gonna see that and be like, "What? These guys are assholes."
Yes, I know.
That is a real name. Yes, a legend. Dick Beyer, the Destroyer.
Oh yeah, well, I heard him mention it, but just fuck. It's like Bastion Booger.
Right.
Why the fuck was that ever a name in pro wrestling?
Right. I like this comment. Induct the Midnight Express and give Jim Cornette the mic.
So 2 minutes of the Midnight Express, and then 3 hours of the drive-through or the experience.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Right. So Tony Khan.
Yeah.
I'm so glad now, cameraman. Come on, look at me, because I'm so glad you got rid of that bucktooth beaver, Kevin Dunn.
Right. Does Goldust, aka Dustin Rhodes? Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Not just for his WWE work, though. Beyond that, right? I mean, even going back to the NWA, he's had a solid career.
Oh, absolutely. And again, like I said, I know that there's an actual pro wrestling Hall of Fame. There's this, that, and the third with this, but the WWE Hall of Fame is really becoming, when you think of being a pro wrestling Hall of Famer, it's the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah, absolutely. Hall of Shame. Meltzer, first inductee.
I second that motion.
Damn right, Nick. He'll even bring Stephen P. New.
Well, he might have to for legal defense there.
Right by the end of it.
Right.
There's enough people there that probably want to take a swing at him.
Facts. Oh, and close. Oh, now we're going to get it because he's sniffling. Motherfuck.
Oh, look. They got the fireflies.
Yep.
And then they start singing, bro. He's got the whole world
in his hands. He's got the whole wide world in his hands.
Subtle, nice touch, honoring Bray Wyatt. The fireflies out in full effect. And it's got to be one of the hardest things to do in this world is to bury a child. And again, we've talked a lot about Bray lately with the documentary with Bo seemingly coming back, but as we go, I go right into
fuck you, WWE.
Yeah.
Right into a hard commercial for that.
Right
in case
into the heart.
You haven't cried enough tonight.
Right.
You want to cry some more? You want to be all up in your feels? Here's all your feels.
There you go. But yeah, man. Right into it, but follow the buzzards. And you know what I mean? Again, it was subtle. And again, both men made their points and I'm almost struggling to find my words. But yeah, no, it's it was touching. I appreciate what just happened there.
Yeah, well, and again, we were wondering how they followed up, but I think, you know, you're going to have that emotional thing that's going to really tug on the heartstrings, and you have that breathe. They built it like they do with a show. Granted, now, you know, it was a little surprising you start with the headliner, but yeah, they just, yeah, that will fucking hell, man. I'm really out here a loss for words, just sitting there with the fucking tears rolling down. Yeah.
Is anyone else getting the Drew McIntyre package right now?
Nope, I'm getting like a shampoo commercial or something.
Oh, I'm getting the funeral package.
Oh,
I'm not crying. My eyes are sweating. Facts.
who's cutting onions? Well, I mean, little too on the nose of having a funeral segment brought up after you were talking about that with Wyndham. But yeah,
fair enough.
I could see.
I still have half the documentary to watch. I watched it twice. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. I like being in my feels. Leave me alone.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I know I had to go back and you know, I went through it again and just trying to. There was just so much to it as far as the little details about what he did and who he was and his thought process. I had to go back and see it again. But I mean, I think if at the end of the day you can have everybody speak about you as highly as they spoke about Bray. I mean, again, it's
you did good, Tater. You did good.
Yeah, you leave that legacy behind, right?
Right. And but it always does come down to this, and I hate it, and it's the fucking sad, sappy line that everybody fucking says. If only they were here to hear everybody talk about them like that.
Yeah, right. Amen, brother.
But yeah, I still now just because I'm avoiding it and haven't gotten all up in my feels yet. I've been like, I'm not ready to watch this until we get through this fucking marathon, I feel. But right. I'm sure I'm picturing you out there with, like, you know, the towel up on your head, a box of chocolates, you know, a box of tissues. I want to just angry cry and ugly cry.
Right. Yeah. A little tub of Ben and Jerry's. Here we go. Right. Give me that funky monkey. We're down.
Mike Bailey, brass monkey, that funky monkey.
Full circle. My heart breaks for his children. Yeah, I mean, again, same thing with you know, we saw Mark Briscoe win the title earlier tonight, right? And Jay Briscoe, and to me, you know, the devastating part of that, right? Young men, young fathers, and yeah, I mean, that is absolutely heartbreaking.
Facts, and again, across the board, and I hate to repeat myself and just use a fucking cliche line, but two men who should still be here to hear people give them the praises and the flowers that they are, because they're not here.
Right. The Dudleys. Oh, the New Days.
the Dudley days.
Way to break the awkward silence, KJ.
I think we needed that because we were getting all up in the fields. We would have been out here.
Yeah.
All right. So who's going on a Ben and Jerry's run right now?
Right.
I guess probably me, because I'm in New England, so I probably got easier access.
Please welcome 11-time champs, the Dudleys. No,
not quite.
I'd rather the Dudleys, let's be honest. Oh, Big E.
Oh, Philadelphia. Yeah. Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your 11-time tag team champions of the world. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Here we go. Here we go. Woods all up on my girl. We know about you, Woods. You trouble. Get away from Trish.
Brass monkey. That funky monkey. Yeah.
Big E in the house, folks. All three members of the New Day here. Ring of Honor media scrum just started. Oh, okay.
You have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
You can definitely have that.
Yeah. I'm out here trying to break, like you said. Well, you broke the tension calling them the Dudleys. I was going to break the tension of like, so what's your favorite Ben and Jerry's flavor?
Ring of Honor media scrum. That's too funny. Sorry. I'm sure it's thrilling.
I'm interested to see, because Mark Briscoe will probably be there. I'm interested to see that. That's what I would be excited for.
Fair enough.
Yeah, think about how long it's been since the three of them have been in a ring together.
Oh, well. You still got it.
Whose charisma and oratory skills. Who's still left to go in?
Patterson. Thunderbolt.
Oh, Thunderbolt. There we go. So you know that means Mama Dwayne's going in at 1 a.m., right?
No way, man. Come on. I'm afraid like we're gonna be like, good night, everybody, and then a riot broke out from all the rest of the like, oh shit.
Right. So who's your favorite Backstreet Boy? AJ. Who's your favorite member of NSYNC? Joey.
Joey.
Joey for Tone?
Yeah, I know who. Made me laugh. That's a Goomba pick right there.
Exactly. Bison.
Yeah, no shit.
Nah, my estrogen's in full check. So is my testosterone. But thank you for being concerned about my Wavos, sir. I appreciate your concern. Well, maybe when I need a prostate check later, I'll hook you up. I'll give you a show. But yeah,
pause on all of that.
Well, he's out here, wanting to, check on my bait and tackles. So
right, oil change.
Right. Yeah, you can check my dipstick anytime, there, Daniel.
What's up, Jake? Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Good timing.
Right. Yeah.
I love the new day. Kofi Mania 2. Okay. This is impassionate.
Oh, well, and Big even saying, because of this, man, this is the reason we're able to get up here as Black performers and do what we do for 100%. A living.
I'm not sure why this is just my thought, but the KJ, the New Day is better than the Young Bucks? Better than the Young Bucks? Yes, is the answer to that question.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, in ring, they're athletic. They got their high spots as well, but they can put together a properly constructed match. 11-time champions. Yes, is the answer.
I could make a case that the New Days had a bigger impact on pro wrestling than the Young Bucks have.
Absolutely. And for one of the reasons why they're just discussing.
Right.
He's too Jamaican.
No, you can't do it like that.
What's happening?
Oh.
There it is. Biggie, look
at Ladovia! Don't you dare be sour.
He still got it.
Oh, 100%.
Does Triple H not know these wrestlers have work tomorrow? Can we go to bed now?
Well, thankfully, we don't have work tomorrow. Yeah. I thought for half a second you were saying Goldie was about to start going into SOS hit him shouting.
Right.
Hey, Thunderbolt.
Oh, he wants to
rise up.
That is crazy.
Out here with Jerry Briscoe.
It's the first best Kingston. It's the first best Kingston.
Who's what?
Boston said, hey, it's the first best Kingston because the other Kingston lost again tonight.
Your way to beautiful girl. Is that where we're going with Kingston's? What?
I guess so. At least that's where we ended up.
Right.
As Thunderbolt coming out, stopping to see our old buddy Briscoe.
Right.
Call somebody.
Yeah, I will admit this was about outside of my time realm here and everything.
Yeah, Nick and I are just like kind of taking it in, like, hey, this is new.
I'm learning.
Young JR though.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I got that. Yes.
Uh-huh. I got it. I just didn't want to acknowledge it. I heard you. I just didn't want to give you a shit.
Right. If they're saving Granny Rock for last, there's going to be shenanigans.
Told you.
That's why we're still here.
Unfortunately.
He won't let me stop.
This is because of a lovely Paul man who won't let me stop.
Oh, shit. But yeah, no, we're getting the package for Thunderbolt Patterson. And again, a little out of my range. I can't dive deep into the history of Thunderbolt. But here we go.
But he very much, just even from what I've seen of this, if they even showed him really going at it with even Dusty and everything, seemed much more of that, point counterpoint a little bit.
Right. I always love
you, Pritchard.
What's that? Oh, Bruce?
Yeah, Pritchard was on screen, so I had to say, fuck you, Pritchard.
Is anyone surprised that Bruce didn't just tip his ass out after?
No, because he's managed to duck low. He chest out, tits out, and watch out for the shoe.
Right.
And he's dodged the shoe. Oh man, with Jerry Briscoe, Mr. McMahon.
There you go, showing some of the people he inspired, like Dusty and Road Dogg.
Oh, you didn't know? I mean, shit. I guess I've been stealing from this man for a long time.
Yeah, there you go.
I didn't even get that. Like, this is what I like though, watching this shit of like, I'm now seeing all the connective tissue here throughout pro wrestling.
Right. There you go.
Hey. Kofi looked in like mini Obafemi though, with that, black turtleneck and the chain though.
Right. Andrade.
Hey, Teddy Long with
young Teddy. That's a beautiful.
Teddy Long is as tall as Andre sitting down, by the way.
Oh yeah, no problem. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, again, for those who might not be that familiar with Thunderbolt, I mean, you see the impact, and again, the offshoots of the offshoots, is, I mean, that's kudos to him for having that kind of multi-generational touch.
Oh, absolutely. To where even, you got the shake, rattle, and roll that Road Dogg uses, influenced by him. You're sitting there. Once they mentioned about, it's a new day and literally synced it up and it damn near sounds the same.
Right.
I'm like, oh, wow. This man's got to reach well beyond what a lot of people would know.
Yes, I see Thunderbolt Dusty connection. There you go.
Yep.
How much longer do you think Hall of Fame's going for?
Half an hour at least.
Don't say that, bro.
Bro, we're still out here. We still got a whole induction to go.
It's going to be the biggest one of them all.
Yup.
They're going to give her one of those.
She's going to get the fucking tribal chief lay.
She's not really there. Help me. How much longer do you think the Hall of Fame is going to be for? I answered that, or we kind of whined about it, actually.
I guesstimated on it.
How much drugs do you have to be on to sit in the audience this long? You sit in the audience? What do you mean? We're sitting here. How much drugs do you got to be on is a very good question.
Well, all of them.
All of them.
All of them is the
answer. All of them. All of the things.
It's not a question of how many. It's a question of what different substances.
I don't want to be ignorant here, but I'm not sure who the gentleman speaking is. I
don't know either.
Bad wrestling fan.
No, well, bad wrestling show host, because we were talking over probably when they announced this guy and everything. But even I thought it was funny he's out there of Thunderbolt said more by saying less. Well, he ain't saying shit because you are, bud. So right. What are we doing?
Right. I'm still baffled they opened with Paul. I told you it was. I'm blaming Roman. Roman's like, I'm already working twice this weekend. You really expect me to stay all the way to the end?
I'm doing this shit at 1 a.m. and wrestling fucking, how many hours later, I'm going to be in and out.
All right. I recognize. They did it for the clusterfuck that's going to happen at the end. Facts, Daniel. That's what I'm thinking too, but I kind of hate it. Yeah, I'm kind of mad at them for it. Like, to induct his grandmother and turn it into an angle. Like, how dare you? We want,
How dare you make me give a shit about your grandmother going into the Hall of Fame?
Haven't you done enough?
Right. But honestly, would we be any bit of excited if that wasn't the potential? If we just knew she was going in, we would have been a long time ago. Thank you and have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'm actually looking forward to when we don't get anything. And
I was about to say, what if it's nothing?
30 minutes from now when nothing happens and we all are just like, we're losers.
You're just going to be looking at me like, so they were going to do an angle, huh? They were going to do something, right? That's why we stayed here. They were going to pay it off. They were going to build it up, right?
Right. Nice Thunderbolt chants from the crowd.
Yeah, who is this guy? And why does he look like he's Thunderbolt's like Alfred or something here?
Didn't he used to be a ring announcer?
For who?
Like for one of the wrestling companies. Like I thought he was like an old WWF ring announcer, perhaps. Thunderbolt.
He looks like he's gonna be out here and say I'm sick of your shit. Y'all got me out here at 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, so we're gonna fucking go full circle here. We were wrestling in a cathedral earlier today, and now we're gonna have prayer. DMX, in nomine Patria Filii Spiritus Sancti.
Son of a bitch. Man's cutting a promo though.
Yeah, we're taking this shit to the Biblics.
We going all the way biblic.
Well, I'm starting to wonder if Thunderbolt might have been one of the fucking three wise men there when Jesus was born.
It's twice you almost popped me real good. I'm trying to be respectful of Thunderbolt, and you're not helping.
Well, then the Lord will strike me down with a thunderbolt if I'm being sacrilegious up in this house.
I'm careful.
Can I get an amen?
Careful, he might send you MJF tomorrow. You might all come true.
That'll be him striking me down. If he strikes me down with MJF, Lord, I'll take it.
Right.
I'll meet you there to watch the main event.
Right. Maybe Heyman went first because they didn't think people would stay up. They knew it was a late night, so they run up. They do the reverse booking.
Yeah, get the pop out the way, but yeah, if you, which is worse, I guess. You have Heyman, so now we're staying through because we started here, so we got to end it, or we don't. We're waiting for Heyman, so can hurry up and get on through.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeet.
Yeet. If he would give me a yeet, I would have died. I feel like they're doing the inductees in like chronological age order. Like
shit. Now, is this more because they couldn't stay up late or because they're going to be on a quick pace to the fucking early bird special?
Yeah, I don't know.
Shit, this man's going to stay up a couple more hours and he can have breakfast.
Oh, wait, he's going into round 2. Stephanie McMahon's face is killing me right now.
She's literally like, oh, shit.
I don't know if it's because we've been live for 5 hours, plus a show earlier today, plus 2 yesterday. But
plus
man,
12 hours tomorrow.
Strap in. We will remind everybody we are here all day tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. until the wrestling stops. We are going 10 plus hours live.
Right. Sorry, because you pointed out Steph now. All I can see is certain things are fully in line with the ring apron. So, I mean, if I was going to hit a tope, if I was going to hit a tope suicida, I know where I'm going to land.
I want to. No, you got to do little Ray slide out.
Little splash.
You motorboating son of a bitch.
You motorboating son of a bitch, you.
Sorry, Thunderbolt.
Right. Sorry, Lightning McQueen.
I'm watching Bloodsport and Nemeth versus Speedboat. It's on a
Speedboat. Yeah, small mark. Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Bloodsport was really good.
Right. We need him to come out and summon Uncle Howdy. I feel like he fucking might be out here. With all due respect to Thunderbolt, but it's getting late in the evening. Is it late in the evening or early in the morning at this point?
It is officially early in the morning. Like I'm gonna go before I fucking go to bed.
Right.
I like that. Nice ending.
Right.
It's almost the 6th. It is the 6th.
It is April 6th, sir. So you got a number right. It's not 6 a.m. Well, it's closer to 6 a.m. than it is 6 p.m. I'll say that.
I'm here for a purpose. He's going to manage the New Day.
I agree with his sentiment, but holy shit, do you need to announce every syllable you are fucking saying? I was chosen by our Father. Like, we get it. I won't take up more of your time. I will take up more of your time. Fuck. This is what's well one, Paul. It all makes sense now. Yeah. Does the early bird get the worm? Any proof? Touche. Preach on. Yeah, Jesus. Fucking Christ. I'm sick of being at church today, apparently. Oh, we started off with one, and I feel like we're ending on one. Pass the fucking communion plate around at this point, God damn it, and just move along.
I got nothing. Fuck.
No, you're good. I'm amazed you're still here.
This is gonna be one of my favorite bloopers ever for this channel. Son of a bitch. Long talk, I imagine. I imagine it was a long talk.
Get on with it. How are you going to say I'm not going to take up any more of your time and proceed to go into the longest portion of your speech?
Somebody's going to see this and be like, these guys are so
I'm an asshole. Yes, I know. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you. Tell me something I don't know about myself there.
I just want to go to bed.
Right.
I tap out. Jesus Christ. Oh, Christ. Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Yeah,
he made 3 letters seem like 3 hours. What the fuck? W. Someone get the goddamn hook. Who, not the fucking bat signal. Who had a longer speech? Big John Studd or Thunderbolt? Thunderbolts are supposed to be fast. They just strike, right? They just hit and move the fuck on.
This is Thunderbolt.
This is a thundercloud.
Oh, shit. I don't think I've... Oh, God. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Between you and the chat and Thunderbolt.
I was going to say, I think this has just been 2 hours of stand-up at this point.
Oh, Christ.
Can just cut this out and put it out as a fucking stand-up special here. Do it as an exclusive for WrestleMania.
Wait, did he just start another story? No way.
Fucking Christ.
Guys, oh, shit.
Bro, they're only focusing on him right now because I think everyone else in the crowd is asleep. Or like KJ, of trying to wipe their tears away. Of just, Jesus tap dancing Christ, can we move along?
Oh.
Bro, we're going to hit 1 a.m. before he's done here. Thank you. This is his fourth standing ovation of can walk off.
Dude, if he turns back to the mic, I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead if he goes back to that mic.
Look at JBL's face. I don't know if JBL is happy or pissed off.
You just woke up. What do you mean?
Right. He's got the sleepy eyes. That's why, like I said, 100% that I think that's why they kept going to his face, because everyone in the crowd was asleep or, passed out or something here, checking their phones. They went up to the concessions. We could have taken a whole fucking pause for the gods. All of us on stream, we'll come back in a half hour and this man will still be fucking talking.
Do you know what got me? Dude, I've never broke like this on cam before. This is the funniest shit that's ever happened on stream for me. You're killing me, Smalls, the whole way through. It was the gap between when I could start hearing like the clock tick between words and syllables. And it broke me down. No disrespect to Thunderbolt. Congratulations on the Hall of Fame. Oh shit.
No, at this point, you've taken up too much of my time. I mean all the disrespect. I'm standing on business. I mean disrespect, goddammit. You sat there. I'm not meaning to take up more of your time, but WWE, like, man, fucking, you could have churned butter faster than this man got through syllables.
Whew. I'm getting a commercial for NXT, by the way. I will remind everybody out there who managed to
We do like
stay with
wrestling.
us.
We do like wrestling.
I'm amazed that there's people still watching this. But no, thank you for being here, folks. We are back tomorrow morning for Stand and Deliver in the beginning of our Mania Marathon. We're going solid all day tomorrow, 10 hours plus. And I promise I'm going to try and keep my shit together. But
We already got here. Film scene high, some solution. We needed some solution with that. But absolutely, what up? I like John out here. Nick, I need to go to church with you so I can laugh the entire time. Nah, that's how you get thrown out real fast. We won't make it through the entire sermon. Nah. Daniel out here. Breaking news from the Weather Channel. Thunderbolt Patterson has been upgraded to a Category 3 hurricane. Seek shelter and a nap. Bro, we're ending with Dwayne. This better be a fucking angle, because if it's not, good Lord help us all.
No, so yeah, Dwayne is at his grandmother's gravesite and he's singing to her.
Well, since Rock's mama left him, he found a new place to dwell.
Man, if this goes much longer, I'm going to end up canceled. I swear to God. Everything.
No, you won't. I will.
Oh, you might. Yeah, never mind. I just fucking. The chat was killing me too. Like it was just. It was the perfect storm of I can't handle this right now.
But no one could. I'm amazed we're conscious.
Barely.
Fucking sleeping potion there, Thunderbolt.
Anthony, see, I knew somebody was going to give that. Now you see what he was talking about. No, we definitely got what he was talking about.
Right. It's not literally trying to fucking disrespect the man. My God, if you're going to be that sensitive about a fucking joke, then respectfully, maybe you're a little too sensitive. Yeah.
Yeah. What was a new song from Moana too? There you go.
Right.
Yeah, by no means. And listen, I can't help the fact that all fucking popped me at the same time. But at the end of the day, yeah, it is what it is, folks. Enjoy it. But, all the respect and all the congrats to Thunderbolt Patterson. I mean, he definitely did not live up to his name tonight, but good for him.
Right. No, see, no, go ahead, Anthony. Well, when Paul was on stage and everything, right. But Paul was getting us, and it was speaking facts and actually going on and everything.
Oh, that's not fair.
And I'm not even. It's not even that type of thing. If you want to try and push it that way, it's the fact that it's almost fucking 1 a.m. and everything, and we've still got this going on. So again, you do you, boo boo. Stay mad.
Yeah, no, not at all. Don't be silly. And if you've been around here for more than a minute, you know how completely ridiculous that is. But it had nothing to do with Paul Heyman. It was strictly the moment and how it all played out. And I think unanimously, everybody kind of felt the same way.
Yeah.
Well deserved. The Rock's grandmother into the 2024 Hall of Fame.
I mean, let's not. I know it's nepotism. It's the Rock's grandmother. Rock's just new on the board and everything, but she really was pretty much the pioneer as far as women in pro wrestling, even on the sense of one of the first promoters in pro wrestling that was a female, one of the first bookers, everything. Like she was what kind of really started the Anawahi family into pro wrestling.
Yeah, 100%. Again, matriarch of the family. Again, we know the lineage. We saw the giant tree, man. That takes some strong women to keep, build that tree. So, again, definitely has its merits. I know I've heard some people kind of shoot at it. But yeah, again, I think people take stuff like this a little too serious. It's an opportunity to, honor people that have paved the way, and we don't have to dive too far into it.
And I mean, it is apropos, especially with this year's WrestleMania. You've got Rock and Roman in the biggest tag team match in WrestleMania history, followed by Roman main eventing for, I think, on par with Hulk Hogan for WrestleMania's main eventing and everything.
Absolutely.
So not only just on title reigns, but yeah, so like you said, we've still seen that tree and it's still branching out through pro wrestling and through WWE here.
Yeah, as here comes The Rock again. Billy
Now, does Cody come out and say, whoa, 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 this is bullshit?
Right. I mean, if they have Coco Beware in the Hall of Fame, Coco Beware is a Hall of Famer. He had a great career. Shut up, Nick.
His parent had more of a Hall of Fame career than Coco did.
You guys, everyone forgets that he was a great wrestler way before WWE.
Yeah, I know. But again,
I know it's funny.
Let's have a joke. But no, I like this for Boston. Funny how he totally missed you guys marking out for Biggie up there with the New Day. But yeah, it's because of pigmentation. It's people just say things and don't actually expect that somebody's going to respond to them.
No, just to be clear, it's vitamins, 5+ hours on stream twice today. Getting ready for tomorrow. Whole bunch of energy, a whole bunch of caffeine, a funny fucking chat, and that crazy person next to me ranting and raving. That's what that was all about.
Yeah, that's I'm a victim of circumstance a little bit of once I start to get people rolling and laughing and everything, and I saw I broke you a couple times. Now I'm gonna just keep going. Now I know I got to fucking weigh in, so now I'm gonna just keep going.
Bro, I've fought it so hard. It just unglued. You fucking ridiculous. It was funny and true.
Right. And people are sensitive. And it's 2024, and maybe those things can all get along, but we'll see.
Don't worry, I'm about to laugh at some of this shit too.
Right. Well, now is this where he's going to get super serious rock mode?
Yeah.
She's not related to Anawahi clan. She was, Maya the blood brother.
Yeah.
And you know what I goddamn meant. I'm not 23andMe.
They're all connected. We're good.
Right.
So will AEW induct Sue in the minivan after she has her Sue on a pole match?
Yeah, well, is she first ballot or is it second ballot? Does she have to go around? Does she have to come around, like the pickup line when you're picking your kids up, from school or anything like that? She's got to go around and make a U-turn before she can get in.
Right. Is Paul the first one working full-time and inducted at the same time? No. I mean, again, would you consider Ray?
Fair. Well, fair. Yeah, they probably work about the same schedule, so fair.
Rocky sucks. First inductee of AEW Hall of Fame. Oh, Chris Jericho.
Fucking probably.
Let's be real.
Yeah, honestly, that's who it would be. I'd like to thank Tony Khan.
Ric Flair? Ric Flair? No, I can't imagine it being Ric Flair. Probably be Kenny and the Bucks all go in as like the first class.
It'll be the Woo Energy Hall of Fame.
The Woo Energy Hall of Fame.
They'll serve Woo Wings at catering and all that.
Does Shaq or Snoop go in as the first celebrity?
Oh shit. Trying to come up with another celebrity that would go in before them. Stephen Amell would go in there before either one of those.
Stephen Amell, that's funny as hell.
Hey, he wrestled at the first All In.
Right. Next year you should have Umaga.
Yeah. You have Regal induct him so we can get the Umanga one more time.
Umanga. AEW's too young to start one, 100% unbroken. I think you got to give it time. You got to have enough people with decent careers, or else you're just rewarding them for careers they've spent the majority of it not in your company.
Right.
Dusty Rhodes.
Not The Angle, come on.
Young Bucks would induct themselves first. Fact. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and he's... I just want to take a moment. Because this is a big weekend. I'm telling you, this needs to be a thing. Justify us being here till as he's turning right to Cody. Yeah, this is an angle.
Right here we go. Triple H next year.
If he fucking thanks him, he's turning babyface this weekend.
But I have none for you. What?
What?
Mama Rhodes.
Ooh. Notice how Solo's right there. He's 2 away from Cody. Him and his fucking blowing ass mohawk.
Right.
As he's getting closer here, the whole time he's talking, he's actually got the walking, talking mic.
It's not business, it's personal. I'll see you tomorrow night. And goes to walk. All right. So a title about me. I started watching WWE in 1998, and I was the best friends with former WWE star Darren Drozdov, who died a year ago. Wow. Yeah. Draws.
There you go.
That infamous Vince McMahon scene.
He's gonna.
Yeah, welcome.
Right.
3-minute warning inducted next year.
Did someone say 3 minutes?
The Rock asked his mom to stand up.
Hawk who had to lean over. That's your cue.
At LOD 2000.
Not in draws in there, but yeah, just LOD. As she's even like, the hell with this.
Yeah. I think that's why we don't see Brandy around WWE products around Cody right now. Is Brandy is such a natural heel. And I'm sure she's a lovely lady, but she's such a good heel. And Cody can't have any of that heel on him right now.
And we're going to make sure we end this and go home before the ass crack of dawn.
Yeah. For once, they didn't leave The Rock with very much time. Not the other way around.
Yeah. And hey, I thought it was going to be an angle. It was a little bit of one. It was more of, hi, Mom. I'm going to whoop your Katie ass tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good night.
Cody's coming for you. All right. Rock exchanging words with some of the fans.
Right.
Dwayne still selling. Yeah, it was a little blue ballish, not gonna lie. But hey,
he's sitting there even walking off saying, watch your mouth.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Hall of Fame. That is our chat. That is our stream. Not to run out the door, but did you enjoy the Hall of Fame? At least get that out.
Yes. Sorry, I was like in the middle of like wrapping up, not to run out the door, but I'm fucking sprinting. But yeah, no, it was fun. It especially the Paul segment. Like I said, if I to go back, and there's so much of everything with this whole weekend. Like even going through the next week is going to be rewatching stuff that we missed, like Supercard of Honor tonight, the Hall of Fame, like. I know we were laughing and having a ball and everything like that because we were 5 hours into a stream watching it. But I bet you if I go back and rewatch it, I might have a different opinion on it. Sorry. I know. I'm thunderbolting, okay? I'm thunderbolting.
Yeah. Enough. No, that's no, I mean it was fun. I thought Paul Heyman gave us one of the best speeches ever. The rest of it was good. I mean, even we kind of snoozed a little and joked a little about how the Rotunda one was going. You had a very nice sentimental end to it. Again, it's a night of speeches. It doesn't matter what sport it is. Speeches aren't always the most exciting thing. So, but all in all, a good night, solid night. Supercard of Honor. We see Mark Briscoe become world champion. Great moment for him. We also saw, Amazing Red re-retire. A busy day here at the channel, Nick.
Right. 100%. Is that my cue? I guess not.
Oh, you're so funny. Ladies and gentlemen, so I'm gonna go rewatch Paul. Yeah, we're probably gonna watch that quite a bit. All right, folks, we're gonna pack it. Not yet, Nick. We're going. All right, I will remind everybody who's still watching, we are back tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. We're gonna muster through 10 plus hours, our marathon stream. It's gonna be a fun one. Stand and Deliver kicks it off. Then we got a whole bunch of other things to jump into before we get into night one. We're back on Sunday as well. Happy Friday, happy Saturday morning. It's WrestleMania day, Nick. Check all our links.
Whoa, WrestleMania. Our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, you better put that full life with it.
See you on the flip side. I can't believe I fell apart like that. That was hilarious.